This corner, like off the front leg. Grab that 15 foot. I didn't use it. It's in the middle of the room where the mics are. We're not going to. Well, Monday when you guys are doing that would be. Well, I think come up and then it's on me. That's
Hey, good afternoon, and welcome here to Butte, Montana, as we are at the Butte Civic Center. The Frontier Conference Tournament is finally back in the mining city after over 2 decades of being elsewhere. It's back where it belongs. Paul Padisco, John Thatcher, JT. Sorry, I'll move on, but I could not be happier that the tournament is back here.
It's the best place in the world to watch a basketball tournament.
Yep.
Period. There's no big cement beams in front of you. You're not sitting on top of people. Ideal situation.
Well, and the this arena is built. It has kind of a hockey venue vibe to it because it's built up rather than out. So, even if you're, 8, 10, 12 rows back, you're still much higher off the floor. Views are all good. I mean, it's awesome. So we are getting ready for a full day. And again, we're here on the Frontier Conference YouTube page, Paul Padisco, John Thatcher, as we get ready for the women's start. And the women will get us underway here, JT, at noon. We have the number 1 seed in Dakota State taking on Bismarck State, who comes in the number 8 seed out of the Frontier Conference. That is at noon today. Later on, after this, the other women's game today is Montana Tech, the 2 seed, will take on the University of Providence, the 7 seed. So that's the women's action today. Tomorrow's action will start at noon on the women's side. Rocky Mountain College will take on MSU Northern. That's at noon. And then at 2:30 tomorrow, the final quarterfinal on the women's side, Carroll College, a 3 seed, will take on Western, a 6 seed. And that could be a dende.
This whole tournament's going to be a dandy. There's going to be an upset or two, and it's time. I tell you this all the time. Nothing means anything right now. It's the tournament. This is going for the gold. This is wanting to go to the national tournament. This is the big time. This is what they all get excited about. You're going to see players play that you didn't even think about during the season. They're going to have good games. And, of course, we got number 1 versus number 8 right now. And Dakota State, in my mind, is a heavy favorite. They have a tremendous All-American in Teal. She's in every category almost.
Yep.
In the Frontier Conference. And but Bismarck State has the leading scorer in the conference in Stormer. Excellent, 5'7". I believe she leads in assists also. So they've got a great guard. It's the surrounding people, how they're going to match up with that.
And that is certainly what we are going to see here today. So let's say you mentioned matchup. Let's go ahead and take a look at that first. Here's the matchup between the two. The Mystics come in averaging just under 71 points a game. The Trojans at 81.4 a game. Big discrepancy in shooting percentage. The Mystics shooting 34% as a team. On the other side, the Trojans shooting nearly 44%. You've got the Mystics allowing 82.6 points a game, and on the other side, the Trojans 60.1 points a game. And then your opposing opponent's field goal percentage shown there as well. So that's how the two teams match up as we get ready for the start of this one.
Yeah, I look, we know Dakota State's going to press you 94 feet. They're just going to come out and get you. And the thing these teams are doing, I don't know if they got to practice in here at all before this tournament started.
Not on this floor.
They didn't get on this floor.
No one was on this floor. The annex floor was available to everyone, but no one has practiced on this floor.
Well, I played on this floor in 1902, as you remember,
yes,
when you were broadcasting, wouldn't interview me. But at the same time, the adjustment to be made is the openness of the arena. It's not like they're playing at home in an enclosed, packed house. This is wide open, so the shooters have to adjust, and if they didn't get to practice in here, they have to do it now during warm-ups. It just changes your perception. And I've always told my players when we played here, and we played here a lot when I was coaching high school basketball, the basket's 10 feet high, the floor's 94 feet long, it's 52 feet wide. Nothing's different. Just be yourself.
And okay, so and you explain this to me because I'm obviously not a basketball guy. I was one of those wrestlers, but I wasn't a good wrestler.
I wasn't a good basketball player.
You know those boxers that have records like 99-1, and you wonder who they beat up all the time. I was that guy. So I know nothing. I've always heard that this is a shooter's gym. Is that the case? And why is that the case?
Well, I've always felt, and I don't know with the new equipment here, that the rims were a little tighter here than they are in most gyms. It's a shooter's gym if you're on, but I think it's a long rebound gym if you're not.
Okay. Well, we are going to get our national anthem, ladies and gentlemen. So with that, we will pause. We're back here to the Butte Civic Center in just a few.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will move directly into today's starting lineup. First up.
Hey, good evening to you. I guess it's good afternoon still, isn't it? We don't have any windows or anything, so this could get real interesting. But we are getting ready for the start of this one. Montana, we have the Dakota State Trojans taking on the Mystics out of Bismarck. And let's take a look here at the starters, your visitors coming in here right now. Bismarck State, JT brought it up earlier. Kennedy Stormer is the Frontier Conference leading scorer. She is fantastic with the basketball. And honestly, when we watched this team play in Butte a couple of weeks ago, really impressed with their guard package. I thought they were an outstanding guard unit and really look forward to this.
Yeah, no question about her. She can put it through the hoop, and she will be the main focus of Dakota State today as far as pressuring her. They want to limit her scoring-wise.
On the other side here for Dakota State, they're starting five. You're looking at Wasman, Gunderson, Tabor Teal in the center there. Of course, Tabor first team all-conference. She was first team All-American. You'd have to expect she's going to be high up that list again, as she has just had a fantastic year. Sierra Watkins and Caitlin Dyer round out the starting five for Dakota State.
Yeah, Teal makes this team go. She is everything she's written up to be. She's leads in. She's in the top five in almost every category in the conference. She's the real deal, but she's not the only deal on this team. It takes five to win this game, and she's going to play her part, and she's extremely good. We'll see how her teammates help her along.
Well, again, this is the third time these two teams have met. They played twice. Dakota State has won both of those matchups, and they're another matchup where they just played not too long ago. As a coach, you know, when you played less than 10 days ago, talk about what you do for preparation on both sides, because if you're Dakota State, you're like, all right, we handled them pretty easily, but you don't want to get a big head and you know, bring that kind of swagger into a game when you know your life's on the line too.
Yeah, well, when you're a coach, you don't regress to the past other than to watch film and how you're going to change things and how you're going to stop things. The reality is this is a whole new world. This is the tournament. This is what they all come for. This is what they all play for. So their focus is on just winning. Doesn't matter if it's by 1 or by 50. The real object here is to move on, because you don't get it tomorrow after this game. Somebody's going to go home.
Well, again, thanks for joining us here as we get this one underway. Dakota State taking on Bismarck State. Frontier Conference tournament. Again, Dakota State #1 in the Frontier Conference. They were undefeated at home, and actually 3 teams in the Frontier were undefeated at home, including Dakota State, Rocky Mountain College, and Montana Tech. All won every game on their home floor.
Yeah, the only home advantage for anybody right now, and you and I had talked about this, Montana Tech gets to sleep in their own beds.
Yeah.
And everybody else has to enjoy the hotel-motel deal and have breakfast there. So,
I guess talk about that a little bit from a coaching side and how you, the idea that you're home, like sleeping in your own beds, you get into your normal patterns, has to present, I mean, it has to be a heck of a lot easier, a lot nicer to do.
well, you know, us old people like the comfort of home.
Yes.
But these are kids. They would rather go see the world, and that's what they're seeing in this tournament. They're seeing a different side of the world. For some, maybe it's the first time they've ever been in the Civic Center in Butte, Montana. So I don't know. I think you can overthink the game. Just let players play. Do your homework on film work. Do your homework on who you might play next. Don't worry about the other teams. You got to worry about actually 4 teams. That's it. So just do your homework and let kids be kids. They're going to come out and compete.
It looks like we are getting our champions of character. Let's see what we have going on the floor here.
Stormer, #2.
Gunderson. So Gunderson for Dakota State, I do believe, was the champion of character. And that is the case for Gunderson. So congratulations to Brooke Gunderson, the senior out of Buffalo, Minnesota, Buffalo High School. And on the other side, champion of character is, looks like Natalie. Natalie Dakota will be given the champion of character medal as well. Oh, good hands. She almost lost it there for a second.
That's a tribute when these players get this award. It means nothing to the rest of the world. That tells you what kind of person they are.
You know, and as a kid, they probably are more embarrassed about getting it than anything, but it's a big deal. And they certainly should be proud of that accomplishment. So Dakota for the Mystics, and on the other side was Gunderson for the Trojans. I'm going to go ahead and let you know real quickly that I'm worried that my score bug has the teams separate. I was told the higher seed or the home team, and I have a feeling the first basket is going to show us that my scores are going to be wrong, but we'll get it fixed as we go. We're ready to roll. The Trojans wearing the gray and blue, the Mystics in the green and gold. The Mystics will control. Mystics into the zone, Piper Harris. Bounce pass up top. Trojans attacking way outside the perimeter. Near side it comes to Harris. Nice feed on the inside. Out to the wing. Into the high post, turn, fire, shot won't go. Defensive rebound, back the other way goes Tabor Teal. Teal here on the near side to Watkins. Watkins will move it to Wasman.
2-3 zone. 2-3 zone.
Pass out on the edge, trying to find somewhere to go is Watkins. She'll go in the corner to Gunderson. Gunderson, baseline move. That one's tipped and taken away. Good defensive pressure that time by Stormer. And Stormer, near side, three-point shot is on the way, no good. Defensive rebound, back the other way goes Dyer. Dyer to the top of the key. Pass wide right, three-point shot off the glass, tip to the ground. Mystics come out with it. Good hustle on the interior. That is Kennedy Stormer, the senior guard. Stormer down the wing to McPherson. Deep three. That one rattles out. Teal gets it. Mystics have gotten some open shots here, but that one was from deep. Looking to answer on this side. Shots up and in for Dyer.
Look at this guy. Lots of energy being exploited out here right now. They just got to relax and play the game of basketball.
Harris into the offensive side. And amazingly enough, my score bug is correct. I was really worried. Harris. Down on the right wing, it goes to McPherson. McPherson looking on the interior. Nice step back. She's going to fire. That one, no good. Defensive rebound, and Teal the other way again. So Teal to the right corner. Three-point shot is money for Dyer. Dyer rolling as of right now as she strokes that one. Back the other way, Piper Harris up top to Stormer. Stormer with the right hand. Boy, they are going to make sure to not give her an opening. Step through, an extra step, and the walk call is going to go against Martyrdam.
Yeah, first good look they had at the basket, but she took a little extra step there. Right now, the zone's got to move a lot better if they're gonna hold Dakota State down. They've got to get to the perimeter and they've got to deny the inside.
So the Trojans the other way. Pass here on the near wing comes to Wasman. Down on the baseline, trying to find somewhere to go. Inside to Teal. Step through, left hand. And count it, and the foul. Tabor Teal is going to go to the line for one.
Teal's an interesting subject to me. All the years I've coached, she leads the break. She's a great rebounder. She's a great post player. They've got to figure out what they're going to do with her.
Tabor Teal averaging 17 a game, and she's a 65% free throw shooter and knocks that one down.
Yeah, if they have an Achilles heel, Dakota State, it's the free throw line. They're the worst shooting free throw team in the Frontier Conference.
Dakota State leading 9-0. Man pressure, which we're going to see out of them all day long, all tournament long. Nice take by Stormer. Stormer finds an opening, and she'll take it to the rack. You don't have to. She doesn't have to see much daylight till she's going to put it down.
Nope. You've got to be aware of her. One person's not going to guard her. When she penetrates, you got to double her.
To the baseline, spin comes out on the edge. Teal gets it. Triple team now. Ball goes to the ground. Stormer's going to wrestle it away. Jump ball. And possession arrow will stay with the Trojans.
Well, if Teal could have reacted quickly, three people actually they triple teamed her.
7:09 left to play here in this first quarter. Good pass to Teal running the lane, and Teal will put it down. So Teal, 2 of 2 from the floor. She has 5 points on the day. Dakota State leading 11-2. Into the offensive zone, Harris. This Trojans defense has just been outstanding all year. Bring the press against everybody. Stormer attacks and is fouled. Looks like she, yep, I'm guessing a contact mishap as she was getting up off the floor.
Yeah, I think she got hit in the face.
Teal. Let's see who they put the foul on. But I believe Teal picked up the personal. And at the line is Stormer. Kennedy Stormer, look at those numbers. 22 points a game, shooting 40% from the floor. 77% from the foul line. Her high was 34 earlier this year. And if I remember right, I think that was against Western.
Yeah,
and I think in Dillon.
Oh, so that's a long trip to put that many points on the basket. But I think she also leads the conference in assists.
Yeah, let's get the numbers back up here. 3.7 assists a game.
Well, maybe she doesn't lead the conference, but that's good for a scoring guard.
Like I say, so 3.7 assists a game and 6.6 rebounds a game for a scoring guard. A do-it-all guard, combo guard. Driving quickly, double teamed, stopped, comes up top. Good ball movement left. 3-point shot, no good. That one's tipped. Mystics had it, but just couldn't contain it. So that will go out of play, remain Trojan basketball.
In the crowd, got to go up and get it with two hands, not try to grab it with one.
Trojans looking to bring it in. They flash Teal through the center. Instead, comes into the hands of Carstensen. Long range three. That one's going to go long. Offensive rebound in the paint. To the wing. 3-point shot is up and out. Defensive rebound going the other way. Carstensen had two good looks. Stormer's going to go right into the paint. Runner won't go. Offensive rebound off the tip. It's up and in for Harper.
Good hustle by Harper to get down under the bucket.
Trojans back the other way. 11-5. Dakota State leading Bismarck. And it goes to Teal. Double teamed. Up top. 3-point shot. That one's no good. Big rebound underneath. Scoop shot doesn't hit anything. Mystics save it. Mystics looking to go back the other way. Again, eyeing a ton of pressure. Trap is coming. They get it across to Stormer, who bobbles it for a moment. And that's going to go out off of Dakota State. Nerves obviously high in a playoff game.
To start, the first minute or so is an adjustment. First maybe 2 minutes for some.
But is that amplified that much more by the amount of pressure that Dakota State brings defensively?
Well, early it does, yes.
11-5, Dakota State leading Bismarck States. Pass intercepted. Going the length of the floor the other way quickly with the left hand. It's up and in for Simmons.
Yeah, that was not a good pass. You can't throw it cross court.
So Simmons, 1 of 2. Now an interception on the steal. Through the lane, back into the hand. Left up, won't go. Loose on the ground. Stormer comes out with it. Thought they almost got it back there. Stormer fights her way into the offensive zone. Stormer gets a little separation. Top of the horn. Down on the block it goes. Lawrence looking to back it up. Goes with the right hand. No good. Teal with the rebound. They'll push the pace the other way.
Nice move. She's got to knock those down.
From deep. My goodness, that was a deep shot that time for Wasmond. Rhea Wasmond, the junior, out of Sibley, Iowa. She puts that one down. Wasmond, her first basket of the day. Mystics will look to answer. 3-point shot is good for Piper Harris. Down the floor, wide left. 3-ball is up and in. They'll just exchange blows here as Mackenzie Simmons puts it down.
Yeah, they got to get out of that zone or expand it, one or the other.
Back into the lane. 3-point shot is up, no good. Tips. And that one is going to go out of bounds. So as of right now, for Dakota State, Dyer with 6 points, Teal with 5, Wasmond and Simmons each with 3. On the other side, it looks like Stormer has 4, Harris with 3 points. And who am I missing here? Looks like Dakota is sitting with 5 points as of right now for Bismarck State. 5.5 minutes in, JT, give us your take here on the first couple.
Well, they got to do something with the zone. They either got to expand it or they got to go man-to-man because they're getting all the threes they want, and they're going to get them all night long if they stay in that zone. It's not quite as active as I would like to be as a coach. We have got to move. I know you got to focus on Teal, front her and let somebody backside help you. Front her and take her away, but you got to get to the perimeter. They're starting to knock down some threes. You've got to cover that.
Well, again, thanks for joining us. Frontier Conference action. We will be here all tournament. 4 games today, 4 games tomorrow, 4 games Sunday. And then the championship games will be on SWX. And Reese Layton is out chucking shirts at people.
She's got a pretty good arm.
She does, truthfully. An 11-point lead here for Dakota State as they have come out on fire. They're 5 of 9 shooting the basketball right now, shooting 56%, 3 of 5 from downtown. On the other side, Bismarck State 4 of 7 from the floor for 57%. And as of right now, looking for the turnover number. Dakota State with 3 turnovers. Mystics with 1. Mystics, Stormer. Down on the block it goes. Step back. Fall away jumper is up and in. Good looking shot that time by Lawrence.
They need to knock some of that down. I'm surprised they're not trying to control the tempo of the game a little better. This Dakota State team wants to get out and move.
Lawrence, her first field goal of the day. Pass wide left, spinning toward the baseline. Down there with it, Gunderson. 3-point shot is on the way, and it is in for Bria Wasmond. Wasmond knocks down the jumper. A 12-point lead for Dakota State, and now a foul in the backcourts as Caitlin Dyer is going to pick up the personal. So Dyer will get the first. Again, thanks for joining us here as we make our way through it. Pass down in the far right corner. Down there with it is Harris. Tried to get it across to Stormer. Falling to her left. Tough shot, no good. Blocking out
Everybody.
Dakota State. No joke.
Everybody,
that was fantastic.
that was.
Wasmond out on the edge. 3-point shot is money. Big time shot by Dyer.
Yep, he's smart coach. We got to cover the perimeter. They're on. They're on. The game is on today.
Dyer with 9 points, and with the timeouts, it looks like it's a short timeout. We'll go ahead and keep it here. 3:22 left to play here in the first. Dakota State leading Bismarck 25-10. Again, game one of our 2 games for women. We'll have 2 women's game each day, 2 men's game each day. The first women's game, obviously, here at noon. Following this one, we have Montana Tech and the University of Providence. And then tomorrow, we have Rocky and Northern at noon and Carroll and Western at 2:30 on the women's side of the bracket.
Yeah, I just love this Frontier Conference women's basketball. There are so many good teams in this conference. This team has to – it's getting a little late. They're down 15. They have got to control tempo a little better. They got to run their offense instead of being in a hurry to get a shot off.
Jump shot from the elbow. That one no good for Lawrence. And Dakota State the other way. Quickly in transition, they'll drop it to Wasmond. Wasmond moves it here on the near side to Watkins. Back to Wasmond. 3 ball, no. That one rattled around into the hands of Gunderson. Gunderson will step back. 2:55 left to play here in the first. Pass in the corner, going baseline is Watkins. Watkins goes back out to Dyer. That one poke checked away. Stormer with the steal. Has trouble getting it. Now we'll get into the offensive zone. Stormer, she's going to attack. With the right hand, she gets it in the foul.
Yeah, Stormer's a great player.
First team All-Frontier Conference.
And I can see why.
Yeah, no surprise. So Stormer will go to the line here for Bismarck. 8 points on the day.
That's the other thing that Bismarck's got to do. They got to ramp up their defense and get out some passing lanes like Stormer did that time to get this easy bucket.
That one rattled out of bounds, and it will be Trojan basketball.
No, sir.
No.
Outer official saw the tip.
Okay. So it will be Mystics basketball. Just rewind the tape, please. So Mystics looking to bring it in. They do so. Pass comes into the hands of Harris. 3-point shot from the wing. No good. Tipped. Dakota State now with it. Gunderson will hand it off to Wasmond. And Bria Wasmond, the junior, will dribble out to the right wing. Wasmond looking on the interior. They'll lob it down to the block. Double team. Power dribble up with the right hand. Shot is good.
Good power move. Good use of the dribble. A little higher than I'd like it, but it was good.
Chappell will get the shot. And Mystics go the other way. Trying to get some help. Pass goes across to Stormer. She'll back up. Stormer into the high post. Step back. Jump shot is on its way and good.
Yeah, the posts can't come out and guard. They've got to get out and guard that.
Lawrence, the 5'10" junior, knocks down another one. And Dakota State back the other way. Wasmond rifles it down in the corner. Three-point shot is on the way, and it is good. Hines knocks down the three.
Yeah, defender was there. She just put it down. They're shooting the ball well from the perimeter.
I was just going to go there. The idea that Dakota State, they're so good in their gym, and they'll get an answer on the other side. Big-time shot, a three there for Lawrence. Both teams not having any issue with the new floor here. Oh,
not at all.
They are rolling as of right now.
Bismarck changed their zone to a man-to-man.
Underneath, nice pass into Chappell, and Chappell will finish.
Backside help was there too late.
Angelina Chappell, the 6'2" junior. Stormer coast to coast. No, that one bounces off the iron. Feels like our first missed shot in forever. Wasman, pocket picked, out of bounds, remains Dakota State basketball.
Yeah, the confines of the Civic Center in Butte, Montana are not bothering Dakota State one bit as far as their shooting goes.
Not even remotely.
They'll be going home saying, I want to play there again.
32-17, Dakota State up over Bismarck State. Again, thanks for joining us here on the Frontier Conference YouTube page. Trojans, 4 wide. Little head fake, driving. Nice pass inside the teal. They bodied up hard. That one comes out shorts. Mystics the other way. Stormer across the timeline. Looking right. Fires it down into the corner. Comes back to her. Little hand check up top. Moves it out to McPherson. 3-ball. Money. My goodness, that one was deep. So McPherson knocks down the 3. 12-point lead for Dakota State. Going left with it out there is Hansen, taken away by Stormer. 2-on-2. Stormer right to the rack. Her layup won't go.
Yep. Intimidation from the big.
And that is going to do it for quarter number 1. Dakota State leads by a dozen, 32-20. Frontier Conference tournament here on the Frontier Conference YouTube page. We'll take a break. We're back with the second quarter in just a moment.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Back here once again to the campus of the Butte Civic Center. Brand spanking new floor here in the building. And this is the first tournament played on said floor. Stormer fires it into the high post. As Dakota now in the corner. Good baseline take. Double team out on the edge. 3-point shot. Good. Nice looking shot by Dakota.
Big shot. They showed some patience and ran stuff patiently, not in a hurry.
Drags the foot, and that one is going to go the other way.
Yeah, they played themselves back in this. Just got to continue to be smart with the basketball. Don't turn it over.
Second quarter, Dakota State by 9. And Bismarck through center circle, pass down the floor to Stormer. Stormer, right hand through the paint. Another deep 3, and that one's up and good for McPherson.
Well, they're changing the outlook of the game. That is great to see.
Holy man, that's a big-time shot. Both teams just on fire from outside the arc. We'll take a look at numbers here in just a moment. That one wrestled away by Dakota. An opening, 3-ball. That one's going to come up short. Offensive rebound saved, and the Mystics have it. Tremendous work down inside by Piper Harris. Stormer, front of the rim. So the Trojans now the other way. Mystics with several looks, some deep threes. Three-point shot on the way, and good. Big-time shot that time by Hines.
Obviously, the Civic Center's built for the three because everybody's putting it down. This is great basketball.
This is just incredible. As of right now, Bismarck State 63% from the foul line. Dakota State is 72%.
Yes, that's quite a display.
Yeah, they're both teams are shooting better from the three-point line than they are from inside the arc currently. And if this keeps up, this is going to be a very, very interesting tournament. 35-26, Dakota State up over Bismarck State. As always, thanks for joining us here on the Frontier Conference YouTube channel.
You know, you enter this tournament, you know who the favorite is, you know who the best players are, and all of a sudden, everybody's playing well, and that's what you want at the end of the season. You're going to have your ups and downs. It's like the stock market when you play. You're great one day, and then you fall apart the next day. But in this case, both teams have risen to the occasion. I really like the way Bismarck has come back to get back in this.
A 9-point advantage here for Dakota State. So as we get ready to roll back out here, the Mystics will inbound. Full court pressure applied, full court man pressure as of right now, it would appear.
I got a feeling that Dakota State presses from day one till they're done.
Yeah, they do. Stormer quickly down the floor, far right side. McPherson to Stormer. Pass comes here on the near side. Downhauer. Out to the edge, Harris. Now up top. Three ball is blocked. Getting a hand on that one is Karstensen.
Great play by Karstensen.
She covered some ground.
Yes, she did, and some air.
Three-point shot is money. Holy man, these two teams are shooting well from downtown. As Hampton Hines knocks it down. 12-point advantage for Dakota State. And it's answered the other way.
Let's both have a contest. Three-point shooting.
Piper Harris answers. The Trojans driving into the high post there with it. Hansen tipped out, stolen. Stormer one-on-one the other way. Stormer going to go with the left hand this time, and she gets it to roll in.
Great job. Took it to the body. The big had no control over blocking it.
Dakota State by 7. Fantastic action here in the first half. Both teams are just on fire. Jump stop, pass, tipped. Whistle and a foul under the paint. And the personal foul. Let's see where it's going to go here.
Bismarck has really gotten a lot more aggressive defensively. They're touching balls. They're taking away passing lanes.
It looks like Dowenhauer picked up the personal. Lob pass comes into Teal, and she is fouled. Boy, that was very similar to the first play they ran to inbound to her.
Absolutely, that should not take place.
So that will put Teal at the line. Tabor Teal, 65% from the foul line. Her first here is money. You know, you compare her and Stormer, and obviously they play different positions, but boy, they're very similar in a lot of ways. They're not a one or even a two-trick pony. They bring the whole package, whether it's scoring, whether it's rebounding, assists, turnovers, blocks. I mean, those kind of things, they just both are able to bring it at a high level.
Just complete basketball players.
Piper Harris into the offensive zone. Piper through the lane, stops, kicks it out here on the near side. Dropping back, McPherson to Harris. Down to the paint it goes. Good ball fake. Step through with the left hand, blocked. That was a fantastic move, and Teal got a piece of it. Three ball, no good. And that one goes out of bounds, will remain Mystics basketball. I was applauding so quickly how good Lawrence was in the paint, and Teal still got a piece of it.
Yes. Well, Teal's the real deal. She's a complete player. She can play defense. I love offensive players, but I like offensive players who play defense.
Lawrence from downtown, no good. Offensive rebound, Harris. Bounce pass back into Lawrence. Lawrence steps through the paint, moves it across. Stormer from three. That one's no good. Excuse me.
Got numbers.
Trojans the other way. Hansen drops it off. Up top it comes to Teal. Switch dribble. Ball knocked away from her momentarily. They'll kick it out on the right side. Dyer. Driving. Back into Teal. They get the pass across the front defender. Wide open three. That one hits the iron, no good for Dyer. And that's going to go out of play, and it will be Mystics basketball. Dyer right now 3 of 6 from the floor. She has 9 points. A 9-point lead. Boy, they jumped up into double digits real fast, and then, you know, it feels like the Mystics have gotten their balance under them a little bit, and anytime it looks like they're going to make a run, Dakota State just squashes it quickly.
Yeah, early they wanted to get it I wanted to shoot it too quickly, but now they're playing team basketball. There's a nice drive, just
Harris,
didn't get the layup.
Yep, fakes the pass, takes the shot quickly the other way. Gunderson. They'll move it out on the edge. 3-point shot up and in for Bria Wasman. My goodness. These two teams are just on fire from the 3-point line right now.
Fun to watch if you're a coach.
Awesome. A 12-point lead for Dakota State. As Mystics looking to move things around. Harris on the wing. They'll feed it down in the paint. Step back with it is Lawrence. Lawrence fires it across, intercepted. Watkins baiting that pass. Watkins quickly the other way. Left hand shot won't go. Good defense by Piper Harris. She came across kind of at the last second. Wide open 3-point shot. Front of the iron, no good. As Harper Harris had the open look. Teal with the right hand. Shot blocked. Piper Harris got a piece of it.
Yeah, Teal, she's questioning the no foul call.
5:13 left to play here in the first half.
She needs to come out. The altitude could be a factor here, too.
It's very much so.
Yep.
Yep, very much so for
she
both.
sat out quite a bit of the first quarter when she got her first foul.
Trojans, the inbound, comes out on the wing to Dyer. Dyer with the attack. Boy, that's a nice step through. She hit full speed instantly.
Big defensive mistake.
45-31, Dakota State with the lead. Mystics with the ball, stolen. Bria Wasman, 2-on-1. Wasman's going to take it. Whistle and a foul as making the move was Martyrdam.
Yeah, Dakota State gets into the passing lanes excellent. It don't make many defensive mistakes.
So Wasman will go to the line. She's a 72% free throw shooter, averaging just over 10 a game. And she'll get the ball for attempt number 2. Shot is up and out. Big offensive rebound. Pass goes out on the left. Driving, hard dribble, taken away. Mystics, Stormer. Good pass out on the edge, loose. Picked up out there by McPherson. McPherson gets rid of it, now gets it back. Cross-court pass, down in the corner. Stormer for 3, and she knocks it down. Stormer, 11 points on the day.
She locked and loaded immediately. She knew where she was going with it.
She has an incredibly quick release, and the answer the other way is Lawrence, or excuse me, rather not Lawrence, that is Karstensen knocks down the 3.
Karstensen, real unassuming player, but really good.
Looking to answer again, that was McPherson, no good. Rebound controlled Watkins, and she'll bring it the other way. Watkins moves it across to Wasman. Wasman down in the corner. Wide open 3. That one no good. Loose, McPherson, and coming out with it are the Mystics. To the edge. 3-point shot, no. Offensive rebound, Stormer at the foul line. She'll back up and take the shot. I almost said she'll back up and set the offense, and instead she squared up and let it rip.
Neither team wants to set the offense. They are designed to shoot the basketball.
Might as well shut the shot clock off. We are not going to need it. Baseline double team in trouble. And we're going to get a jump ball as Karstensen got to the baseline, made the turn, and was tied up immediately. Dakota State, some substitutions here, is coming into the ball game. Is going to be Hines. Also, looks like Hansen. And back in as well is Simmons. 3:29 left to play here in this first half. Dakota State leads by 14. They jumped out big early. 3-point shot is up and out, no good. Rebound controlled by the Mystics. Down the floor with it, controlling Dunhauer. Left wing, moves it all the way up top. Good step through. 3-point shot, that one. McPherson unable to get it down, and the Trojans will quickly go the other way. Pass down on the edge. 3-point shot is on its way, no good. Defensive rebound, Harris. Boy, joking aside, we have not seen the shot clock anywhere near single digits yet.
There we go again.
Stormer for 3.
You got to know what she is on the floor. I don't know what your game plan is, but she's an excellent shooter.
An 11-point lead now for Dakota State. Again, both teams just raining threes here in this one.
Yeah, if you notice, they've stretched their zone out a lot more.
Right about full number-wise. That one chipped away and taken. Now loose. Dakota State gets it back. About 60% of our overall shots have been taken from outside the arc, and we'll add another one here. That one up and out, no good. Offensive rebound, Chappell won't fall. Another Simmons, and she'll be fouled.
Yeah, just too much size by Dakota State that time.
So that will put Simmons at the line. Mackenzie Simmons, a sophomore out of Winona, Minnesota. 2:17 left to play here in this first half. An 11-point lead for Dakota State. Boy, we have seen a lot of threes here in this one thus far.
That's what the fans like, correct?
That's the
shoot the three and dunk.
That's the truth. And Simmons will go to the line. Mackenzie Simmons, again, the 6-foot sophomore. Extremely athletic. And the first of her 2 is up and good.
Yeah, Bismarck's got to get that run where they can cut it down. They're playing even with them right now. They've got to make a good run to get into this thing.
Yeah, like I say, they're exchanging shots with them, but need a defensive stand or a couple missed shots or however you want to put it, just to claw their way back into single digits here.
Yeah, they've given up 50 points with 2 minutes to go in the half, so that's too many defensively.
Inbound to Piper Harris. Harris harassed by Wasmond, and harassment's a little too close.
Well, what you figure out right now, that referee has called that ticky-tack foul out front 3 times now, so a player's got to adjust to them. They don't adjust to the player.
And honestly, those are really the only fouls we've seen. We've seen a couple under the basket on like offensive rebounds, but otherwise, that's really the only foul we have seen thus far.
But that's his call.
Yep.
Well, you can see Coach talking to him right now, and I agree with the coach.
Harris, far right side, goes to Stormer. Stormer has a lane. Stormer to the basket. That one comes up short after contact. Dakota State Simmons. Simmons puts on the brakes to Wasmond. Wasmond, Teal, back to Wasmond. 3 ball is on the way and good. Wasmond hits another one. They just keep throwing them up, and they keep dropping for both teams. Both teams still shooting over 50% from the 3-point line. Piper Harris fires it down on the block. Lawrence, left hand. That one no good. Good defense by Teal.
Nice move. Nice job of posting up.
The open corner 3 is up and down for Hines.
Wow.
Well,
This is fun to watch.
boy, both teams are just.
I would not want to be coaching this game.
Somehow I'd be more bold than I already am. Deep 3 is on the way, and that one is down for McPherson. So McPherson drops the 3. 16-point lead for Dakota State. Wasmond will bring it across the timeline, and this is the first offensive stall we have seen in the entirety of the first half. Wasmond spins, double team, gets it into Teal. Teal with the right hand. Too much on it. Defensive rebound, McPherson. She'll go to Harris. Harris behind the back end of the offensive zone. Ball fake, driving, out on the edge. Good pass in the corner. 3-point shot, no. And Dakota State had the rebound, but taken away by the Mystics. Pass to Harris. Harris moves it near side. Lawrence, and a travel call on Lawrence.
Yep, she walked with it. I don't know why they're in a hurry. They're down 16. Set up your offense. Get a good look. I don't care if it's a 3 or into your post player. But get out of here without the other team getting a shot. And now they got plenty of time to design whatever they want to do.
A 16-point lead here for Dakota State. Trojans in the backcourt. Wasmond.
Yeah, they've expanded their zone really wide.
Pass inside to Teal. Teal gets it and puts it down for 2.
The backside did not move with the pass.
Heavy pressure. Stormer across the timeline. 1 second. Stormer attacks. Scoop shot at the horn. No good. So we have 20 minutes in the books, and right now Dakota State leads by 18, 58-40. Frontier Conference tournament action here on the Frontier Conference YouTube channel. I keep wanting to say Digger Vision.
Oh, yeah,
we're
YouTube?
close. Yeah, we're on the YouTube. We're on the Frontier Conference site. 18-point lead for Dakota State. We'll take a break. We're back here in just a few.
Even when you have to weather the storm, even when the unexpected happens, even when the local environment slows things down, we will get you what you need when you need it. We are committed to getting you back in the seat, back to work, back to what matters. At Torgerson's Equipment, we know what matters most: community, family, working every day to make your day more productive.
Hey, welcome back here once again as we are the Frontier Conference Tournament at the Butte Civic Center. Paul Panisco, John Thatcher, as our next team's out just kind of warming up a little bit. University of Providence and Montana Tech warming up here. JT, we had, that was fun. Our first half here was fun. 58-40, Dakota State leading Bismarck State as we make our way toward the second half. Give me your take, first and foremost, on the first 20 minutes of play.
Well, it was the same take as yours. That was fun. I've never seen that many threes knocked down by two teams in such a hurry. But if you want to win this game, Bismarck got to find a way to limit. They're just playing basketball, but you got to get out and get some stops if you want to get in. I realize they're down 18, but they were down 14 and 15. They pulled it back within 6. You can't rely on just your offensive end of the court. And they opened up that zone, which I think bothered Dakota State first few times down the floor. But then when Dakota State started moving the ball, the defense didn't move with the basketball. They gave up some easy bunnies inside. They've done their job, pretty good job on Teal. They know where she's at, and they're playing her tough. But they have got to get out and guard the perimeter because this team's not going to quit shooting threes. But some way you have got to motivate yourself to control the tempo at times. You got to climb back in this and then run your offense a lot better. Threes are not going. You know my philosophy on threes. They're great until they don't go in, and then they're not great. They're ugly.
Yep.
So they're not going to win this game shooting threes, just trading off baskets with this team. They've got to find a way to pick up their defense.
Well, and thus far, the threes have not gone cold at all. As you look, Bismarck State shooting 54% from the three-point line. They're 7 of 13. On the other side, Dakota State shooting 67% from the three-point line. They're 12 of 18 from downtown. Both teams continue to throw them up, and they're hitting at a high clip.
Oh, that's outstanding shooting. It's unbelievable. Both teams are shooting that high, and some way you got to control that. Give up the two-pointer if you have to.
Athletic director Matt Steppen steps in and decides to eat our M&Ms.
Oh, of course he did.
We haven't seen him in like a week, and he walks in and he eats our M&Ms.
And he has never bought us a bag of M&Ms at Montana Tech in his life. I'm getting him fired over that.
We're at the half right now. Let's run you through the numbers. Actually, the official numbers still, they're trying to get a few numbers corrected here, but what we have in the books as of right now, let's start things off for Bismarck State. Their leading scorer, none other than Kennedy Stormer. Stormer has 10 points right now. She's 4 of 11 from the floor. She has a pair of rebounds, 4 assists right now as well. McPherson with 9 points on 3 of 5 shooting. Lawrence has 7 points. She's 3 of 9 from the floor, a pair of rebounds as well. Piper Harris with 6. Dakota has Natalie Dakota with 5 points. She's 2 of 4 from the floor, and not free. Honestly, Bismarck has only shot 3 free throws, and Kennedy Stormer has shot all of those. Let's see. Dunhauer is 0 of 2 from the floor. Harris 0 of 1 shooting the ball for Bismarck State. So again, Bismarck shooting 39% from the floor, but 54% from the three-point line as of right now. 4 turnovers for Bismarck State, and you're good with that. I mean, that's a great number in the first half.
Yeah, the only not great numbers is 58 up there. Their defense has got to rise up to the occasion, and they've got to get some intensity and decide we're going to go after this thing.
Bismarck State is getting out-rebounded. They have 15 total rebounds as opposed to Dakota State's 23. Bismarck 7 offensive, 8 defensive rebounds, and that is accounted for 2 second-chance points. They have 16 points off the bench thus far, do the Mystics. On the other side, Dakota State, as of right now, let's take a look at their team numbers first. They have 58 points on the board. They're 18 of 33 shooting for 55%. They're 67% again from the three-point line, which is just bonkers. 5 of 6 from the free throw line. They have 8 turnovers thus far in this ball game. Individually for Dakota State, they are led by Hines. Hines has a dozen. Caitlin Dyer right now with 11, according to the official numbers. Bria Wasman with 9 points. She's 3 of 5 from the floor. Tabor Teal is 3 of 6 from the floor. 4 rebounds, 5 assists, 9 points for Tabor Teal in the first half of play. Mackenzie Simmons with 8 points. Chappell has played well in the block. She's 2 of 2 from the floor with 4 points. And that rounds out the scoring for Dakota State so far here in the first 20 minutes of play.
Yeah, both teams, I like the ability of all the players to be able to score. And Obviously, nobody decided they bring defense heavy here today. I think the long-term pressure of full court press makes a difference at this altitude. So Dakota State is not going to get out of their press. They do that at the beginning of the year. They're doing it again at the end.
We are at the half. Dakota State leading by 18. Thanks for joining us as we make our way through this action. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll get you ready for the second half in just a minute.
Even when you have to weather the storm, even when the unexpected happens, even when the local environment slows things down, we will get you what you need when you need it. We are committed to getting you back in the seat, back to work, back to what matters. At Torgerson's Equipment, we know what matters most: community, family, working every day to make your day more productive.
Hey, welcome back here once again to the campus of the Butte Civic Center. 58-40 our score. Dakota State leading Bismarck State here as we get ready for quarter number 3. Both teams absolutely on fire, especially from downtown in that first half. What are your expectations going into the first 5 minutes of this third quarter, JT?
Well, nothing's going to change for Dakota State unless they cool off shooting that three, and then the coach may shut them down a little bit. But they're going to continue to push the ball. The big advantage is they're out rebounding Bismarck. Bismarck had 7 offensive boards that half and only took advantage of it one time. They have 2 points off of those offensive boards. Otherwise, this is a close basketball game. So Bismarck does not have the size to match up. But they do have. Listen, if I'm the coach, I'm going in and saying, look, we got our butt kicked that half. Let's go out and score 59 and hold them to 40, and we win by 1. There's got to be a positive take somewhere. Yeah. And can that happen? Absolutely. I've been in games where that's happened. So that's what I'm telling them. Let's go out and score 59 and hold them to 40, just like they held us.
Well, we are ready to roll here for the second half. Again, thanks for joining us here on the Frontier Conference. Kennedy Stormer with 10 points for Bismarck State. Hines on the other side has a dozen. Caitlin Dyer with 11. Wasmond with 9 for Dakota State. And the Mystics will get things started. Stormer up top, moves it on the right side. Martyrdam. She's been very quiet thus far, one of their leading scorers. They enter into the high post. That's tipped out. Martyrdam picks it up. Across to Piper Harris. Now to Stormer. Stormer with the right hand looking on the interior. As Dakota, pass right side, big, deep three is up and in for McPherson.
They needed a big play to start the second half.
12 points on the night for McPherson. 15-point advantage for Dakota State. Driving, nice lob pass to Teal. That one's up and down. Great assist by Watkins.
Yeah, the ball was on this side of the court. That backside wing's got to get a foot in, foot out of the key. That lob would never take place.
Harris, Piper Harris, I should say, from beyond NBA range. That one will go out of bounds out of the corner. That was incredibly deep that time by McPherson. Sophomore from Bismarck. That was about halfway back to Bismarck, it felt like.
That was a long, deep shot.
17-point lead for Dakota State.
I'm not questioning any of it tonight because they were going in.
That they have, truly. Down in the deep corner with it, dribbling out Simmons. Back into the hands of Dyer. Good pass into Teal. Step through, left hand, Teal converts.
Yeah, you can't let her have that easy entry, and they're allowing that. They were doubling her a while ago and sometimes triple teaming her, but now they're playing her one-on-one. You can't let her have that easy entry.
Heads up play by Dakota that time by not going over and back. She waited for that ball to get to her. Piper Harris. Piper picks up her dribble. Near side Stormer. Just underway here in the third quarter. Our first game of the Frontier Conference Tournament. Slashing to the basket. Right hand is up and in for McPherson.
Great backdoor pass.
McPherson has 14 points. Transition the other way. Left hand, whistle, and a foul as Watkins went to the ground hard.
Yeah, once again, there's not much clock management here. I think they got to work it down within 10 seconds. They got to take the ball out of Dakota State's hands some way, somehow.
And at the foul line is going to be Watkins.
You know, we coaches all have a philosophy. You saw me coach forever. If I had gazelles, we ran up and down the floor. If I had elephants, we held the ball. And
that's the deal.
And it intimidated you up here in the booth. But the reality is you got to find a way.
So Watkins knocks that one down. Quick look at Watkins' numbers on the year. A 52% free throw shooter. Averaging 10 points a game. The lead out to 19. Biggest so far of the day. Near side. Dakota pass into the corner. 3-point shot, no good. Offensive rebound cleared back out to the edge. Spinning in the paint. Left hand. Nice job that time inside by Lawrence.
Excellent footwork.
She has played really well inside.
She really has, and they're letting her have the ball, and she's a strong player.
Rhea Wasmond. Cross-court pass. That one goes out to Hines. Hines had a great first half. 3-point shot. Watkins, no good. Defensive rebound. Stormer comes out with it. 3-point quickly, no good. Tipped out. Tabor Teal will grab the rebound, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul as they were tied up underneath. Stormer pleading her case with the official and then the coach.
Yeah, that doesn't seem to work with officials, especially in these high ramped up tournaments.
So the Trojans will inbound.
They've totally expanded the zone again. It is wide.
Wasmond over to Karstensen. Carson, rifle pass across to Wasmond. Wasmond spinning through the paint, out to the edge. 3-point shot is on the way. That one rattles out, no good, goes out of play. And that will go to the Mystics.
Well, you know, they got the best officials in the Frontier Conference, so they're doing a great job here today.
They are. Inbound is tipped. Nice job that time on the defense. And the Trojans will have it in their offensive side. Teal from the top. Hands it off. 3-point shot. Wasman no good. That one loose on the ground. Picked up by the Trojans. Great hustle on the inside by Hines. Really good work that time. Great effort. And back the other way come the Mystics. Switch dribble out. Stormer with the right hand. Stormer through the lane. She's going to take it right to the basket and draws the foul, as there defensively was Simmons.
She's a smart guard. She's a smart perimeter player. She knows she's got the big coming at her. She goes right at her, and that's great basketball.
So Stormer will go to the foul line. Stormer shooting herself a pair. Again, look at her season numbers, 77% from the foul line. Averaging 22 points a game. And her seconds is money.
Very confident player.
Stormer, 14 points. Teal picks up her dribble. Pass goes left side. Simmons through the lane. That one tipped, almost taken by Stormer. Deep three on the way, and that one is good for Hines.
That was close to 30 feet. That's a great shot. You got to let him have that.
Hines is 6 of 7 from the floor and 5 of 6 from downtown. Down on the block it goes. Lawrence with the right hand. That one just too much on it. Trojans the other way.
Good play. They're giving her the position. She's got to knock those little bunnies down.
Inside it goes to Teal, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul. So the personal foul will go to McPherson. And substitution is back into the ball game here for Dakota State. Chappell will see her first minutes of the second half. She'll get the lob pass. Bodies up, squares out. Good save on the edge. Comes up top. Simmons going to fire the three, and that one's good.
Lock and load. She did not even hesitate.
It's incredible. These two teams are shooting so well. Great pass stripped away by Simmons. Pleading her case with the official is Harper Harris.
Yeah, well, the hand's part of the ball. She might have got the hand. Yeah, she got a technical for it.
So a technical.
So I'm coaching this game. I got to figure out the officials, and they've got to understand the guy who just called the technical is the one who's called the fouls out front that I didn't think were legit. So you as a player and a coach have to adjust to that. And you've got to talk to your team about that. You shouldn't have to be concerned about it, but at this point in the game, you are.
And Simmons will go to the foul line. Or actually, not Simmons. It is Dyer. My apologies. Caitlin Dyer at the line. And she'll get the ball for attempt number 2. So the technical foul charged to Harper Harris.
Yeah, and I think Harris should have been warned. I don't think I understand frustration in the game of basketball. Give him a warning. That's it. I'm not going to listen to you anymore. However you want to give the warning. She doesn't need a technical.
73-49, Dakota State leading Bismarck States. Dakota State into the offensive side. Simmons with a ball fake. Floater from 8 is money.
Great jump stop.
Simmons, 13 points. Quickly the other way. Pass too far out of the reach that time of Harper Harris. It goes out of bounds. Turnover will go to the Trojans. And the ball went underneath the stands, and they can't get to it.
Well, at this stage of the game, Dakota State's coach got to decide on rest because they got to play again tomorrow. So you play them the whole.
Nope, not tomorrow. They'll have a day
Saturday,
off.
okay.
Yep, they'll have a day off.
Okay, this isn't the kind of tournament I'm used to.
Well, so the quarterfinals, today's games will have a day off. Tomorrow's games do not have a day off.
All right.
So the higher seeds, if you get through as a higher seed, you should be given a little bit of a rest.
Okay. I'll go with that.
And at the foul line here for Dakota State's is Karstensen. So Karstensen will go to the line. Dakota State up over Bismarck by 26. The lead has ballooned here quickly in this third. And Karstensen will get the ball for attempt number 2. 2-2 from the foul line. And she'll check out. 5:02 left to play here in this third quarter. Dakota State's out in front, 77-49. They'll bring that full court pressure, full court man, which you certainly expect. Stormer has it. Stormer with the right hand, dribbles across the timeline. Stormer, ball stripped away from her momentarily. Good ball movement to the wing. Long three-point shot. That one hits the iron, bounces out, and on the rebound, we're going to get a hold call. And it looks like Lawrence is going to be charged with it. 4:49 left to play here in this third quarter. Dakota State leading Bismarck State 44-79. Frontier Conference action here with the Frontier Conference. We're back in just a minute.
I think there was a lot of personal growth for me at Rocky. I think I didn't have to be a police officer 24/7 or an art student 24/7, that I could actually do both at the same time.
It's a wonderful institution staffed by wonderful, caring professionals.
Until you get onto the campus and dive into what it actually has to offer, I think you'll find that there's probably something here for you.
(77-49), Dakota State leading Bismarck State. As we come back after the timeouts, Chappell is going to go to the line here.
Yeah, he's doing some substituting now, giving some players some leg time.
And again, the winner of this game and the winner of the next game will have tomorrow off. They'll play on Saturday.
This player shooting the free throws has a nice touch.
Angelina Chappell, the 6'2" junior. That one rattles in as well. Full court man pressure continues to be applied. Dunhauer brings it across the timeline, hands it off, gets it back. Heavy pressure way outside the arc. Lawrence is going to square up and fire, and that one finds the bottom of the net.
Died on the back of the rim. Great shot.
Little force with that one, rolls it in. Dakota State back the other way. Looking for the entry is Gunderson. Gunderson across the baseline. Double team, comes all the way up top. Near side it goes to Watkins. Watkins to the wing. Driving is Wasmond, and her floater won't go. Comes right back to her. Second attempt hits the front of the iron, no good. Loose. And back inside. Right hand is up and in. Nice take by Chappell. .352 left to play here in this third. And Bismarck driving, whistle and a foul. Chappell's going to be called with the hand check. Got a hand on her, as making the move was Lawrence. So Dakota State's picking up the personal foul is Chappell. No foul trouble at all on either side of the ball in this game. Fouls have not been an issue at all. And that one picked off, going the other way, Wasmond. Wasmond, nice feed through the paint. Shot is up and in for Watkins.
Nice job of Watkins making the cut to the basket.
Watkins, 6 points so far today. And Stormer's going to take it the other way, coast to coast. Takes it with the left hand. Quick transition, Watkins. Stops in the high post. Chappell now to Wasmond for three. No. That one's tipped out, taken by Watkins, and The Mystics trying to go the other way with it. It's going to go out of bounds, and that will be Dakota State basketball.
Getting a little bit sloppy now. Got to take a little more patience, clear the ball, get it out. You need buckets. You never say die. You're an athlete. Stay with it.
Trojans will look to inbound here. Comes in to Wasman. Wasman moving to her right. Up top it goes to Chappell. Chappell near side. Watkins again. Back to Chappell. Driving to the high post. Ball fake on the wing. Down to the corner. Watkins is going to fire. That one off the glass and iron and through. As Sierra Watkins, the junior out of Sioux Falls, knocks that one down. Stormer across midcourt. Stormer with the right hand, spinning to her left, through the double team, and a whistle and a foul. Watkins was there. Also there defensively was Dyer.
Stormer's been getting beat up a little bit during this game. She really does a great job of attacking the basket.
Kennedy Stormer certainly does not want this to be her final game, listed as a senior. Now, I don't know if that's if there's any other playing opportunity for her, whether it's a graduate senior or anything like that with semesters. Three-point shot by Harper Harris is good. Watkins through the paint, puts on the brakes. Chappell out to Dyer. Dyer for three, no good. And on the rebound, we're going to get a whistle and a foul, and it looks like Chappell's going to get it. Push underneath the basket. So Chappell called with the shove. And Mystics will look to bring her down the floor. Full court pressure applied by Dakota State. Piper Harris looking to get it across the timeline. Harris moves it across left side. Stormer. That one goes up top. Martyrdam, again, very quiet here today. Piper Harris pass, tipped, whistle, and a foul. 2:03 left to play here in the third. So the holding call will go against, looks like Dunhauer picks it up. Actually, the other way around. That one's going to be Caitlin Dyer picking up the hold call. And that is team foul number 5. So both teams shooting for the remainder of the third. It's the first time we've gotten to the bonus in this game.
Well, they're getting tired now. They've been neither one of these teams ever slowed it down, so they're getting weary legs. Again, we'll go to altitude a little bit, and a lot of mistakes start to happen once those legs tire.
So at the foul line, Kennedy Stormer. The officials overlooking at the official book. I think they were checking to see. Well, I'm not even going to guess, to be completely honest. The officials. I mean, it's after halftime, so they're not talking about what they're going to have for lunch.
They might be what they're going to drink after the game.
Good call. There you go. That's probably. No, but the officials going to chat it over. They came over and talked to the official book. They really make it look as though they're
smart.
Well, compared to us, very much so.
Well, one's a principal over in Helena City. The other two, I don't know.
So they will say shooting foul. I think that's what it basically came down to, is was it a 5th foul, it feels like. That's my guess anyway.
Well, I guess it's something so you alleviate the pain.
Please do not place any wagers that I speak of in Vegas. Stormer, front of the iron, no good.
She has played so hard today. I just love her as a player. She's got a big game.
Second one, up and in. 2 minutes left to play here in the third. Trojans across the timeline with it. Hansen moving to her rights. Comes up top to Teal. Teal across to Watkins. Watkins, a little stutter step, moving right. Harris nowhere open. Watkins now in the deep corner. Down to Teal it goes. Quick double team. Ball stripped away. Back to Teal. She'll clear it around. Ball fake. Driving. Teal's be forced to fire the three. Hits the iron. Fresh shot clock. And we're going to get a jump ball. I thought we actually might get our first shot clock violation of the tournament. I did not think we were ever going to get this close.
I'm surprised it got this close. That's why these two teams are both good. I think Dakota State has all around the better athletes. Bismarck definitely has some good athletes.
Wide open, Tabor Teal puts it down. Another assist for Sierra Watkins. So Watkins with the assists. Teal with the basket. Trap set. Pass intercepted by Teal. 2-on-2. Teal driving, leading the charge. Great take that time by Karstensen.
That was a tremendous pass, right on time from Teal. Tremendous job of getting the ball to the bucket and drawing the foul.
Karstensen leaning forward, and honestly, if that pass isn't that far out in front, if she's running upright, if it's thrown to her, it's intercepted.
Absolutely, it was right on the money.
So Karstensen at the line. Her one and only is money. Karstensen, 6 points. Check that, 7 points it looks like on the day. And looking to inbound are the Mystics. Down the floor, Piper Harris. Harris across the timeline, out to Stormer. Stormer, deep three. Back of the iron, no good. Big offensive rebound. Stormer for attempt number 2, and this one goes through.
They know they've got to shoot quick now.
So a deep three by Stormer. She has 18 points on the day. Trojans with a basketball. Driving. Teal backing up. Wide open three. Hines gets another one.
This is phenomenal shooting. Maybe this is a great shooter, Jim. You asked me about that earlier.
20 points for Hines here on the night. Dakota State still shooting 60% from the three-point line. They'll look to add to that here. That one's going to go long. Blocking out. Mystics will bring the rebound the other way. 20 seconds remaining in the third. Piper Harris backing up with it is Stormer. Stormer fakes the move. Pass comes here on the near side. Dunhauer. Deep three is up and in again. Callie Dunhauer, the sophomore out of Bismarck. 30-point lead. Trojans will look to hit at the horn, and Hines unable to go. So with 10 minutes left in regulation, Dakota State leads by 30. Frontier Conference Tournament here with the Frontier Conference. We're back in just a minute. Back here once again at the Butte Civic Center as the Mystics, they inbound, and we are rolling. Pass down in the corner. Comes back up top to Harris. Harris moves it left side to Stormer. Stormer driving. She's going to put up the floater from 10, no good. Defensive rebound, Brooke Gunderson the other way. Great pass to Teal, floating through the air. Shot no good. Gunderson able to track it down. What a feed that was. Just couldn't get her down. Triple teamed again, out to Gunderson. Gunderson through the paints. Wasmond for three. That one no good. They'll get a readjustment here. Driving. Nice take and a whistle and a foul as Caitlin Dyer, the redshirt junior, makes her move.
Yeah, Bismarck is really tired now. They're playing flat-footed. It's getting too easy to get to the bucket.
The pace of this game is just bonkers.
It's been crazy. Yeah, both teams never hesitated.
94-64, Dakota State's by 30. Dyer at the line, gets her first. So Dyer just continues to do what she always does, just score points. 15 points for Caitlin Dyer as they quickly approach the century mark. Deep three, Stormer, no good. Rebound in traffic, Wasman comes out with it. And Wasman the other way. Rebound number 4 on the day for her. Tabor Teal, deep 3. That's no good. Offensive rebound, Watkins. Watkins to Teal. She decides against the 3, drives the lane, double team, ball stripped out, and fouled.
Yeah, one of the real downfalls of running a zone the entire game is your inability to box out, and Dakota State has really taken advantage of that on the offensive boards.
96-64, Dakota State leading Bismarck State. And at the foul line, Tabor Teal. That one hits the iron and somehow finds its way down. Teal with 14 points. Again, she's a 65% free throw shooter. 46 blocks and 41 steals on the year. Those are numbers you can be real happy with.
Great numbers, and she has the athletic ability to play anywhere on the court.
Pass left side. Piper Harris looking on the interior. Gets it back. Piper's going to square up and fire. That one no good. Defensive rebound, Dyer. Dyer out to Watkins. Watkins with the left hand. Drops it off. Bounce pass to the wing. 3-point shot is on its way and good for Caitlin Dyer.
They have been phenomenal from the 3. Just absolutely phenomenal.
17 points for Dyer. Dakota State is 61% from the 3-point line. Cross pass is picked off by Dyer. Numbers the other way. 4-on-3. Dyer puts on the brakes, leaves it for Teal. Out it comes to Wasman. She's surprised how open she was to Watkins, and Watkins finishes.
That's a smart guard. Made a nice play, nice pass, easy bucket.
She turned toward the basket and was stunned that there wasn't anybody there. Stormer attacks and gets it. So Stormer with 20 points on the day. And Dakota State is going to call a timeout. Looks like
getting his people, his starters off the floor.
Thought we might get a rolling timeout, but they are going to bring him to the bench. 7:51 left to play here in this ball game. Dakota State up 103-66. Frontier Conference action. We're back here in just a minute.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jessica Reisig, an orthopedic surgeon here in Butte, Montana with specialty training in foot and ankle. I chose orthopedic surgery because I get to actively help my patients enjoy their lives. The human body in general is just really amazing. The way everything works as a unit, the way the bones, tendons, muscles all work to function and just make people move is something that I've always found incredibly fascinating. And there's nothing more rewarding than seeing a patient get better because of the work we did together.
Back here once again, I just looked at our scorebot. The scorebot does not go to triple digits, so it's not 66-3. It's 103-66. Something we've obviously haven't dealt with in a while. Lob pass down on the block. That one's going to go out of bounds.
A nice look from the big over the top.
Back here, pass on the near side. Down on the block it goes, and a travel call going to go against Lawrence.
I didn't see the travel. She did the Sigma move, which is the right thing to do. She may have drug her other foot. I don't know.
You know, both officials hit that whistle at the same time, and Dakota State will go the other way. 103-66. Dakota State with the advantage. Pass out on the right wing, driving into the high post. It comes out to Simmons. Simmons, deep 3. That one no good. Loose rebound, picked up, saved. Great hustle by Piper Harris. That just unable to stay in play.
I love that because they're down by so much, and she continues to play hard. I love that out of a player.
So the inbound pass, as that one goes into the hands of Karstensen. Dribbling right with it, Hansen. Chappell, back to Hansen. Open 3. She thought about it for a few, lets it go, no good. Stormer the other way. Deep 3, that one hits the front of the rim, no good for McPherson. And we're back the other way. Dakota State not wasting any time, taking it right to the rack is Hansen. Hansen, the freshman guard out of Renner, South Dakota. And tremendous aggression by that young lady to the basket. She's going to go to the foul line.
Both these teams are well educated on getting to the body when you go into the rim. You don't know what an official's going to call, but there's a 90% chance it's going to be on the defender.
And at the foul line is Hansen. The first one rattles out no good. Hansen looking for her first point here today. And second shot is up and good. So Hansen gets 1 of 2. Dakota State leading 104-66. Mystics back the other way. Stormer pass to the wing. 3-point shot, no good. Huge offensive rebound. Great aggression underneath that time by Harper Harris. And she just can't get the follow to fall.
It didn't block her off at all. She had easy access to that board.
Great move across the baseline, and Harper Harris will now go to the foul line. 104-66. The winner of this one will play on Saturday at noon. And they'll take on either Rocky or Northern. Rocky and Northern play tomorrow at noon. Rocky, the 4 seed, Northern, the 5 seed. Second hits the iron, no good. Trojans will go the other way with it. Trojans way out deep. Barry. Barry here on the near side through the paint. Spins. Left hand. Nice take. Shot won't fall. And grabbing that one is Chappell. She's able to keep it alive to Barry. Barry out to the wing. Ball fake. Driving there with it is Olsman. And that one inside to Chappell on a finish.
Well, coach basketball team, these people off the bench are doing all the right things.
We get rolling here. 5:59 left to play in the ball game. Dakota State leading 106-67. And at the foul line again is Stormer. So Stormer, 20 points so far on the day. She's 5 of 7 from the foul line. That one rattles out no good.
Walked away from the free throw, stay on the line.
So the senior gets ready for attempt number 2. She has 20. Hines on the other side also has 20. Now Stormer, the leading scorer, with 21. Dakota State down the floor, right side. Barry. Up top to Chappell. Handoff through the paints. Looking for somewhere to go. Back out to Ryan Barry. Barry through the lane. Wanted the baseline. Well defended. Now up top to Chappell. Shot clock down to 10. Handoff. Deep 3 is on the way. No good. Defensive rebound. Mystics the other way. Stormer into the offensive zone. She'll rifle it across far right side. Back to Stormer. Stormer from downtown drains it. 24 points for Stormer.
Yeah, well, she's letting you know why she's an all-conference player.
That's the deal. 106-71. Dakota State up over Bismarck State. As Dakota State's back the other way. 3-point shot. That one's going to come up shorts. Mystics with the rebound. Midway point here in the 4th. Frontier Conference action. 3-point shot. That one's not going to fall. Offensive rebound. Stormer clears it out. Stormer. Dribbling rights. Has a little bit of an opening. Great pass across the paint. Good ball movement up top to Piper Harris. Near side. 3-point shot won't fall for Harper Harris. And Trojans the other way. 3-point shot, Chappell. They just continue to rain threes here as this one goes on. They've done it for the last 36 minutes. Might as well continue. 3-point shot hits the side of the backboard, loose on the ground, picked up by the Mystics. So Stormer will bring it across the timeline. Dakota State leading 106-71. For some reason, our score bug just doesn't like to go over 100. And Stormer attacks, gets the foul and the basket. 4:01 left to play.
5'7", and she posted up. I like it. I like it.
4 minutes, 1 second left to play in this one. We have a timeout on the floor, so with it, we'll take one. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here in just a few. 106-71. As we get back here to the Butte Civic Center, Reese Layton was hucking basketballs, mini basketballs up into the stands. We're going to get her throwing motion here shortly.
Yeah, you were a catcher, and she throws harder than you do.
Well, that's not saying much.
Well, everything you told me it is. I don't know.
35-point lead for Dakota State. Again, our score bug just doesn't like to go over 100. Stormer going to fire the three, and she gets another one. Stormer has 27 points. Trojans into the offensive side. Chappell right at the top of the horn. She'll hand it off there to Ross. Ross drives, scoop shot, rolls out, and Ross going to be going to the foul line as Harper Harris will pick up the personal.
This is great playing time for girls that maybe don't get a lot of playing time during the season.
Yep.
Good time to see what they got to work on. Are they younger? Are they coming back? What do we got to get good at?
Yeah, these are important minutes.
Absolutely.
And at the foul line, Lily Ross, again, the sophomore out of Hill City, South Dakota, misses her first. She'll get the ball for attempt number 2. That one hits the front of the iron, but bounces over. 3:45 left to play in the ball game. Dakota State looking to advance into a semifinal tomorrow night, tomorrow afternoon. Let me reset the whole thing. They're getting a look into the semifinals. Saturday is the day at noon where they'll take on either Rocky Mountain College or MSU Northern. Dakota State right-handed to the rack. That one up and out. Hansen can't get it to go. Here come the Mystics into the offensive side. Pass up top, Martyrdam to Stormer for 3. That one rattles out, loose, picked up by Chappell at the top of the horn. Quickly down the floor, one dribble, step through, pass out to the edge. And a nice shot that time in transition as Ryan Berry, the freshman, puts it down. Ryan Berry, 5'9" freshman from Pierre, South Dakota. Dakota State leading 110-76. In the corner, three-point shot. That one goes long. Rebound going back the other way. Dakota State controls Hansen. The freshman lobs it inside to Chappell. Chappell spins, left-hand shot, no good. Defensive rebound by Kennedy Harder. So Dakota State's long-range 3 by Stormer uses the glass.
Not intentionally, but that's a 4-point play. That's my new rule. We talk about it all the time. Bank that out, that far out, you get 4.
Kennedy Stormer has 30 points here on the night. Driving through the lane, Hansen. Now to Chappell. Chappell double-teamed, wrestled away. Stormer gets it. 2-on-1 the other way. Stormer feeds it across, left-handed, up and down for Harper Harris. Harper Harris, 6 points on the night. And a substitution here for the Mystics as they'll get some youth in as well. 1:51 left to play here in this ball game. Dakota State leading 110-81. Trojans will inbound to Hansen. Hansen across the timeline. Hansen moving to her right, passes that way to Berry. Berry down the left side of the paint, clears it out. 3-point shot, up and good. Big-time shot by Oltmans. Oltmans, the sophomore. 3-ball the other way, no good. Getting her own rebound is Erickson.
Something you don't see in this day and age. She followed her shot.
With some authority, she did. That one's going to go out of play and remain Mystic basketball. 1:21 remaining in the ball game. Dakota State, again, will advance to a semifinal on Saturday at noon where they'll take on either Rocky Mountain College or MSU Northern. David Moe, head coach for the Trojans. We expect him to come up and join us for a few minutes post-game. That one tipped, whistle and a foul. Chappell's going to pick up the personal. 1:12 left to play.
I love that they continue to play, and they're playing hard. They're not. This is what an athlete's got to learn. Just continue to push yourself. Doesn't matter what the score is now.
Again, this is the first Frontier Conference basketball tournament under our new expanded format with 12 teams. The top 8 are all gathered here in Butte, Montana, and we'll find out who the tournament champions are going to be. The tournament champions will get an automatic bid into the national tournament unless they're also the regular season champions. And if that's the case, if the regular season champs win the tournament as well, then whoever took second in the regular season will get the automatic bid to the national tournament. Mystics down the floor. Pass down in the corner, Erickson. And that one picked up by Dakota State's. Trojans back the other way. Across the timeline, Hansen. Hansen toward the top of the horn, down the right side. Dakota State leading 113-83. Power move through the middle. Handoff there, Oltmans. Nice pass to Chappell. That one swatted away. Comes back to Chappell. Three-point shot on the way. Front of the rim, no good for Barry. And Bismarck will quickly go the other way. Piper Harris. Piper moves it up top to Lawrence. Lawrence for three, no good. Defensive rebound, Trojans. Hansen will get it. She'll bring it into the offensive zone, and this one will go into the record books. Dakota State, 113-83. A 30-point win here for the Trojans. And just a dominant performance. Honestly, both teams were lights out from the three-point line, and that really was kind of the tail of the tape from this thing for 40 minutes.
Absolutely. That was the name of the game. And I just think Bismarck State, talent-wise, is a little bit overmatched. But they showed some real signs of resilience, and they averaged 70-something during the season and scored 83. So this was definitely not a defensive struggle for either team. Both teams hot from the three-point line.
113-83, Dakota State with the win over Bismarck. Again, thanks for joining us here at the Frontier Conference. Leading scorer for Bismarck, 30 points on the night, as Stormer will get the win. She goes 10 of 21. I shouldn't say she gets the win. She gets the high point total, I should say. She goes 10 to 21 from the floor. She had 5 rebounds, 6 assists. Stormer with 30 points. McPherson finishes with 16. Lawrence with 10 points for the Mystics. From there, you have Piper and Harper Harris both with 6 points. Dakota with 5 points on the evening. Dunhauer with 2 and Harder with 2 as well for the Mystics, as the Mystics here in the game shot 40% from the floor and 39% from the three-point line, 12 total turnovers, and they ended up with 36 rebounds, which was 15 less than Dakota State in that contest. On the other side for Dakota State, their leading scorer was Hines. 20 points for Hines, as she was 7 of 8 from the floor, 6 of 7 from the three-point line. Just a monster for Hines here today. Caitlin Dyer gets 17, Tabor Teal with 15, Simmons with 13 points, Watkins gets 11, Wasmond with 9, Chappell with 8 points. Then from there you have Karstensen with 5, Barry Oltman with 3, Hansen with 1, and Ross with 1 as well. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll come back as head coach David Moe making his way up the steps. We'll chat with him in just a moment.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jessica Reisig, an orthopedic surgeon here in Butte, Montana with specialty training in foot and ankle. I chose orthopedic surgery because I get to actively help my patients enjoy their lives. The human body in general is just really amazing. The way everything works as a unit, the way the bones, tendons, muscles all work to function and just make people move is something that I've always found incredibly fascinating. And there's nothing more rewarding than seeing a patient get better because of the work we did together.
Hey, welcome back here once again to the Butte Civic Center as Dakota State will move on into the semifinals. A big win over Bismarck, a 30-point win. Just another incredible performance, Coach. Coach David Moe from Dakota State joining me. I'm going to move this up here real quickly. Sorry, brother. Everybody expects your teams to be offensively juggernauts. So you're going to put the pedal to the floor. You're going to get after it. The ladies shot incredibly well here at the Butte Civic Center floor right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a fun time of year.
It's great.
You know, and our team came in ready to go. They shot the 3 well. I'm really proud of them.
Yeah, just a really well-played contest, and it was everybody. You know, it wasn't 1 or 2 ladies. It wasn't like Tabor Teal led you the whole night. You got great production from your starting 5, and your bench had heavy contribution as well.
You know, that's kind of been us all year.
Yeah.
Tabor's special, you know, player of the year for a reason. And our depth, I think, is one of our biggest strengths.
Yep.
And so for seeing Hampton Hines come off the bench, Ella Carstensen, Kenzie Simmons, it's a team effort, and they played great tonight.
And with the pressure you bring defensively, especially staying in full court the entire time, you have to have depth. You just have no engines left if you're going to bring that kind of pressure with 7 or 8, but instead you're bringing it with 10, 11, and 12, and that certainly makes all the difference, especially when the other team gets a little bit winded and you start getting some big turnovers.
And we talk about that a lot. Basketball's a 40-minute game, and teams can maybe hang with for 20, 30, 35 minutes, but there's going to be a time in the game where they're going to crack or they're going to break. And if we can just stay true to what we do, we feel really good at the end of a 40-minute game. And, our kids play hard. They play for each other, great attitudes. And when we can shoot the jump shot well, our defense kind of carries us. It's just fun.
Play with a lot of confidence, too. I love the kind of swagger they have on the floor. They're not passing up shots. Sometimes you see players kind of go, well, I'll dish it off and move it around the horn a little bit more. But the confidence they have shooting the ball is certainly going to pay dividends as we play deeper into this tournament.
Yeah, we talk about that quite a bit of, we're just trying to find great shots for us. And great shots are inside-out threes, on-balance shots around the rim, and free throws. And we talk about it doesn't matter who scores, who gets the credit, as long as we have success. And we played really well tonight of staying aggressive, trusting each other. Whoever was open, find them. And when we can collectively shoot well, we're really hard to guard. And that was a great first step in this postseason. We got some, big goals for this team. That was a great first step.
I'd have to think that you really look forward to an off day tomorrow. You can sit back and watch Rocky and Northern play tomorrow at noon. Talk about both of those and how you match up with both. And do you have, I don't want to say do you have a preference, but just that idea of who do you expect in that matchup and what you expect to see?
They're both great teams, well coached. This league's been really, really fun going through. It's been, different styles, you can't prepare for a 6'5" kid from Rocky Mountain. And so it's fun to play against different styles. I think Montana Northern's a great team. They're veteran, and those veterans do not want to be done, right? Yep. And so either team we see, it's going to be a great matchup. We've played them both twice. Rocky got us at their place one time. We got them at our place. Neutral site should be fun. Northern, Chris is one of the best coaches around.
Yeah.
I don't want to see
We're
him.
beyond partial.
Sure. Yeah. I don't want to see him in the postseason because he's such a great coach. But honestly, any team we see, it's going to be a fun challenge because you want to play against good teams. Yeah. Especially this time of year, you want to play against the best, and we got some really great teams in this league. I'm excited to go through this tournament.
You didn't shoot like you were on a neutral site here today, so hopefully that continues for Dakota State. And, Coach, we wish you the best as you're into the semifinals on Saturday at noon.
Thank you so much. It's been fun.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Ladies and Dakota State is off to the semifinals. Once again, Dakota State will take on either Rocky Mountain College, the 4 seed, or Northern, the 5 seed. They'll play tomorrow at noon, and the winner of that one will move on to take on Dakota State. But we're getting ready for game number 2. We're still a little ways out here as Montana Tech is going to take on the University of Providence. We will be back here as we're with the Frontier Conference. Game 2 of the women's side of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. That's coming up in just a bit. Hey, good afternoon, and welcome here to the Butte Civic Center, the Frontier Conference Tournament here on the Frontier Conference YouTube channel. Paul Panisco and the lovely and talented John Thatcher, who is losing a fight with his headphones. I wish I had this taped. This is incredible. There we go. You all right? You got it?
I got it. I didn't hang myself. I was working on it.
You almost got pinned. That was incredible. Montana Tech taking on the University of Providence. Frontier Conference action. The Digs, the 2 seed on the women's side of the bracket. University of Providence comes in the 7 seed. And, of course, these two teams played last. Just going back to this past Saturday, Montana Tech got the win in Great Falls, 79-72. A game that it felt like Montana Tech kept trying to run away with. And UP just kept pulling on the rope and not letting them take off and really fought awfully well throughout the entirety of the ballgame.
Yeah, these two teams thoroughly understand each other. It isn't like there isn't a history between these two teams, and I look for this to be a very good matchup. It's going to be really dependent on defense.
Well, let's kind of walk you through it again. These two teams played twice during the regular season. Montana Tech won in Great Falls 79-72 in the last matchup. The first was on January 9th, which, of course, feels like an eternity ago. But January 9th was the day in Butte, Montana, up to the Valley Bank Arena. Montana Tech got the win there 65-58. So the Digs with the sweep over Providence. But we'll see what happens here in round 3, brother.
Yeah, these two teams match up really well. I think Tech really has their big plus in this game is the ability to get to the paint and score from the block. Last time, when I watched these two games, because I watched one on the telephone, the other one we did up at Montana Tech, Providence really struggles stopping the basketball inside. So there's going to have to be some adjustments after watching both films. And then who do you really want to stop? The thing I love about Montana Tech's team, they don't have anybody in all the stats. And everybody in America is a stat person. Mm-hmm. So they've got Liv Wangren, I believe, is third, shooting 84% at the free throw line. And they got Brooke Badavinik third in steals, That's all they got. So people look at that and they go, how'd they finish second? Well, they're a team. They're 12 deep. Anybody on any time of the night can just explode, and that includes somebody coming off the bench. So they have a true, what I think is a true basketball team, and the other side is I think they're tremendous on defense.
Yeah, I think that's what they lead with. I think coming into this tournament, in my opinion, and what we have seen recently, I think Montana Tech's defense is the strongest defense in the conference right now. And I think especially in the block, I think it really feels like, Hadley Humphreys is having another outstanding year. You look at Olivia Nielsen stepping up and getting more and more minutes and playing better and better and playing outstanding. But it really feels like, Haber has had a great year, but you look at the last, 6 weeks.
Awesome.
And she has just been an absolute monster. And I think especially this past weekend, I think that the both road games at UP and at MSU Northern, I think Haber has just been fantastic.
Well, she's feeling comfortable in her skin, and then you look around and you think, well, they don't lead in any statistics, but they have players that can score at any moment. A big player for them is Liv Wangren. I just think she's had an absolute special year, and she got first team all conference, which is a kudos to her.
Yes, very deserving.
Then they come off with everybody, and Providence does not have that kind of depth. So let's do the matchup. Providence has some great players. I think they struggle matching up down on the block with Montana Tech, and I think they've got to keep Tech out of the paint because that's where they've been real strong against them. So Providence will not lay down. They've played them tight twice, and you know what? The old saying goes, it's tough to beat a team 3 times, so we'll see what happens here.
Well, as you look at the screen and the numbers on the board, the Argos averaging 65 points a game, Montana Tech 72 points a game. The Dig shooting 43% from the floor, and the big one is just points allowed. And that's going to be the case at any opponent for Montana Tech this year, as Montana Tech only giving up 57.5 points per game, and just an outstanding number defensively for the Digs.
Yeah, their MO is their defense. It creates their offense, and that's going to be the key tonight. But I think Providence is in the same boat. I think their defense creates offense. I just don't think they're that strong down on the block or inside the paint as Tech is.
Well, let's take a look here at the starters. It looks like we're going to get Montana Tech's first. So here's a look at the starting five for the Digs. Liv Wongren, as you mentioned, first team all-conference. Hadley Humphreys, also first team. You've got Hallie Haber, second team. Avery Carlson and Brooke Badavinik. Brooke Badavinik, second team all-conference and also all-defensive team.
Yes.
I mean, that is so incredible. I love that so much, I can't even tell you.
Yeah, and you can't leave Avery Carlson out.
No.
I think she's one of the top 2 point guards ever play at Montana Tech. In fact, I just went out to the crowd and they were talking to me about Avery Carlson. Well, she doesn't shoot well. Wait a second, I'm a coach. That's not her job. Her job's to orchestrate this band, and she's doing a great job of it. She is really good.
Yeah, she has just been outstanding this year. So there's your starting five for Montana Tech. Again, Avery Carlson, Brooke Badavinik at guards have just been phenomenal. Watch them. I mean, obviously the fast break points they're going to get, but watch the steals on the perimeter. They just cause havoc defensively, and they play defense the way you want everyone around you to play. So if you've got kids, make sure they're eyeballing the way those two play defense.
Well described.
To the other side for the University of Providence, they're starting five, and Brooke Dial had a monster in Great Falls the last time these two teams played. She hit about everything. She fall-away threes. She was hitting stuff in the lane. Brooke Dial played really, really well. Ainsley Thurber also going to make her mark here tonight. You have Ramirez, Reger, and Cartwright rounding out the starting five for the University of Providence.
Yeah, Dial's a real deal. She's an outstanding basketball player, and Tech's defense will focus on her more today than they have all year.
Well, again, thanks for joining us here as we are with the Frontier Conference. Paul Panisco, John Thatcher here on Digger Vision, if you will. And we are ready to roll. I think we will get, before the tip-off of the game, I think we'll get our Champions of Character plaques again. We did in the first game, and I assume we will in all of our quarterfinal games. So we'll discuss that as we go. But our Champion of Character trophies will be handed out by Scott Crawford, our Frontier Conference Commissioner.
And what a job that guy's done since he's been in there. I mean, we've had a run of great people who ran the Frontier Conference, and he's just upholding the standard.
Yeah, and obviously there's been a little bit going on with the expansion and everything else going on. It's, I won't say rough waters for the Frontier Conference, but it's certainly uncharted territory. He's doing a great job working with the presidents, working with the athletic directors, and making sure that it's the right thing to do for all the schools and all the programs involved, and they work awful hard making sure that's the case.
Well, the leader at the top in that case is just a silent guy. Not many people know who he is or anything about him, but there is a lot to do when you come to these conferences, especially the way teams are coming and going.
All right, so we have our teams introduced as Hadley Humphreys comes out, last but not least for the Digs, and we'll get our Champions of Character. We don't know who they are. I almost feel like we should wager. The beauty of these
certainly
teams,
not you, nor me.
Just because we are a character doesn't mean we have character. And it's Liv. Shocker. And honestly, I was going to say, with either lineup and with most of the teams, if not all the teams in the Frontier Conference, it's just good people. You know, Liv Wongren, you mentioned her earlier. She is just the absolute bedrock of what this team is built on. A 4-year player, 4-year basically starter. She is a defensive monster. She has really stepped up year in, year out offensively. She's a great rebounder. She does it all for Montana Tech, and we would not be where we are right now if Liv Wongren wasn't behind the wheel.
No question about it, and her whole family are just tremendous people, and she is I got to fortunately coach her freshman year. She's a character. What most people don't know about her, she's funnier than hell. She's just a riot, and you wouldn't know that when she plays.
So Liv Wongren is going to get the Champion of Character for Montana Tech.
And let me tell you, she does not like being standing out there now by herself. She doesn't. I just knowing her a little bit that I do.
So Liv Wongren is the Champion of Character for Montana Tech. And it is, like I say, just a great pick. Just an outstanding young lady, and one of those that you are awfully proud that she is an ore digger.
She has demonstrated the 5 core values of the NAIA. She is one of the most dependable, hardworking people I've ever had around me. Ladies and gentlemen, Montana Tech's Liv Wendling. Your second, Bella Teamstra from Providence. Bella is a freshman coming out of Churchill, Montana, majoring in biology.
So Treemstra will get the honor. Isabel Treemstra, the freshman from Manhattan Christian.
Big award for a freshman.
Yes,
to
indeed.
have
Good
that
for her.
kind of influence on your team and your community as really speaks volumes for that girl.
Good for her. All right, so the champion of character have been handed out. We're about to get the ball in the air, so let's roll here. Frontier Conference tournament action here with the Frontier Conference. Paul Panisco, John Thatcher, and we are ready. Montana Tech going to jump it off as Hallie Haber on one side. The other side is Reger. McKenna Reger tipped up high. The Digs will have it. Badavinik to Carlson. Into the offensive side we go. AC controlling, moving left. Looking for a screen up top, down the right side of the paint, backs out again. She'll send him in motion. Wongren comes out to get it. Wongren picks up her dribble. Hadley Humphrey's going to fire. That one rims out. Dial with a rebound. Dial the other way. She'll get rid of it, and into the offensive side comes Ramirez. Back to Dial. Just underway here, second game of our tournament. Dakota State had a big win to advance in the first game. Ramirez bodies up, gets the shot.
Yeah, I think she hit Carlson in the nose with her shoulder. Yeah, she's feeling for blood.
9:13 left to play here in the first. Avery Carlson, top of the horn, near side, Brooke Badavinik. Badavinik, Butte, Montana, all-time leading scorer in Butte basketball history. Pass down to the corner, Liv Wongren. Wongren with right hand, spins toward the baseline. Nice take, nothing there, and coming out with it is Carlson. Shot clock at 1. Fighting, Humphreys puts it up, not in time.
Good solid defense pressure that time by Providence.
Great effort on that side of the floor, and that will result with them getting a pass to the other side. Argos leading 2-0 here in the opening moments. Fight through our equipment here for a moment.
Nice cut.
Argos up 4-0. And we pull this down. We'll get her up here in a moment. Hadley Humphreys looking on the inside. Haber fighting. Haber gets position, and she will get called with the offensive foul. Drawing the charge that time, McKenna Reger, the senior out of Colville, Washington. And Montana Tech will call a timeout. 8:17 left to play here in the first. We will take a timeout. I'll throw around some equipment, and we'll be back here in just a moment. Take care. Back here once again at the Butte Civic Center after the timeout. The Argos leading 4-0 here in the opening moments of this one. The Argos with the basketball. Dial gets it out on the far right side. As looking to make things on the interior. Riebel throws it into the high post. Bodied up, out to Dial. Dial switch, dribble taken away. Liv Wongren with the steal. Wongren gets the steal. Montana Tech back the other way. So into the offensive side, Hadley Humphreys. Humphreys spinning to her right hand. Double team comes, steps through, gets it off the glass and in. That's a strong take by Hadley Humphreys.
Good job protecting the ball. Now, just watching film, they know what she's going to do, so they came to double, and Humphreys managed to hold on to the basketball.
Martinez drives, ball stripped away. Badavinik comes out with it. Brooke Badavinik far down the right wing. They have numbers. Bounce pass across to Haber. Too hard. Defensive rebound. Reger back the other way.
Tremendous sell by Badavinik. Got to put those layups in.
Long range three off the front of the iron, no good. Reger with another rebound. Turns, fires, second won't go. Dial with the offensive glass, and she'll be fouled. Personal foul going to go to Brooke Badavinik.
You know, I couldn't feel great intensity in that first game, but you can feel it right off right now. Both teams really, really intense.
So Dial will go to the line here. So Dial comes in, averaging 14 points a game. She's a 74% free throw shooter. And she will shoot a pair. Personal foul to Brooke Badavinik. She was trying to add to her block numbers. And that one rattles out, no good. So Dial will get the ball for attempt number 2.
Free throw shooting going to be real important in this game.
Dial's second is up and good. Argos leading 5-2. And back the other way, Wongren puts on the brakes to Haber. Haber looking on the inside. Neibauer is in the ball game as a long-range three by Wongren, no good. Neibauer's out there. Also Van Blaricom on the floor for the first time. Martinez down the left side of the paint. Bounce pass. Reger in the paint. Kicks it out on the edge. Open three is on the way and good. Big-time shot by Cameron Cartwright.
Outstanding job of breaking the defense down.
Argos leading 8-2 here in the opening moments. Neibauer lost it off her toe. Wongren able to get it back under control a little bit, and they'll say out of bounds off of UP. All things leaning towards the Argos right now. Nielsen will check in. Also into the ball game for Montana Tech, we're going to see Kylie Conan in, and Brooke Badavinik back in as well. Speaking of people that have had a great couple runs of weekends, we have to talk about Kylie Conan. Back the other way. Martinez off of the steal. Dial shot blocked by Badavinik.
Yeah, Kylie Conan's had an impressive month. Really has grown up as a player, just a freshman, but she has been outstanding defensively for this basketball team.
Argos leading 8-2. The inbound run in the lane. Shot blocked by Badavinik, but keeping the ball underneath is Reger, and she'll get it back up and in. That's a great effort by Reger. McKenna Reger, 6-foot senior, really coming out of the gate strong here for the Argos. She has 4 points. Pass out on the edge. Neibauer through the paint. Comes up top, Badavinik. Badavinik through the double team to the basket. No good, but Bado is going to go to the line. Brooke Badavinik will go to the foul line here for the Digs.
I'm really impressed with the Argos defense. Their game planning, some of the things they're doing right now. Outstanding defense.
Bado at the stripe. She's an 87% free throw shooter. And she puts the first one down. Gets the ball for attempt number 2. She's averaging 11 points a game. Bado's seconds. They wave it, and we're going to get a lane violation.
Yeah, Tech was in there really early, not kind of. Yeah.
So they'll bring a little man pressure. Cartwright gets it to Reger. Reger across the timeline. Badavinik comes up to contest. Dial switch dribble, out to the edge. Reger's going to pop the three. No good. Ball loose. Conan jumps on it. We're going to get a jump ball. Conan went down after it, as did Roots. Root, the redshirt freshman out of East Helena. And the Argos looking to bring it in on their offensive side. They lead 10-3 here early. Reger out on that far side to Ramirez. Reger, and a travel call.
Yep, they got it. She took that extra step.
And that will be Ordinger basketball. So Neibauer Haley Neubauer into the offensive side, far left wing around a high screen. Nielsen gets shoved over, and Ramirez going to pick up the foul as she tried to go through the screen.
Yep, like a tight end blocking down.
Kind of, yeah.
Yep.
10-3. The Argos with the early lead here as the Argos shooting 57% from the floor. Lob pass down to Nielsen. Double team, now triple team. Nielsen puts it up, no good. Rebound Roots back the other way. Controlling is Riebel. Riebel out of Phoenix, Arizona. Pass goes up top to Roots. Root going right side. Out of Cartwright's. 3 wide, high-low post, both on the right side. Kind of clearing out the left side of the floor. Dial scoops it to the rack, no good. Then Blaricom comes out with a rebound.
Good solid defense on Dial.
Near side, they'll roll it in Nielsen. Nielsen, ball stripped away, Tech basketball. Root, the last to touch it, it would appear from our angle. Frontier Conference tournament action here on the Frontier Conference Network. Substitution for the Argos. And a mass substitution for the Digs. Hauber will come in. Carlson, Liv Wongren, also Hadley Humphreys back in. On the other side for the Argos, Elaine Rogel will check in. So Rogel, a 5'11 freshman out of Ellensburg, Washington. Lob pass to Humphreys at the right elbow. Hand it off. Carlson has nothing but turf. That one won't go. Hauber gets the offensive glass, clears it out to Wongren. Wongren trying to find an opening to Humphreys. Humphreys fires, rattles out. Collision on the baseline. As Carlson going to be called with the block.
Actually, she kind of tripped and the other person fell over. They had to make that call, but it was nothing intentional by any means.
Avery Carlson's first personal. Montana Tech trying to get things going offensively. 14% shooting thus far for the Digs. Across the timeline, Riebel. Riebel to Roots. Roots near side. It comes across to Cartwright's. Looking. Riebel drives left side of the paint. Ball stripped out. Badavinik and a late whistle. Bato's going to get the foul. Brooke Badavinik will pick up her second personal. Argos leading 10-3. And at the foul line is Maddie Riebel.
Tech right now playing really tight. They got to relax a little more. This is what tournaments will do to you.
Well, and it's nice to play at home, but there's also added pressure when you're playing at home and something like this.
There's pressure. No question about that.
4:09 left to play here in this first quarter. As Riebel at the line, shooting her second. Hits the front of the iron. That one rolls in. 12-3, the Argos with the lead over Montana Tech. The Digs with one field goal thus far. Badavinik, ball fake. Brooke Badavinik attacks. Shot won't go, but she will go to the line.
Yeah, she got the hips turned. Nice take to the bucket.
So Brooke Badavinik will go to the foul line. She's 1 of 2 from the stripe today. And she will get ready to shoot a pair here. Her first is money.
Yeah, and she's 1 of 2 because somebody stepped in the lane, and that's my other rule change. If somebody steps in the lane,
it doesn't reflect on
shouldn't
you.
Count as a well, it shouldn't.
No. Bato's second, good. So we'll say Bato's 3 of 3. Is that better? Are you all right?
3 of 3 to you, 4 of 4 to me, but she just didn't get credit for one. Yeah.
12-5, the Argos with the lead over the Digs. Montana Tech's offense looking to go here, but the Argos is going, shooting 50% from the floor. Great move, Riebel. Her shot won't go. Brought the defender off her feet. Loose on the ground. Badavinik trying to get on top of it, and we're going to get a jump ball call. Possession arrow will go to the Digs. Yeah, I think you bring up a great point. Montana Tech, it looks tight. They're not in their normal flow as of right now.
Yeah, and to me as a coach, I'd like a timeout because you need to talk to them about that. They've got to just relax and play. They're feeling the pressure from finishing second in the conference.
Liv Wongren right at the top of the horn. Across to Neibauer. Now to Humphreys. Hadley Humphreys gets bodied up, kicks it up top. Hauber, left side, Badavinik. Batto now to Humphreys. She's going to fire the three. Gets it. Hadley Humphreys from downtown. 5 points on the day for Hadley. The Argos leading 12-8. Argos, Rigel through the paint. Double teamed, loose. And that one gets wrestled away. And a foul is going to go on Hadley Humphreys. So a hold call on Hadley, I believe, will bring her out. And Conan, actually, no, Hauber comes out.
Yeah, that's only one on Humphreys. No way do you want her off the floor during the tournament game.
I was thinking it was 2 for some reason. My apologies. So at the foul line is going to be Lane Rigel. Again, the 5'11 freshman. And first free throw attempt is up and out, no good. Ball for attempt number 2. 3:05 left to play here in the first. The Argos by 4. That one rattles out wide right. Montana Tech with a rebound back the other way. Into the offensive side. Badavinik pulls the trigger, no good. Loose on the ground, picked up by Conan, and Conan will be fouled. She's just one of those people that is always in the right spot when it comes to like balls off of the rim, rebounding off the glass, whatever the case may be.
Well, you know, and for her size, she's really more athletic than most post players, and so that really helps her create things.
2:56 left to play here in the first quarter. And she's going to fire from the elbow. That one's no good. Neibauer with the rebound out to Badavinik. Batto, that one no good. Another rebound, Conan, and she steps on the baseline.
Yeah, she clearly got it. I got a good look from here, and I can't see very good. So.
Argos
easy call.
Lead by 4. And the Argos will look to bring her down the floor. Montana Tech bringing pressure. Argos get into the offensive side. Drifting out to the right wing with it is Reger. Reger now to Riebel. Riebel looking for the entry pass. Instead moves it up top to Thurber. Dial fires. No good. And Badavinik comes out with it. Brooke Badavinik the other way. She'll move it across. Conan puts on the brakes at the arc. Inside it goes Hadley Humphreys. Double team, now triple teamed out to the wing Neibauer. Neibauer attacks, and it won't go, but Nibes is going to go to the line.
Yeah, you can count on her 100% attacking that rim, and she's really difficult. She's smart. She gets to the line. Really difficult to defend if you let her get into that paint.
Yeah, she is so athletic in her ability to get to the rim. So Nibes will go to the line. Neibauer, 73% from the foul line. She averages 6 points a game as a sophomore and knocks down her first here. So Neibauer gets her first point of this contest. The Argos lead by 3. Neibauer seconds, rattles out, and it's tracked down by Root. Argos, Riebel across midcourt. Moving to her left. Hands it off there, now to Dial. Spins it to her right, nice move back to her left hand. Stutter step as that one got kind of poke checked away from her momentarily, and Avery Carlson will go the other way.
Good job of doubling her up, and she didn't read it.
In the corner, three-point shot, no good. Neibauer thought that was down.
So did John Thatcher. That was halfway down.
Montana Tech, 1 of 6 from the three-point line so far today. Riebel to the baseline. Good defense. Hauber comes back to Riebel, and she's able to put it up and in. Maddie Riebel, the redshirt freshman. That's a really nice take. Argos by 5. They have led by as much as 9. Avery Carlson in the lane knocks it down.
Nice take, nice read by Carlson.
Carlson, the junior. And the Argos back the other way. Cartwright for 3, no good. Nielsen with the rebound. Montana Tech going to put the pedal down.
Not a good shot. You got to have rebounders under there.
1 minute left. Big collision, whistle and a foul on Cameron Cartwright. So Cartwright will pick up the personal. That's team foul number 5. Both teams in the bonus. And at the foul line is going to be Hauber. So Hauber will go to the line here for Montana Tech. Hallie Hauber, sophomore from Billings, second team all-conference. Gets her first, and she'll get the ball for attempt number 2. Hauber's second is money. Makes both of those look pretty easy. She'll check out. Conan is back in. Argos by 1. Again, they led by as much as 9 early. They came out of the gates on fire. Montana Tech trying to reel them in here in this first frame. Dial. Liv Wongren all over her defensively. Pass near side. Riebel fires the 3. That one hits the iron, bounces out. Wongren somehow gets the rebound. She'll move it across to Carlson. Carlson down the floor. Avery Carlson calls out the offense. Around a screen right, up top to Humphreys. Good ball fake. She has a lane. Hadley Humphreys. She sold it with the head fake, and Humphreys takes it to the rack. She has 7.
Tough to guard, shoot the 3. She's really good at penetration. She's good at posting up.
And Badavinik gets her first steal on the wing. She's going to go to the rack with it. Brooke Badavinik gets the steal and the points. Montana Tech by 3. Great run to end the quarter for the Digs. They were down 9, and they look to go to the break with an advantage here, down to 4 seconds. Looking on the interior is Thurber. Big collision. And that's going to do it. We have 1 quarter in the books. Avery Carlson's shoe came off. She went to the ground so hard. So 10 minutes in the books. The Digs leading 17-14. Frontier Conference Tournament. We're back here in just a minute. Back here once again to the Butte Civic Center. Frontier Conference Tournament action. The Digs up 17-14. They trailed by 9 and then just came rumbling back. Hadley Humphreys 7 points right now. Brooke Badavinik with 5. Hauber and Van Blaricom each with 2. On the other side, Thurber with 4 points. It looks like Riebel and Reger each have 2. Ramirez with 2 and Dial with 1.
Yeah, I thought Providence came out towards the end there. They weren't being patient with their offense like they were early.
So back the other way. Providence driving through the lane. I'm throwing that one up off balance.
There's that defense Tech plays. They help out so well. You've got to come to a jump stop, make a decision from there.
So the travel will go to the Digs. Avery Carlson. Carlson across midcourts, calls out the offense. Montana Tech on a really nice run here. As the Argos. Cross-court pass, intercepted. Ramirez gets it. Quickly down the floor, Ramirez leads it to Riebel. Riebel wants the baseline. Comes back here on the near side to Reger. Out to Ramirez. Ramirez into the high post, pulls up, fires no good. Defensive rebound, Montana Tech will go the other way. Badavinik almost fell over, was smart to get rid of the basketball. Carlson drives, pulls up from 12 and gets it. Great shot by Avery Carlson.
That's what great point guards do. They read the floor. Nice job of using the glass on that shot.
A 5-point lead here for the Digs. Their biggest of the first half. Pass goes behind Dial. Had the right ideal, but Dial was a little bit ahead of her. So that turnover will go here to Montana Tech.
Yeah, Tech's defense has them in disarray right now. They're forcing things. They got to make the inside-out pass.
5 turnovers so far in the first half for the Argos. Tech leading 19-14. Carlson to Hauber at the left elbow. Puts the dribble down, turns, puts it up, and gets it. Boy, her touch has just gotten infinitely better as this year has gone on with those short jumpers in the paint.
She has really arrived as a player.
Ramirez to Dial. Dial moves it around the arc here on the near side. Tech leading by 7. Ramirez right at the top of the horn. Down the left side, spins, fakes the pass. Now kicks it out to the wing. Riebel steps back and fires. That one no good. Carlson comes away with it. UP is 1 of 5 from the three-point line. Montana Tech, little stutter step into the high post. They'll move it around left side. Carlson's going to fire. Avery Carlson hits the front of the rim, no good. Defensive rebound brought down by Thurber. And that pass too far out in front.
They've got to just slow down a little bit, Providence does, and be patient, run their stuff, get the ball reversed, look inside. They're trying to force things right now, and they have for the last 4 or 5 minutes. They have just got to be a lot more patient.
We have seen 2 runs thus far. The Argos started with the opener that got them up by 9. Now Montana Tech has fought back and grabbed themselves a 7-point lead. They'll see if they can move on that here. Neibauer across to Nielsen. Nielsen into the high post. Conan in trouble. Moves it out to Nielsen. Shot clock at 10. Neibauer. Jump stop. Ripped away. Whistle and a travel call.
Well, I didn't see a travel there, but I saw a good steal.
Yep, so the turnover either way will go to the Argos. Yeah, I'm with you. She wrestled that out of there.
Yep.
From our angle, I didn't see it. 7-point lead for the Digs. Argos looking to erase some of that. Martinez across to Cartwright. Cartwright looking left side, backdoor, down toward the baseline with it. Rigel, and we're going to get a whistle and a stoppage. Rigel's going to go to the foul line. So Lane Rigel, the freshman, back to the line.
Now, Providence needs to get something going that can inspire them. Maybe a couple free throws here, whatever, but they really are not in control of the game right now. Tech is.
Substitutions here for the Providence. Ramirez back talking to coach. And at the foul line is Rigel. She's 0-2 from the foul line so far today. Knocks down her first here. The Argos are 3 of 6 from the free throw line today. And Rigel gets the ball for attempt number 2. Her second is up and good. So Montana Tech the other way. Liv Wongren across the timeline. Wongren toward the top of the horn, moving to her right, has a little bit of an opening, spins into the lane, pulls up short, gets her own rebound. Wongren gets rid of it, out to Neibauer. Neibauer from the wing, no. And Ramirez the other way. Ramirez, little stutter step to the basket. That's a great take. Shot won't go. Boy, UP just can't get anything to go right now.
They can't buy a basket.
Badavinik down inside, fighting to the rack. Count it for Conan.
Nice drop step. Came back to the baseline. Nice. That's strong.
And
that's
that was
where women struggle on that shot, and she just muscled it up.
You know, and she isn't as tall as a lot of post players, but in those situations like that, she is insanely strong.
Yes,
and she's
she is.
moving players around under the basket that are bigger than she is. So Conan at the line, a chance at a three-point play. That one hits the back of the rim, no good. Defensive rebound, Argos, as Thurber comes out with it.
Argos got to get restructured on offense and look for some stuff.
Top of the key. Pass here on the near side. Rigel into the high posts to Ramirez.
The ball movement is not good enough for me as a coach right now.
And it feels like it started out far better.
Really good.
Yeah. Near side, Cartwright. Spinning in the lane. Rigel trying to get space. Her shot no good. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. And honestly, I think they're lucky it is just a shot clock violation because she got her lead elbow up. And it kind of surprised was not an offensive foul, to be honest.
Well, you never know what they're going to call.
No, you don't. You just truly don't. Avery Carlson the other way. Montana Tech leading by 7. Badavinik, left side, Nielsen. Nielsen through the lane, and she'll get hammered.
Got grabbed by the arm. Had nowhere to go.
So that will put Olivia, no, non-shooting foul, excuse me. So Liv Wongren will inbound here for the Digs. So Wongren, Nielsen sets up in front of her. Badavinik in the quarter. Nielsen gets the lob. Olivia Nielsen hands it off. Wongren back to Olivia. Nielsen's going to fire. That one no good. Long rebound. Badavinik goes right back to the rim, and her shot no good. Second attempt no good. Now we're going to get a whistle and a foul.
Who's it on? There was a mess down there. I don't know.
Big time. I'm guessing Thurber. Yep. So Thurber's going to get her second. Ainsley Thurber, the senior, will get her second personal foul. We talked about the Argos having trouble getting points, but they aren't exactly flowing at a high speed on the other side right now either. Brooke Badavinik in the corner. Avery Carlson, three-point shot, no good. Wongren attacking the rebound, out of bounds. UP basketball. Tech shooting 38%. University of Providence at 29% as of right now.
Yeah, and Providence started off shooting the lights out, and they've just disappeared.
UP bring her into the offensive side. Dial controlling. Brooke Dial, a junior out of Dallas, Texas. Top of the horn. Switch to her left hand, and she's going to attack. High off the glass, no good. Defensive rebound as Haber will clear it down to Badavinik. Bado to Nielsen. Back to Badavinik. Carlson calls for it and gets it. 5 minutes left to play. First half. Off the glass and in. Avery Carlson will roll it in. She has 4 points.
That's two nice glass shots from her.
9-point advantage for Tech. So both teams have led by 9 now. Dial on the right side. Pass comes up top. Looking for the backdoor cut. Instead, clears it out to Riebel. Riebel steps right, fires, no good. Long rebound. Badavinik had it, and she'll be fouled. As I believe Mokafisi is going to, no, Mokafisi's not on the floor. That's Rogel. Yeah, so Rogel will pick up her second personal foul, and we have a stoppage on the floor. 4:32 left to play here in this first half. Montana Tech leading 25-16. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here in just a minute.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Welcome back here once again as we are here at the Frontier Conference Tournament in Butte, Montana at the Butte Civic Center. It has been over 2 decades since this tournament was here in the mining city. Couple years here, couple years at the MAC. And could not be happier for this tournament to be back in the mining city. Oh, sorry. There you go.
In my mind, that's what's started what this conference is now. Those years back here when they had the tournaments up at the MAC especially just changed the whole complexion of what basketball is about in the Frontier Conference.
Montana Tech basketball, Liv Wongren across the timeline. Bounce pass, Hadley Humphreys. Humphreys, top of the horn, rifles it out to Van Blaricom. Van Blaricom to Hadley. Hadley, out of Haber. UP doing a good job shutting down the lane. That one's tipped out and stolen by Cartwright. Thurber, little stutter step, drops it off. Now it comes back to Cartwright.
Good transition defense by Tech.
Riebel will set up the offense. 4 minutes left to play first half. 3-point shot, Thurber, no good. Long rebound, track down. Montana Tech with it.
Tech doing an outstanding job on the defensive boards.
Yeah, they're not giving UP any second chance looks right now.
They're not.
Bounce pass, right side. Hadley Humphreys, head fake once, goes up, just too shallow. And the Argos will go the other way. Just had no room to move down there.
In the crowd.
Argos into the offensive side. Wanted the backdoor cut. Well defended. Dial gets it. Dial near side. As Reger now to Thurber. Thurber got heat tape on her left calf. Shot clock down to 5. Big collision on the wing. Driving. Thurber pull up. Hits the iron. No good. Tipped out. Saved. Great work by Thurber on the baseline. Comes across to Cartwright. Wide open 3. That one's short. And on the rebound, we're going to get a whistle and a foul as Thurber and Wongren were battling, and Wongren on the losing end.
Yeah, that's a good foul. Thurber had great inside position had she been able to get the rebound. But right now, Providence is really struggling to put points on the board. The defense from Montana Tech is outstanding.
And they'll look to bring her in here, University of Providence. Underneath, shot goes up and out. Argos as going to the foul line. Yeah. Nice take that time by Reger.
They know Conan's going to get off her feet because she's a shot blocker, and she did a good job of getting her in the air.
So Reger at the line. McKenna Reger, 6-foot senior, will go to the line. Her first free throws here of the contest. Her first one is up and in. The Argos right now 5 of 8 from the free throw line. Second is good as well. So the Argos getting some points from the foul line as we have a 4-2 brawl this quarter. No team is able to find any points right now. Avery Carlson up top. Carlson now will back out. Entry pass, didn't see it coming. That one's tipped out to Wongren. Diggs, stay alive. Wongren's going to square up and put that one up no good. Offensive rebound, Badavinik. Her pass is tipped, goes to the ground. Argos will get it. So the Argos, Ramirez. Now up top, pass goes wide lefts. Down to Riebel. Riebel on the baseline. One fake. Goes up with the right hand and puts it down. That's a nice take by Maddie Riebel.
Yeah, a lot of patience on that. She got the defender to get up in the air on the pump fake.
Montana Tech with 2 field goals this quarter. The Argos with 1. Nielsen, 3-point shot, no good. Riebel, good motion, gets the rebound back the other way. Diggs by 5. As the entry pass down to the baseline. Thurber backing it up. Wants to go back to her right hand. Instead kicks it to the wing. Dial for 3, and Dial lights it up.
Yeah, scorer takes, I think that's her first basket.
That it is.
She's getting warmed up.
4 points for Dial. Sorry, brother. 2-point lead for Tech. Both teams have led by 9. The Argos right out of the gate led by 9. Montana Tech clawed back and got their own 9-point lead. And now the Argos making some traction. Badavinik, double team, travel call.
Yeah, she took 2 steps there. Good defense, good defensive pressure.
So we've seen both teams adjust defensively.
And we've seen both teams go cold shooting.
Yes.
So these 2 teams match up well. I said that before the game. Anything can happen in this game.
The Argos are 1 of 4 from the floor here in this quarter. Montana Tech is 2 of 6. Across the timeline with it, Riebel. Riebel hands it off. Driving. Ball almost stripped away. Out to the edge. Cartwright for 3, no good. Long rebound as Neibauer comes out with it. Less than a minute to play. Neibauer. Van Blaricom into Haber. Haber one-on-one off the glass and in. They're doubling down on Humphreys, but they're not doubling down on Haber, and she is getting some good looks.
Yeah, and that's where Tech's got to put the ball.
6 points on the day for Haber. Turnover will come back to the Digs. 33 seconds remaining in the first half. Montana Tech leading 27-23. Avery Carlson setting up the offense. Carlson letting some time go here. Shot clock down to 10. Entry, Hadley Humphreys to the left elbow. Humphreys kicks it out on the edge. 3-point shot, Haber, and Haber drains it.
There's your X factor.
Haber knocks down the 3. Montana Tech by 7. Nice job getting into the offensive zone, firing at the horn, and Riebel unable to get it down. So we have 1 half in the books. Montana Tech leading 30-23. Frontier Conference tournament action here at the Frontier Conference. We'll take a break. We're back here in just a few.
Even when you have to weather the storm, even when the unexpected happens, even when the local environment slows things down, we will get you what you need when you need it. We are committed to getting you back in the seat, back to work, back to what matters. At Torgerson's Equipment, we know what matters most: community, family, working every day to make your day more productive.
Back here once again to the Butte Civic Center Frontier Conference Tournament here on the Frontier Conference YouTube page. As always, thanks for joining us, Paul Panisco, John Thatcher. First 20 minutes behind us, brother. Give us your take.
Well, I think the game is going from looking good at times to sloppy at times.
Yeah.
So both of them have to go in and make adjustments on that. One of the things I think is Providence got to be a lot more patient on their offense if they want to beat this Montana Tech team. Montana Tech also, to me, Haber's getting a mismatch, and I think she's got to get the ball a lot more. She's being really effective today. And I'm a coach that doesn't go away from players that are putting it in the hoop, and especially if you got a mismatch down on the block, she makes it look easy.
Yeah, Haber is 3 of 4 from the floor right now, and she is making it look pretty darn easy, that's for sure.
Yeah, 4 times she's had the ball to shoot. She needs it more than that because she is the X factor for Montana Tech right now.
Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the numbers here, shall we? We'll start things off for the University of Providence. As we'll start things off in the team number side of things. They are 7 of 25 from the floor, shooting 28% as a team and 25% from the three-point line, as they are 2 of 8 from deep. And those are your shooting numbers, 7 of 10 from the foul line, so 70% from the stripe there in the first 20 minutes. Individually, they have 4 ladies with 4 points apiece. Riebel, Thurber, Reger, and also Dial, all with 4 points. And from there, you have Cartwright with 3, Rigel with 2, Ramirez with 2 for the University of Providence. Let's see, rebounding-wise, they're led by Cartwright and Riebel. Both have 4 apiece. And that's kind of how things look for the University of Providence here through the first 20 minutes of this one. Team number-wise, beyond that, they're actually out-rebounding Montana Tech by a pretty good clip. 24 total rebounds, Montana Tech with 15. UP has 9 offensive rebounds as of right now and have accounted for 9 second chance points, according to the official numbers.
That's what's keeping them in the game then.
That's it. Let's go to the other side of things right now. Pardon me as I cough out a lung. The other side right now for Montana Tech, they are led by Hallie Haber. 9 points on the day for Haber as she really having a nice first half. As we already mentioned, she's 3 of 4 from the floor. She's 2 of 2 from the foul line. She leads the digs with 9 points as of right now. Hadley Humphreys with 7 points. Brooke Badavinik with 5. Carlson with 4. From there, you have Van Blaricom, Conan, each with 2, and Haley Nybauer with 1 point on the day. As she is 1 of 2 from the free throw line here to get this one started. Other numbers: Carlson, Badavinik, and Wongren each have 3 rebounds leading the digs at this point. Montana Tech 15 total rebounds. 3 of those are offensive, accounting for 0 second chance points. They have 7 points in the paint. And from there, trying to see, and that's where I guess we'll call it. That looks like it. Montana Tech looks like 5 points off the bench on the other side for the University of Providence. Also 5 points off the bench after 20 minutes.
Yeah, so we have a big, whatever the word is, in rebounding, and yeah. Great Falls has it. But they're not taking advantage of that advantage because they're not being patient enough on offense. I think they're forcing a lot of shots. And Montana Tech, on my side of it, is not going to the block enough because that really is their powerhouse against a lot of teams. And so we've had an early run by Great Falls, another big run by Montana Tech, another run by Great Falls, and here's another run by Montana Tech. So it's really a game that is a coach's nightmare, to be quite frank with you, unless you're in the lead and you can go in and fix some things. But I don't think Montana Tech is taking and Great Providence has studied film. They know where Montana Tech wants to attack you, and that's in that paint because that's where they're best, and I believe that. But I don't think Tech's shown enough patience to see who's guarding Haber. Just show me who's guarding Haber, and let's find out if she has a mismatch. We can get her down there.
Well, again, we are at the half. Montana Tech leading 30-23. Frontier Conference action here with the Frontier Conference at the Butte Civic Center. Your second half is coming up in just a few. Stay close.
Hi, I'm Matt Steppen, Athletic Director at Montana Tech, and I want to welcome all members of the Ordigger family, past, present, and future, to the brand new Montana Tech Hyper Complex. We're excited to announce a modernization project that will enhance the experience on campus for all students, faculty, staff, and the entire Ordigger community. With a state-of-the-art hyper facility, our Montana Tech students and athletic programs will experience an athletics facility like no other in the NAIA. Excited to present to you the future of Montana Tech athletics.
Back here once again to the Butte Civic Center as the women starting to make their way back out toward the floor. Montana Tech leading by 7, 30-23. We'll go to the men's bracket here in a minute, but let's talk about the women's bracket here for a moment. Our women's bracket, we have one team advancing, Dakota State, all over Bismarck State earlier, and Dakota State has advanced into the semifinal round where they'll take on either Rocky Mountain College or MSU Northern Saturday at noon. Montana Tech on the other side of the bracket. Whoever wins this one will play Sunday at 2:30. And that will be Sunday at 2:30. So the other game, Sunday at noon, Sunday at 2:30. The winner of this will take on either Carroll or Western. Okay. You didn't even care. You were just eating M&Ms.
I am. I'm getting fat.
All right.
I'm putting on a lot of weight.
Let's talk about the first half and what you see changing here in the second half, JT. Obviously, shots were not falling. The teams still feel really tense, real tight on the floor. How do you address that in the locker room?
You tell them, relax, play the game, run our stuff, get the ball to where it belongs. Great Falls has a big rebounding edge right now, and they haven't taken advantage of it, and that's because they're not shooting the ball well. But I also don't think their shot selection has been great. They're not shooting the three real well, and they certainly aren't getting the ball around the basket and putting it in the hoop. So they, simply put, they've got to shoot the ball better, no questions about it. They also had 9 turnovers, which to me is too many.
Yeah.
I'm a limiter between 4 and 6, and so that's cost them some points, and Tech's taking advantage of that. They've got to make a couple runs of their own and get back in this game because the next 3 minutes are going to dictate, can this be a blowout or can this be a basketball game? So both teams have to settle down and do what's right. They've also, Great Falls got to find somebody that's going to shoot the ball well. Their leading scorer has 4 points, and Tech knows who she is, where she is, and they're doubling her up, making her either take a bad shot or pass the ball. So they've got to find a scorer, and shortly.
Well, we are at the half. Montana Tech leads by 7. On the Montana Tech side, Hauber has 9 points. As Hauber sits with 9 points as of right now. She's 3 of 4 from the floor, 1 of 1 from downtown, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. And she is the leading scorer. Hadley Humphreys with her with 7 points. You have Badavinik with 5, Carlson with 4 for Montana Tech. On their side of the coin, what do you expect to see, if anything, different here in the second half?
I don't see anything different. I think they got to probably take as good a care of the ball as they did in the first half. They only had 4 turnovers, 5 maybe?
6.
6 turnovers. That's really livable. So I don't see a lot of things change. I think maybe with both teams, I think better ball movement's got to come into place. A lot of times they're catching and looking instead of catching and getting rid of it, or they're catching and wasting the dribble. Move the ball, make the defense move, attack.
Well, we are getting ready for the second half. This is the final game on the women's side of the bracket for today. Then we will go to the men's side of the bracket as we threw it up a little bit earlier here. As you see action starting at 5 o'clock tonight, Rocky will take on Mayville. Rocky, the 1 seed, Mayville, the 8 seed. And that will be our next game on the floor at 5 p.m. After that, we'll have Northern and Bellevue as Northern comes in. And actually, those are flopped. Isn't that lovely? Bellevue, the 2 seed. Northern is the 7 seed. But we'll get that changed and get back to you. But that's kind of how things look as far as the men's side here tonight. Once again, we have Rocky and Mayville at 5 o'clock at 7:30. We have Bellevue and Northern. Bellevue, the 2 seed. Northern, the 7 seed. Tomorrow's action on the men's side, you have Western and Tech at 5 p.m. Western, the 4 seed. Tech, the 5 seed. And they will play at 5 p.m. tomorrow. And then the nightcap tomorrow on the men's side has Carroll College, the 3 seed, taking on Dakota State, the 6 seed. And those are the men's games tomorrow.
Yeah, great matchups. Outstanding basketball. Even if you're not a fan, you can't help but come to this stuff and enjoy it. This is good stuff.
As we get ready here for the second half, there's a little foul trouble, but not much. Couple players with 2, nobody with 3, though. So fouls really shouldn't play much of a factor as we make our way toward the conclusion of this one.
Yeah, as I said, the first 3 minutes are going to dictate the progression of this game, and we'll see which team responds to those 3 minutes.
All right, so teams back out on the floor for Montana Tech: Hadley Humphreys, Liv Wongren, also Avery Carlson, Brooke Badavinik, and Haley Haber on the floor. You have Dial, Riebel. Actually, it looks like the starting lineup again on the other side: Thurber, Reger, and
the other one's hiding from
yeah,
her.
I was going to say, she's hiding behind Brooke Badavinik.
She is. Can't even see her. There you go.
And it looks like, it's Ramirez. There we go.
Yeah.
So Montana Tech with the basketball, Avery Carlson. She'll get it up. Hadley Humphreys in the high post. Spins to her left, double team, back to her right hand. Humphreys shot no good. Tipped out by Wongren, and UP comes out of the pile with it. Thurber puts on the brakes, almost taken away, hands it off to Ramirez.
Yeah, post players need not dribble down the floor.
Ramirez moves it right side to Dial. Dial back up top. UP, 2 ladies down in the paint, comes up to get it. Reger turns and fires and gets it. Nice looking shot, McKenna Reger.
That is as much patience as Providence has shown offensively.
6 points for Reger. She is now their leading scorer. The lead is 5 for Montana Tech. Both teams led by 9. Pass to the baseline, intercepted by Reger. Boy, quick hand. She just jumped on that and took off. Into the offensive side come the Argos. Riebel running the point, moves it left side to Dial. Martinez will now come up to get it. Near side, Riebel. 1:10 gone here in this third quarter. Martinez, switch dribble, taken away. Avery Carlson tipped it. The digs will go the other way.
Had nothing, just get the ball reversed.
Carlson, up top, driving. Haber, high off the glass. Her shot no good. Reger will grab the glass, and she'll bring it back the other way. Both teams just fighting to get things down through the bottom of the net right now. The inlet pass to Thurber off her fingertips, and that will be a turnover, Montana Tech.
Those are the kind of mistakes, turnovers that Providence cannot have. There was no pressure from anywhere, and just threw it off her hands.
Avery Carlson will bring it across the timeline. Bounce pass to Haber. Haber, near side, Carlson. Back to Badavinik. Around a screen, Badavinik gets hammered as she lets that one go. Goes to the ground, picked up. Haber fighting. Haber's shot won't go, but she's going to go to the foul line.
Well, if that's the only way she's going to get the ball, then get it, because she is a beast down there.
So that will put Haber at the line. And Haley, excuse me, will shoot her first here and gets it down. Haley Haber. Second team all-conference. Young sophomore out of Billings. It's just been fantastic. Her second is on the way, and good. It feels like her comfort level is settling down. Like she feels like she's at home over the last month or so.
Absolutely she has.
Dial moves it up top to Thurber. Thurber to Martinez. Martinez down the right side of the paint. She's going to attack. Hits the bottom of the backboard. Thurber is there for the rebound and the putback.
Thurber got great defensive positioning, offensive positioning to get the board.
Thurber, a very quiet 6 points right now. And that one's wrestled away. Dial will go the opposite direction, and Liv Wongren's going to be called with a push.
She pushed her.
Got that lead hand up and gave a little shove. 7:35 left to play in the third. Substitutions. Van Blaricom is in for the digs. Also, Nielsen is in. Dial will inbound to Martinez. Martinez across the timeline to Dial. Dial looking on the interior. Want to go in motion as Reger sends him in motion. Pass down the left side. Thurber attacks with the right hand. Her shot no good, but a whistle and a foul is going to put Thurber at the line.
There's a great example of great defensive positioning, but the offensive player took her hip to her hip and gets the call. You can't play defense any better than that.
So Thurber will go to the line, averaging 11 points a game. Her first free throw here is up and out, no good. She's a 71% free throw shooter. And if memory serves correct, I think the Argos are a really good free throw shooting team. And Thurber's second is good. 4-point lead for the Digs. Avery Carlson across midcourt. Carlson right at the top of the horn. Switch to her left hand. She has space. Ball stripped away. Nielsen gets it. Nielsen up to Van Blericom. Hauber spins. Gets the shot up. Offensive. They're going to give her the offensive with the shoulder shrug. Sent the defender sliding.
Yeah, Tech has come out a little bit flat. That's why I thought the first 3 minutes are real important. Argos have shown patience. Tech has not been as patient. They're flat.
3 minutes gone here in the third quarter.
Jeff Graham just get a tee. Be careful. Be careful.
So Coach Graham will get a technical foul. And UP will get a couple free shots. So Coach Graham called with the technical. And going to the foul line shooting those is McKenna Rager. Rager, the 6-foot senior. She'll shoot with the empty key. Coach Himmelberg sends in directions via Martinez. Rager's first is up and in. So Rager will get the ball for attempt number 2. The Digs by 3. University of Providence jumped out to a 9-point lead early. Montana Tech then came storming back, got their own 9-point lead. And then we've kind of hovered in this 3 to 6 point lead for Montana Tech for a while now.
Yeah, they've only scored 2 points this half.
Yeah, Montana Tech shooting 33%. And on the other side, the Argos at 19%. Argos. Dial in the high post, moves it across to Martinez. Martinez out to the wing. Good head fake, drive, whistle, and a foul.
Yeah, Tech's not moving on defense like they were in the first half. They really aren't. They usually close that kind of stuff down. That's a great take.
3-point lead for Montana Tech, needing a spark here. Van Blericom will check out. Nybauer will come in. Also on the other side here for the Argos, Root will check in. Diamond Root.
Argos can attack the basket now. Tech with their 5th foul. Could be a real issue by the end of this quarter.
No joke. That's a lot of possible points. Is at the foul line. First is up and good for Rager. So Rager gets her first. She'll shoot one more. The Argos down by 2. Looking to shoot some free throws here for the remainder of this third.
Yeah, that could play out big time.
Tech's lead is cut to 1. Momentum with UP right now. Avery Carlson. Pass comes up top to Nielsen. They'll lob it into Hauber. Hauber with the left hand. Fights her way to the rack. No good. Rebound. Cartwright. Tech is 0-4 from the floor this quarter. Cartwright moves it here near side. Martinez. Back out left. Rager. Looking on the interior. Martinez gets it. Or Ramirez, excuse me. That one tipped away. Montana Tech the other way.
Great read by Badavinik defensively.
Badavinik drives into the paint and is fouled by Ramirez. So Eliana Ramirez, the junior, will pick up the personal. She'll check out, and Rebo will come in. These two guards have played really well here today for the Argos.
Excellent. Once again, they haven't just had somebody take over the game from the scoring. You know, it's the Michael Jordan era. Give Michael the ball. There's nobody out there they're doing that with.
Carlson all the way up top, Badavinik. Tech's lead has been cut to 1 as the Argos outscoring Montana Tech 8-2 right now. 3-point shot, Badavinik, no good. Big rebound, Hadley Humphreys, and she'll get fouled. Nice offensive glass by Hadley, and she will go to the foul line.
Yeah, this is the first thing really this quarter in 4 minutes that Tech has made notice of.
Hadley Humphreys at the foul line. She's a 69% free throw shooter. She averages 11 points a contest. She currently sits with 7. Montana Tech just struggling to get anything going offensively here in this third quarter. Humphreys first is good. Diggs by 2. Her second is on the way and good. So Hadley Humphreys gets them both down. Montana Tech leads by 3. 34-31. Riebel into the offensive side. Bounce pass comes here on the near side. Driving, double teamed. Nowhere to go for Rigel. Instead, she'll come up top. Thurber's going to fire. That one front of the rim, no good. Tipped by Wongren, but UP comes out with it. Dial has it. Cartwright will get that rebound. Thurber drives, kicks it out on the edge. Baseline opening. Nice step through. Shot is up and out, no good. Boy, the Argos are doing an excellent job of attacking the rim in this third quarter.
Because they're moving the ball around the horn and they're being patient. They do not have the athletes overall that Montana Tech does, so they've got to show a lot more patience, and that's what they're doing.
Boy, we talked a lot there, especially it felt like in that second quarter about their lack of ball movement, and that has changed a lot here this quarter.
Yeah, funny thing what coaches do at halftime, move the ball, quit dribbling.
At the line, Rigel. Lane's first, spins out, no good. The Argos are 11 of 17 from the free throw line. And gets the ball for attempt number 2. Second is up and good. So Rigel gets the second, 1 of 2. Diggs by 2. Both teams have led by 9. Liv Wongren into the offensive side. Puts on the brakes, wants to enter into the high post. Well defended instead. Out to Conan. Conan. Switch to her left hand. Up top to Wongren. Wongren spins. Left hand, whistle and a foul.
Anytime Tech does something in the paint, good things happen.
So Liv Wongren will go to the line.
Right now, Tech to me is playing not to lose instead of to win. They look so tentative.
And it's so anti the way they have played the last month.
Yes, absolutely.
So Liv Wongren at the line, averaging 12 a game. She's an 84% free throw shooter. As I break a cough drop, bear with me. Sorry about that. So Wongren gets her first. And she'll get the ball for attempt number 2. Liv Wongren, senior leader for this Ordinger team. The lead is out to 4. And pressure, Avery Carlson back there on Riebel. Into the offensive side, Maddie Riebel dribbling to her right. Passes that way to Rigel. Rigel down in. Hadley Humphreys tips it. It goes out of bounds. And they'll say University of Providence basketball. And it looks like they are going to ask for a replay. And it looks like that's the call. They're going to ask for a replay. And I like the ask for the replay on this. We have a really good angle on it up here.
Yes, and the player just told Jeff, I touched it last. So there is no replay.
Okay.
Well, maybe there is.
Yep, they're going to come over.
Oh.
4:53 left to play here in the third. Montana Tech leading 36-32. And they will take a look at the replay.
It looked to me like the player told Jeff, it touched me last, but...
And I saw him start that conversation of did you touch it last or not? So they will take a look at the replay and go from there. Montana Tech in need of some offense here in this third quarter, as they just unable to get anything to go down. We've seen long stretches out of both teams in this ball game where they've had trouble scoring the basketball, and it's not just one; it has been both throughout this contest.
Well, they both understand two things. One is the athlete that they're playing against, and number 2, the system that they're playing in, and they're doing a good job of making their progression difficult.
So they'll continue to eyeball the replay here. 4-point lead for Montana Tech, 36-32. 4:53 left to play here in the third. We go to the guys' side of the bracket after this, as our first game will be Rocky and Mayville. Rocky, the 1 seed, Mayville, the 8 seed. And then we have the 2 seed in the Belleview Bruins taking on Northern. That one's scheduled to go at 7:30. The officials
might be too close to see, because they're taking a lot of time, too much time. Get the players out on the floor. Let's play.
So the officials now going to come together and chat about it. And they will say Montana Tech basketball.
Good challenge.
So the replay pays off, and Montana Tech will get the basketball. They lead 36-32. Tech shooting 36% overall.
And neither team blistering the nets.
No. UP at 32% for the game. Into the offensive side, Avery Carlson. Bounce pass, Hadley Humphreys. Humphreys attacking, ball stripped away. Able to get it back. Humphreys tries to step through. She's in trouble. And we're going to get a whistle and a stoppage. Jump ball will go to the Argos. Nice job defensively that time by UP. Tech by 4.
Humphreys knows she's going to draw people. She can't put the dribble to the floor the second time.
Argos into the offensive side. Across the timeline. Rebel looking to go left. Passes that way to Cartwright. Cartwright across to Rigel. Rigel fights her way up toward the top of the horn. Near side to Cartwright. She has the opening. And we're going to get a whistle and a stoppage as Haber is going to be called. Well, the officials, we never did see them make a call. Was it?
Well, what it was, they called the foul, but she traveled. I thought that's what the call was going to be, late.
So that will go against Haber. And at the foul line is going to be Thurber.
Man, fouls coming down, free throws, how important they are.
Boy, we mentioned that there wasn't a whole lot of foul trouble in the first half. That's really going to possibly change here as we continue. So Ainsley Thurber at the line for her second. And she goes 2 of 2. Argos within 2. Montana Tech back into the offensive side for them. Haber has 3 personals. On the other side, several players with 2 for the University of Providence. 4 minutes left to play third. Haber, jump stop out to Neibauer. Both teams looking for somebody to give them a spark here. Hadley Humphreys attacks, count it, and the foul with the right hand.
That's a great angle. That's a great diagonal dribble, and she got her.
Hadley Humphreys leans into the defender, gets the call, and she will shoot 1. Humphreys now into double digits with 11. She has a chance to be the leading scorer on the floor with this free throw attempt. So Hadley Humphreys, 70% free throw shooter. My rounding is not good, obviously, and she'll get the ball for 1. She makes it happen. 12 points on the night for Hadley. She is the leading scorer. Haber has 11 for the Digs. On the other side, Reger has 11 for the Argos. Tech by 5. University of Providence into the offensive side. Pass goes left to Rigel. Rigel to Cartwright. Cartwright to the baseline. Rigel tried the wraparound. Double team. Nice job by Humphreys. Dial for 3. It's up and out. Rebound, Haber. Montana Tech will push them. Now they'll slow it down a little bit. Avery Carlson down the wing, knocked out of bounds. Tech basketball. 3:28 left to play here in the third.
Montana Tech has Dial's a real key player to this offense for Providence, and Montana Tech has really taken her out of the basketball game.
I went to see how many shots she has. I'm surprised to see she has 7 shots.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have given her that many.
Might have probably given her 4.
She's 1 of 7 according to the book. Because I was with you, I was thinking a handful if that. Haber in trouble, trying to find somewhere to go, down to Neibauer. Neibauer attacks, her shot won't go. Offensive rebound, Haber whistles, and a jump ball on the baseline. So the possession arrow will go to the Digs. Montana Tech leading 39-34. The inbound left side, Hauber. Hauber gets it on the interior. Now a whistle and a foul on Dial.
She had her posted up clean.
So Dial will be called with it. Both teams now in the bonus. So Conan going to check in here for the Digs. As going out will be Hauber. Now Badavinik will check in as well. Neibauer will check out. So Liv Wongren will go to the stripe here for the Digs. Wongren, the senior. Her first is money.
Not the person you want to put to the line if she's your opponent, because this girl can shoot free throws.
She'll get the ball for number 2, and that one rattles in. Tech pushes their lead out to 7, the biggest they've seen in some time. University of Providence across the timeline. Riebel, pass gets inside to Thurber. Thurber steps through the defender, shot no good. Big rebound, Wongren, and she's fouled. 90-foot foul on the other side. Montana Tech feels like they're starting to get a little swagger back here, JT, because it's been gone for a while.
Yeah, it has. And once again, especially in a foul situation, you want to get the people that can shoot free throws for you. And Wongren is not the one you want to send to the line from this team. There's a reason she's first team all-conference. But an 85% free throw shooter, you do not want to see her walking to the line.
Liv Wongren, a chance to stretch the lead out here for Montana Tech. And knocks down the first. Montana Tech as a team shooting 85% from the foul line. Wongren herself is 5 of 5. Second is money. So Wongren, 6 points on the night. UP with the basketball. Avery Carlson will stay in the backcourts and just say hi.
Just make life miserable for guards.
Rigel down the right side. Making her way to the baseline, finding space. She'll get the basket and the foul. That's a strong take by Lane Rigel.
Yeah, Conan should have just held her ground and forced her to charge, but she kept backing up when she was pushing down. Great job by Providence from the post.
So Lane Rigel, the freshman, will go to the line. Free throw is up and good. 3-point play for her.
You have to teach players how to flop, too, in critical situations. There was a time right there that it could have happened.
A 6-point lead for Montana Tech. Both teams have led by 9. Conan through the paint to the baseline, and a block call.
Boy, that was a late call.
Very late whistle on the baseline, and that will go against Rigel.
They don't get it much better than this officiating crew. They're really good.
2:27 left to play here in the third quarter. Frontier Conference tournament action. The winner of this one will play on Sunday. They'll play either, Carroll or Western? Carroll and Western, the final women's game tomorrow. As at the line, Conan gets her first, the young freshman out of Dillon. And Conan, 3 points, looking to add to that. That one rattles out, no good. Dial with a rebound. So Dial back the other way. Dial across midcourt. Wants to go to her left. Wongren picks her up defensively. And a block call on Wongren.
Yeah, she got Wongren to turn her hips and took advantage of it.
So Wongren picks up the personal, and that will put Dial back at the foul line.
Yeah, Providence needs Dial to get involved more heavily in the offense, and I think she needs to have the ball in her hands and go to the hoop just like she did there. I don't think the 3-point line's her answer right now.
Brooke Dial, 74% free throw shooter. Averages 14 points a game. And Brooke's first is up and good. So Brooke will shoot one more here. She has 4 points today. Her second is on the way. Rattles out. Badavinik with a rebound. Badavinik, 5 rebounds in this contest. She has 3 steals on top of that as well. Avery Carlson drifts to the left elbow, backs up to the wing. AC bounce pass to Badavinik. Now across. Van Blaricom will fire, no good. Coming out with a rebound is Cartwright. So Cameron Cartwright, the senior guard, will bring it into the offensive side. A 6-point lead for Montana Tech. As UP looking to set it up. Dial has an opening. Dial steps through the paint. Shot is up and in.
Yeah, that's what she's got to do. Go to the hoop with the ball. She's really strong.
Good take by Brooke Dial. AC will look to answer. Avery Carlson to the baseline, no good. Hauber grabs the rebound, and a jump ball will favor the Argos.
Just seems to me nobody wants to take off and win this thing. They just understand each other so well, and it's just fun to watch.
I truly was kind of in that same boat. It exactly thinking those same lines, that nobody really wants to just step away here right now. And the doors open on both sides.
Yes.
A 4-point advantage for the Digs. Cartwright, wide left wing, hands it off. Now it comes up top as Thurber has it. Now to Dial. Dial, switch to the left hand, into the high posts. Backs it out to Thurber. Thurber driving, turns, forces it up, no good. Tipped up by Hauber, goes to the ground. Nielsen able to come away with it.
Not a good shot.
Wongren into the offensive zone. Tech by 4. Wongren, top of the horn. Wongren double teamed, in trouble. And she'll go to the ground, tied up. Possession arrow to Montana Tech.
Brought it down to her belly button. Got to keep it under your chin. 2 dribbles. Somebody's there besides your defender.
Liv Wongren looks to inbound. Substitution. Maddie Riebel will check in. Cartwright will go out. Cameron Cartwright, another one I've been kind of expecting to go off a little bit here. She only has 3 shots so far on the day.
Yeah, she's not touching the ball a lot.
Wongren. Inbound to Nielsen. Nielsen, good head fake. Steps in, double team, bounce pass underneath. Nice take, Hauber.
Yeah, there's a mismatch. Hauber, a guard on Hauber, just total mismatch.
13 points for Hauber. Montana Tech by 6 with 30 seconds remaining in the third. Pass goes out to Dial from Ramirez. Dial driving through the lane. Scoop shot. Launches that one up, and she is going to go back to the line. So Brooke Dial starting to make some headway here as this ball game rolls to its conclusion.
Doing what she has to do to be successful, and that is get to the rim.
Olivia Nielsen charged with a personal. That's her second. And at the line, the first is up and good. So Brooke Dial, the junior out of Dallas, gets the ball for attempt number 2 and rumbles that one in. So Dial, 9 points so far on the day. She's 4 of 6 from the foul line. And Liv Wongren will look to inbound here for Montana Tech.
Yeah, going to set up some kind of play. Don't run the clock down. Don't stand out at midcourt. Get the ball moved. Get a backdoor play, whatever.
Dial, they pull her out with 3 personals. Good call. 2-3 zone here for UP as they come into the offensive zone. Pass left wing into the high post. It goes to Humphreys. Humphreys steps back, fires the 3. No good. Huge rebound, Liv Wongren, and she just gets hammered. So Liv Wongren is going to go to the foul line here for Montana Tech. Frontier Conference tournament action. As always, thanks for joining us on a Friday. I apologize, and I will continue to do so. My days are a mess this week, and especially when we get to Saturday, Sunday, I know it's going to be awful when I start saying things.
Nobody's going to want to talk to us anyway. So
Wongren gets number 1 through. Liv Wongren, the senior leader for this team.
Got to pick up and stop the ball. 5.5 seconds. Force them to throw it long.
Wongren with 7 points. Make it 8. And all of her points from the foul line. She's 8 of 8 from the foul line. Montana Tech by 6. They'll send him in motion. The inbound to Riebel. Down to 3 seconds. Riebel across the timeline. Stops. Puts it up. And had a good look at it. That one does not go. So with 10 minutes left in regulation, Montana Tech leads 48-42. Frontier Conference tournament action. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here in just a minute. Welcome back here once again to the Butte Civic Center. Frontier Conference tournament action. Paul Panisco, John Thatcher. 6-point lead for Montana Tech. Both teams have had 9-point leads. The Digs have led the entirety of the second and third quarter, but just been kind of a slugfest back and forth.
Yeah, they both understand each other so well. It just comes down to the shooting factor, and Montana Tech shooting the ball a little bit better than Great Falls.
We have a tale of two tapes here. Certainly, our first game, neither team could miss a shot.
Yeah.
And this game, neither team have gone stretches where they could buy one. Riebel, top of the key, backdoor cut, open this time. Left-handed, won't go. Defensive rebound, Haber. Nice take by Ramirez. Haber, rebound number 5. Montana Tech the other way. Inlet it goes. Hadley Humphreys through the double team, up to Haber. She's going to pop the 3. Haber, no good. Rebound, and Hadley Humphreys is up over the top. So Humphreys will pick up the personal. That's her third. And 30 seconds in, they get their first whistle. Again, we had a lot of whistles in that third, a lot of foul shots.
Yeah, if I'm Providence, I'm going at Humphreys a little bit this half with 3 fouls on her. He's leaving her in.
Riebel. Pass goes all the way up top to Ramirez. Ramirez moving to her right. Stops at the elbow, lobs it down to the block. Thurber. That one knocked away. Great hands, Brooke Badovanek.
Just anticipates so well.
The all-Frontier defensive team player to the baseline. Wongren had it. It's knocked out of bounds. Tech basketball.
Wongren was the most surprised player on the floor to see the ball there.
She couldn't believe that thing landed in her lap. 6-point lead for Tech. Avery Carlson. Pass comes up to the foul line. Inside it goes. And Wongren dribbles out. 8:56 left to play in the ball game. Tech with the basketball, leading by 6. The inlet, Humphreys, triple team. They'll move it around to Badovanek. Badovanek wide open. Brooke Badovanek, it won't go.
Good look, good ball movement.
Dial gets back quickly. Montana Tech, good defense, stripped away from Dial. Shot blocked. That's going to go out of bounds, and it will remain UP basketball. That was a great defensive stand by Montana Tech with a strip ball and then a shot block. 8:36 left to play.
Yeah, I think smart move. He pulled Humphreys for a few minutes with 3 fouls.
Argos inbound underneath to Rieger. She'll turn, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Haber was there defensively. Now she will be hit with a personal foul.
Yeah, I don't know why she put the dribble to the floor. She should have just went up with it.
So that is foul number 4 on Rieger. And we have a timeout on the floor. 8:32 left to play in the ball game. Montana Tech leading 48-42. We're back here, ladies and gentlemen, in just a few.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jessica Reisig, an orthopedic surgeon here in Butte, Montana with specialty training in foot and ankle. I chose orthopedic surgery because I get to actively help my patients enjoy their lives. The human body in general is just really amazing. The way everything works as a unit, the way the bones, tendons, muscles all work to function and just make people move is something that I've always found incredibly fascinating. And there's nothing more rewarding than seeing a patient get better because of the work we did together.
(48-42), the Digs up over the Argos. Frontier Conference action here on the Frontier Conference channel. Paul Panisco, John Thatcher. Providence shooting 31%. Montana Tech at 35% as of right now.
Yeah, nobody's tearing the nets down. There's no question about that.
Yeah, there have been some cold stretches here. Montana Tech shot 20% in the third quarter. They were 2 of 10. And still able to hold on to a lead. Wongren steps back left side. Pass goes down in the corner. That one's going to be booted.
Yeah, I like it. Haber's working hard to get the ball down there, and that's the person they should enter to. She's got to do something with it.
So the Digs will adjust here. Substitution as Diamond Root will check in. Going to the bench is going to be Rogel.
Yeah, they brought a taller person into guard Harbor.
So Wongren, pass comes to Badavenik. Around a screen, Badavenik attacks. She'll put it up off balance, no good. That one knocked to the ground. Neibauer saves it out to Badavenik. Brooke Badavenik. Right side of the key, up top, Nielsen. Nielsen. Now to Haber. Haber attacking in the lane. Pass is tipped away. Nielsen saves it. Shot clock at 5. Nielsen across the baseline. Shot no good. Gets her own rebound. Second, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul.
That's just hustle. That's outright hustle by Montana Tech.
Great work by Nielsen. Olivia Nielsen will go to the foul line. I believe she said when I talked to her yesterday, she was going to go to Casa Grande's for celebratory sushi last night, so hopefully she was able to make that happen.
Oh. I'm jealous.
I am too. She didn't ask me to go. She just told me she was going.
She doesn't want to go with ugly guys. Neither one of us are invited.
50-42, Montana Tech by 8. Argos into the offensive side. Root, near side it comes to Riebel. Riebel, stepping back, look from the interior. Thurber down there battling with Nielsen. Nielsen gets a fingertip on it. It comes out to three-point land, and that one goes down for Maddie Riebel.
That is a monster shot at this point of the ball game.
7 points on the night for Riebel. She is 1 of 3 from downtown. Tech leads by 5. Yeah, I'm with you. That has a chance to go the other way and maybe be a double-digit lead. That's a big-time shot. Near side, Badavenik. Badavenik looking down on the inside, feeds it down to Haber. Triple teamed out to the corner. Nielsen for 3. Nielsen, that one rattles out no good. Stripped away, diving for it. What a play by Liv Wongren in the corner.
They know the rules of this game. If you want to advance, you got to get on the floor, and everybody took a shot at that basketball.
Fantastic hustle. 5-point lead for the Digs. Liv Wongren looking to bring it in here. Montana Tech only shooting 20% here in this second half. Nielsen out to the edge. Neibauer for 3, no good. Wongren tips it. Argos the other way. Bobbling it for a moment is Root. She'll move it down to Ramirez. Ramirez backs it out. Ball fake. Thurber in the paints. And she's going to be fouled as Nielsen going to be called with the block.
No foul issues now as far as going to the stripe, but free throws are going to make a big difference in the last 2 minutes of this game.
Substitutions. Humphreys back in. Van Blaricom is in. Also Conan back into the ball game. Ramirez, baseline. Boy, it looked like it was open there for a second. Comes out to the wing. 3-point shot, no good. Wongren with the rebound.
Not a play I liked when you're down 5.
Argos still with a rebounding advantage, but that advantage is closing a little bit. They have 5 more total rebounds than Tech. Wongren into the high post, backs up top. Gets a screen. She's going to fire the 3. Liv Wongren, ladies and gentlemen.
You got to defend her all over the court. They left her all alone. Nice shot.
Tech leads by 7. So Liv Wongren knocks it down. She has 8 points, actually 10 points rather. Wide left side, Ramirez pops the 3. That one long. Offensive rebound. Thurber just lost the handle on it. Well, you could see from our angle, she had it perfectly, and she turned her eyes away from the basketball and just slid out of her fingertips.
Problem is she didn't possess it with 2 hands. She grabbed it with one and then tried to grab it with the other one. Too late.
7-point lead for the Digs. Carlson, Humphreys, moving right. Montana Tech with the basketball. Van Blaricom to Humphreys. Humphreys spinning. Double team, now triple teamed. They are all over her when she gets the ball in the block, and good reason.
Yeah, anytime you got to penetrate with 2 dribbles, they're coming. She lucked out on that.
So the hold penalty will go against Riebel. And that is team foul number 4 for the Argos. So the next one will put Montana Tech at the line for the remainder of the contest. Humphreys Lobs it inside to Wongren. She gets battled with, and it's taken away Thurber. Thurber across the timeline. Pass goes left, Ramirez. Ramirez around a screen, big collision, and a block call going to go on Avery Carlson.
Yeah, that was clearly a block. She tried to reach around.
So Carlson will pick up her second personal foul. Badavinik back in. Haber back in. Neibauer back in. Humphreys and Wongren stay on the floor. Two seniors staying out there. Nice pass into Thurber. Thurber goes up with the left hand, no good. Humphreys grabs the rebound, and Thurber
I think she
is
got a
in
knee or
pain.
an ankle.
Shot tipped up. Cartwright has it. She's holding her quad. Don't take this the wrong way, but hopefully it's just like a Charlie horse. And in the scrum, hopefully she just got a knee in the Charlie horse that is awful painful, but hopefully it isn't lower and like a knee injury or something along those lines.
Ladies and gentlemen, come to the conference, friends.
5:07 left to play here in this ball game. Montana Tech by 7.
Well, whatever. She's in pain. There's no
she
question
really
about
is. Ainsley Thurber, senior.
Frontier Conference would like to thank 55
One of the leading scorers here for the Argos. They get her to sit up a little bit. And she continues to kind of hold her upper thigh, and hopefully, again, that sounds awful saying that, but hopefully that's all it is. Hopefully it is an awful Charlie horse. Hopefully nothing more serious or sinister. Gosh, I hope she's okay. Ainsley Thurber. Trainer will come over with her. Our best to her. Hopefully she's going to be all right. 5:07 left to play here in this ball game. A 7-point lead for the Digs. Dakota State has punched their ticket to the semis. Montana Tech trying to do the same here, as they lead by 7. This is very similar, let's say, to the other two times these two teams have played. You know, kind of slugfest, kind of shoving each other around.
Looking great 1 minute, sloppy the next.
Yep.
They just understand each other.
7-point lead for Montana Tech. The Argos with the basketball. Maddie Riebel across midcourt.
Big possession right now for the Argos.
Top of the horn. 3-point shot is on its way. No good. Big rebound, Wongren. Liv Wongren goes up to get it. That is her 8th rebound of this ball game. Wongren, 10 points, 8 rebounds. Brooke Badavinik on the wing to Haber. Haber double-teamed across to Neibauer. Neibauer has a seam. Great take by Nibes. Her shot won't go. Boy, there wasn't much daylight there at all, and she's able to get to the rim. Unable to get it down, though. Ramirez to the edge. Dial has an opening. Dial's 3 won't go. That one's tipped up. Ramirez tracks it down. Up top, Dial gets it at the elbow. Nice take. That one won't fall for Dial. Boy, I like the hip motion to get around the defender. I thought she had an easy 2 after that. Badavinik to Wongren. Liv Wongren steps back, and she'll take a little time, set up the offense. Montana Tech, 3 ladies in double digits. Haber with 13, Humphreys with 12, Wongren with 10. Wongren puts on the brakes. That one comes up short, and UP tracks it down. Argos in transition, Dial. Dial into the high post. Jumper is up and in.
Yeah, she's doing what she does best, get to the paint.
Dial with 11.
Every possession is gold right now.
And honestly, both teams need one of those right now. Somebody to just grab it and go.
There you go.
There it is right there. Liv Wongren will take it right to the rack. She has a dozen.
Absolutely no help on her on the drive.
3:20 left to play in the ball game. Tech by 7. Dribbling left, Ramirez. Ramirez gets it down inside to Reger. She'll turn and fire. Comes up short. Wongren with another rebound. Wongren 1 rebound short of a double-double here in this quarterfinal. Liv, far right side, left hand, back to her right. Dial on her defensively. It's been a good battle between those two here tonight. They'll lob it on the inside. Nice job by Haber to go get it. Just too much on the shot. Here come the Argos back the other way. Cartwright to Rieger. Now to Riebel. 3 ball is up and in. Big shot by Maddie Riebel. 2:41 left to play in the ball game. The lead is 4. 54-50. Maddie Riebel knocks down the 3. And that is a big-time shot for Riebel. She has 10 points in this ball game. She's 4 of 9 from the floor, 2 of 4 from the three-point line, JT.
She is, and that is a that's a competitor when you can come down and get yourself back in this game, because she misses that. It's take our time, walk it down, run the clock. So right now they got to have a defensive stop here right now, and they're in a position they can't foul. And if you do foul, who are you going to foul? It certainly shouldn't be Wongren, because she hasn't missed a free throw here tonight.
Nope. Tech is awfully good from the foul line here tonight. They're 22 of 26. On the other side, University of Providence is 18 of 25. We have seen a few free throws here this evening, 51 total. And that number is not going to stay there. UP will show a little three-quarter pressure, a little three-quarter man pressure as Riebel will meet at midcourt. Avery Carlson out near center circle. Attacking down the wing, puts on the brakes, comes back up top. Carlson up top. Now they'll lob it inside. Humphreys double teamed. Bounce pass comes up to Carlson, left side. Now a pass intercepted by Dial. Great read. Dial one-on-one the other way. Spins, puts up the shot. She gets it in the foul.
Yeah, Carlson probably should have fouled her on the dribble going through, but she let her go through, and then that's what Dial's good at right there. I know she leads his team in scoring. She's not a great three-point shooter, but she is a basket attacker.
Yeah, that's a great take by her.
We now have a basketball game.
We do. 13 points for Dial. She's 4 of 12 from the floor. And she'll go to the line here. Dial. 4 of 6 from the free throw line. Her one and only is good. So a three-point play for Dial. The lead is 1.
It's about execution now and make your free throws.
The Digs stretch their lead out to 8 at one point, not too long ago, and now the Argos within 1. Wongren to Haber. Haber now up top. Hadley Humphreys. Tech shooting 20% this quarter, and Wongren from the foul line knocks it down. 14 points for Liv Wongren.
Tech allowing Wongren to control tempo here and trying to get her open.
Dial. She'll drive through the double team. Shot goes over the iron. Rebound, Wongren. Double-double here for Wongren. 12 points, 10 rebounds. Montana Tech into the offensive side by 3. AC Carlson in the corner. Badavinik for 3. That one goes long. Defensive rebound. Providence back the other way. Dial gets the pass. Ramirez has a lane. Steps through. That's a great take by Ramirez. Eliana took that big left foot and just took a great step and was able to get it down.
It's a chess game now.
1 point lead for the Digs. 1 minute remaining. Wongren to Humphreys. Almost picked off. Wongren now has a lane. Liv to the basket. Comes up short. Loose. And Providence basketball. Ramirez into the offensive zone. The way they came into the zone, I was kind of expecting a timeout, but they're going to keep the offense out.
Well, you have a play call. You should have practiced. You don't need a timeout necessarily.
Spinning. Rager gets bounced.
There's a foul.
Yep. Hadley Humphreys is going to pick up the foul. Humphreys gets her 4th.
How important is free throw line now?
Big time. Both teams have been pretty darn good. Providence at 73%. Montana Tech at 85%. Tech will call a short timeout. Coach Graham will bring them together for a moment. 32 seconds left to play here in this ball game.
Yeah, if I'm Tech, if they make both free throws, I want Wongren with the ball in her hand. She's been really effective. She's taking care of the basketball. But if you give her space, she's going to knock this down. On the other hand, Argos have to make their free throws.
32 seconds remaining. The final women's game of the day. Remember, we have 2 coming your way tomorrow on the women's side of the bracket. We'll have Rocky and Northern at noon, and then Carroll and Western at 2:30.
This, simply put, is fun basketball.
So at the foul line is going to be Rager. She has 11 points on the night. She's 5 of 6 from the foul line for the Argos. And her first of 2 is up and good. We're tied at 56. Rager with 13 points.
Let's see what Coach comes up with defensively, what he's going to do to Tech. Is he going to let them break it down, set it up? They're going to get a last-second shot.
And knocks that one down.
Well, he's not pressured the ball. I'd pressured the ball for time.
Argos by 1. Wongren, far right side. Carlson now up top to Humphreys. Tech down by 1. Left side, Badavinik. Badavinik around screen, into the lane, and an offensive call. Hadley Humphreys is going to get the block. An illegal screen. She's going to foul out. More importantly, the Argos will shoot, and they will get the basketball. So Coach Himmelberg will call a timeout. Argos by 1. 19 seconds left to play here in this one.
Was it technical call?
No, I think.
Oh, when you said they'll get the ball back.
Oh, sorry, my
shoot
apologies.
free throws,
Yep.
right?
Yep, they'll shoot free throws here.
Okay, I thought I missed something.
Sorry, I'm watching the interaction here with Coach Graham and the officials.
As you should.
So the Hadley Humphreys will foul out of the ball game with 19.3 seconds remaining. The Argos lead by 1. And the Argos will get things situated here. Montana Tech, Neibauer, Badavinik, Conan, Van Blaricom, and Carlson on the floor.
A lot of things going through Coach's mind right here. If they make 2, they're up 3. Do you foul them to shoot 2 free throws?
Yeah. So my apologies, no free throws.
Oh, okay.
So with the offensive, no free throws. So UP inbounding. Van Blaricom knocks it away. Tech basketball.
I thought you got fouled. I think that's a tough play. Well, here we go.
Now Montana Tech will get the ball here near midcourt with 18 seconds remaining. Van Blaricom gets a fingertip on it. It goes out of bounds.
That play was caused by watching film and knowing what they do on their out-of-bounds plays.
So the Digs will inbound. Badavinik brings it into Carlson. 17 seconds.
Don't want to foul.
Carlson, left wing, puts on the brakes. Pass goes in the corner. Liv Wongren across the baseline. Block call. Wongren's going to go to the foul line with 9.1 seconds left to play. Still a lot of time here. Liv Wongren is 8 of 8 from the foul line, and she will shoot 2.
That is the person that you want going to the free throw line right now.
100%. 9.1 seconds remaining. And at the foul line, Liv Wongren. Wongren, first is up and good. We're tied.
Pressure's off.
Tie ball game, 57 all. Wongren will get the ball for attempt number 2. She has 15 points. She's 9 of 9 from the foul line.
Providence needs to clear out. They need Dial with the ball to take the ball to the hoop right now.
1 point lead for Montana Tech, 58 to 57. The Digs lead by 1. Coach Himmelberger says we'll take the ball on our offensive side. This is a ton of time left. Down by 1, they'll inbound in their offensive zone, JT.
Yep, no perimeter shots. Go to the hoop. Take your chances on the official blowing the hoop. Get your free throw shooters to take it to the hoop if you want to win. Tech's got to play upright defense. We'll see how they're going to inbounds the ball. I happen to know Coach Graham is strong on being able to play against inbounds plays, as he showed. This is his last turnover.
Yep.
Big-time play right here, both teams.
1 point lead for Montana Tech. 9.1 seconds remaining here in this let's say in regulation. Montana Tech out of the huddle on the floor.
Tech does not want to foul. They've got 2 timeouts left.
Rogel is fouled out for Providence. Humphreys has fouled out for Montana Tech.
Argos with no timeout, so they can't afford to bobble the ball or make a mistake here.
Avery Carlson checks in with coach for a moment. And there, boy, you talk about the idea of dissecting the inbound. Montana Tech will call a timeout.
Yep.
So they waited till they stacked it up to see what was coming. And they will call a timeout. And we'll see what changes here.
They've got to guard the inbounds, they don't want her to throw it in and get it right back and be able to have a take or a shot, a last-second shot. So he's just checking to see what they're doing, if they've done this before, because I always change my out-of-bounds plays almost every game.
Yeah.
Because coaches are so good at that. So we'll see how both. Well, this is coaching right now. This is all about coaches right now.
So the University of Providence will inbound.
That dial down in the corner they're moving her back out.
Yep.
They had her down there by herself.
Dial comes up top. Cameron Cartwright out there as well. And Riebel will get the ball to inbound. Riebel wants the baseline. Good defense, travel call.
She did too.
Put on the brakes. She's called with the travel. Montana Tech will get it back with 5.6 seconds. Great defensive stand as Haber got there, got in position, and just stayed put.
They left the inbounder all alone. She should have jump stopped right there and put the shot in the air, and she kept going, and she definitely traveled, no question about it.
58-57, Montana Tech by 1.
Providence now has to foul before the inbounds pass is made. They got to jam somebody or grab somebody, not to the point where you're going to get a technical foul in it, but they're in a little trouble right now. I don't know if Tech is taking it out on their side.
I didn't see any motion that they'll keep it in their offensive side.
I certainly would.
We'll see as Montana Tech has called a full timeout. Montana Tech is shooting 86% from the foul line. They're 24 of 28. The other side, UP, is 75% from the foul line. We have seen a lot of free throws, and both teams have shot it well. 56 combined free throws thus far.
So if I'm him, Wongren and Badavinik are definitely in there. One of those two has to touch the ball.
So Montana Tech will inbound in their offensive zone.
Yes.
They'll take it on the far side. Avery Carlson.
I'm going to foul before the ball's even entered.
5.6 seconds left to play. The Digs will look to inbound. Avery Carlson sends him in motion. Coming back to get it is Wongren, and she is fouled immediately.
Who else would you want with the ball?
No one. So that will put Liv Wongren at the line. Again, here's your numbers for Liv. She's an 84% free throw shooter, and she is a perfect 10 of 10 from the foul line so far tonight. So Liv Wongren at the line, shooting 2. Tech leads by 1. Make it a 2-point ball game. 4.9 seconds. There is still plenty of time here.
Can they get a timeout? Bring it back to their.
I don't think.
Oh,
UP,
they don't have
UP
any
does
timeouts.
not have a timeout.
They do not. So they got to push the ball.
UP.
This game's over.
Wongren gets the second. 4.9 seconds. Across midcourt, Ramirez puts on the brakes, throws it up, and she traveled.
She did travel.
And that is game. Montana Tech, well, they're going to put some time back up.
Doesn't matter.
They're going to come over and look here. Yeah, so Montana Tech leads by 3, 60-57. The officials immediately come over to replay. They're going to put some time up, but it's going to be inconsequential kind of time. Montana Tech will have the ball, and I'm guessing, less than a half second, don't you think?
Well, less than a full second for sure.
Okay.
You're probably closer to it than I am. But
we'll see what kind of look they can get, especially, if they're looking at Tom's camera, we're in trouble.
What was the play of the game?
You obviously have something in mind, so go for it.
Hauber cutting that off and forcing the travel. That was the play of this game.
Yeah, that's big time.
Going to go unnoticed. That was the play of the game.
Yeah. Good defensive series there.
I'll tell you, Providence played really, really well. They didn't shoot the ball extremely well, but they were prepared for this game. This was a great game.
They'll put 3/10 on the clock.
So you win. I owe you $1.
Nielsen will look to inbound. She'll lob it down the floor, and that one is caught, and this one goes into the record books. Montana Tech gets the win, 60-57. The Digs over the Argos. Frontier Conference tournament action here on the Frontier Conference Network. Montana Tech will advance, and they will wait to take on either Carroll or Western. That Carroll-Western game is tomorrow at 2:30. So we have two teams in as Dakota State, the 1 seed, has advanced. Montana Tech, the 2 seed, has advanced. And we'll find out who their opponents are going to be coming up tomorrow. JT, give us your thoughts. We'll grab numbers, and I believe we'll get Coach Jeff Graham up here.
This was I know who you are. You're my neighbor. You're my best friend. I'm going to play better than you. And the reality is the 2 best teams are going into the semifinals. The 2 best teams won today.
Let's take a look here at numbers. Montana Tech, Coach Graham, the first to go over and make sure that Thurber, give her a hug. Gosh, I hope she's all right. They have her on crutches currently. But we'll start things off for the University of Providence. Leading scorer is Dial. Brooke Dial gets 14 points here tonight. Reger with 13. Riebel into double digits with 10. You have Thurber with 7 points. Rigel with 6. Ramirez with 4. And Cartwright with 3 points here on the evening. Rieger was 7 of 8 from the foul line. UP ended up being 21 of 28 from the free throw line in this ball game. They out-rebounded Montana Tech 42-35. 14 of those were offensive rebounds, and they had 14 second-chance points.
Well, you get that many rebounds, you better put some points on the board.
No joke. On the other side for Montana Tech, they ended up shooting 32% in this ball game. They were led. Let me get my handy-dandy machine to work for me here for a moment. I don't think it's going to, but we'll try anyway. They were led by Liv Wongren with 18 points. Liv gets a double-double, 18 points, 10 rebounds. She was 12 of 12 from the foul line. Big night for Liv Wongren. You have Hauber with 13 points, 6 rebounds. Hadley Humphreys, 12 points. She was 3 of 3 from the foul line, 3 rebounds for her as well. From there, Montana Tech spread it out well. You have Badavenik with 5, Carlson with 4, Conan with 3, Nielsen with 2, and Neibauer with 1 for Montana Tech. The starting 5 really packing this Montana Tech team, which is really abnormal. The starting 5 accounting for the bulk of the points. Montana Tech only getting 8 points from their bench in this ball game. JT, we've got Coach here, so I'll make you give him your headset if you don't mind. Head coach Jeff Graham is here. And let's check in with Coach before I wreck everything I have here for a moment. Coach, that's a gutty win. Holy moly, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was the crazy last few minutes. That's a good team. We did playing back-to-back like we happened to do with Northern last year. It's hard to do that for you beat a team a week ago, and they made some big plays, but gosh darn, Liv was good at the end, wasn't she?
You know, and it was you needed someone to grab it and go. I mean, you know, and both teams did there for a while, and Dial on the other side picked it up big time in that third and fourth quarter. She ends up with 14, but like I say, Liv, 18 points, 10 rebounds, 12 of 12 from the foul line. Liv, your senior, your cornerstone of this team, put everybody on her back and made this thing happen.
Yeah, we just couldn't get any post entries. It was the same, and they just shoving our girls down there. We couldn't get Hobbs and Hadley any good touches on the paint. It was tough, and they did a great job of doubling. They changed that game plan from last week, and I mean, how many threes do we have go in and out? Gosh darn, it felt like
a whole lot,
3 or 4, and then you know, we took an early 3 with Battle there, and then you know, Dial made that great steal, but you know, great defense at the end. They had a couple big plays to rally, and they stayed poised, and yeah, I thought defensively the bench played really well, and that's I told you yesterday I was nervous for a reason, buddy.
I think that showed in your team as well. It felt like the ladies were apprehensive, and you know, JT brought it up in a big way when we were on the air. That idea, you know, especially over the last month, they have played with so much confidence and so much just kind of personal belief, and that was not there as it has been over the last couple weeks.
Yeah, you guys, I'm sure, said it to start the game. It was like, uh-oh. We just had that look. I don't know. You know, getting that first tournament win's big.
Yeah.
You know, we hadn't won one the last 3 years. And, I mean, like I said, that start, like, dang it, we had to burn a timeout early. And my dumbass gets a technical for yelling on the court. But it's just one of those, I think I was too tight and they were. But, man, they played well at the end. That was a big, you know, we're going to hit some more shots. Would Kylie get a couple buckets or a couple free throws? And Rach, but yeah, poor Nibes had a couple layups in and out, a three in and out. I mean, nothing for lack of effort for us, but I think those guys played a lot of. We haven't had a lot of these guys play huge minutes in the tournament. Livia hasn't, Nibes hasn't.
Now, when you look at this moving forward, you have the off day, so you'll have the day to relax. Is that something that you think it's going to be a big factor moving forward?
I do, my friend. I just think getting this over with and, you know, being able to watch tomorrow and have our off day. They look great in practice, but I mean, Coach Bill, they've been in the national tournament dang near every year, and they're still fighting for that. And, you know, they're right there on that bubble, so we knew we were going to get everything. But I think now that we've got to win, get that monkey off our back, and,
Congratulations.
Thanks,
Coach Jeff
friend.
Graham. You're
Thanks,
moving into
buddy.
the semifinals.
Thank you.
We'll obviously talk about who your opponent might be at a later date, but you've got a day off and you've got a day to prepare as the top seeds. Dakota State, the 1 seed, has advanced. Montana Tech, the 2 seed, has advanced. And we'll turn the coin over and go to the men's side next.
Thank you, my friend.
Congratulations. Head coach Jeff Graham, ladies and gentlemen, with Montana Tech. As the Digs get the win, they'll move into the semifinals as Montana Tech takes down the University of Providence in our second women's game here tonight. And with that, we'll wrap it up. The guys are on the floor. They're getting warmed up. We will get to the men's side of the bracket, ladies and gentlemen. That is coming up next. Stay close.
Support of local heroes like Action Inc. for their commitment to strengthening communities across Montana.
Hey, welcome back here once again to Butte, Montana, and the Butte Civic Center as we get ready for the men's side of the bracket. We have 2 games today. Rocky Mountain College will take on Mayville. Rocky, the number 1 seed. They have the automatic bid into the national tournament. Mayville, the 8th seed, coming into this one. And then after this tonight, we have MSU Northern, the number 7 seed, taking on Belleview, the 2 seed. And that will conclude our first day's activities as we get back after it. Rocky Mountain College and the Comets out of Mayville. JT, how you doing?
I'm doing good. It's that time, tournament time, where anybody can beat anybody. 0-0 in this tournament. This is a dangerous Mayville team to face for Rocky Mountain College. They got to come out and exploit this thing like they want to blow it out early. And Mayville, on the other hand, better play some great defense because this is a great offensive Rocky team.
You know, it's interesting, kind of talking to both coaches, mainly about starters, trying to get my starters made and things like that. And, I was talking to Coach Magruder from the Comets, and he was so incredibly nice. This is a crazy week anyway. You don't like to be pestered by people like me, especially. And I asked him, I'm like, hey, I know it's busy. I'm sorry to pester, but I'm just looking for your starters. I have headshots. I just your starters. So, so I can make graphics. And he was so kind. He came back and he's like, I can tell you 3 of them, but the other 2, I just don't know. Like we've been messing with the lineup a lot. And I went back and I went through like his last 10 games, and that's the truth. I mean, they're trying to find the pieces that work the best. So my hat's off to Coach Magruder as he's like, I just don't know, man. Like I don't know what to tell you. So, but it's going to be a fun one here as Rocky Mountain College taking on Mayville State. Again, the Frontier Conference Tournament back in Butte, Montana for the first time in over 2 decades. As it was on this floor for a couple of years. It was up to the Maroon Activity Center for a couple of years, and certainly love to have it back here in the mining city.
Oh, God, the mining city loves having it back, and this is outstanding basketball to watch.
Let's talk about Coach Neville and what he has done at Rocky Mountain College in year 1. I mean, he's a Frontier Conference Coach of the Year, no surprise, and honestly, I think he's got himself a little juice for possibly National Coach of the Year, the way that he has turned this program around so quickly. Their identity is completely different. They have bought in fully. And I'll tell you, this Rocky Mountain team is scary on both sides of the floor.
Yeah, no question about it. And I have deep appreciation for him as a coach because I know anytime you take a job, everything's new. Players are new, you're new to them, they're new to you, and you have to construct exactly what you expect out of your culture. He did that quickly, which is amazing to me. And hats off to him. He should have been Coach of the Year, no question in my mind.
Yeah, it's very. I mean, we love to argue. We love to look at these lists and go, man, somebody should be there. Yeah, that's an absolute no-brainer. I mean, that is a flat-out no-brainer that yes. Coach wins this thing. Talk about you've seen both of these programs. Talk about what Rocky Mountain. If you were on the Mayville side of things, you're a Comet. What do you have to do to try and get in the way of this Rocky Mountain College team?
Well, first of all, it always comes down to defense. If you don't play defense aggressively, then forget about it. You're wasting your time being here. And then your matchups have to be something. How am I going to match up with the size of Rocky Mountain College? They're big. They got great shooters. And you just got to take a hard look at the tempo you want to address in playing this team. Do I want to get up and down the floor with them? My answer to that question is no. So you've got to be timely on your shot clock. You got to be timely on the shots you take. You got to take good shots, and then you got to rebound the basketball. You cannot give up a lot of offensive boards.
What does, we come from the Frontier Conference for the last several years where it felt like we played everybody about 9 times. We're back to the home and away, now neutral sites. What kind of preparations are different for a third time through or for a tournament game rather than a normal week? Is there anything different?
I think it comes down to coaching, how you study, what you want to take away, figure out their offense, figure out their best players, and then go from there. Design a game plan that makes you competitive. In the first game, we had a women's game, and it was a blowout, and I didn't think that the game planning was excellent. So you've got a game plan for this stuff. And if you don't have gazelles, why are you running with the basketball? If they have gazelles, why are you running with them? So they got to take a look at how they want to approach that.
Well, let's take a look at the matchup here between the two. Comets come in averaging actually more points than Rocky Mountain College, 79.2 to 76.5 on the other side for the Bears. Both teams shooting at a high clip. Comets at just under 50% from the floor. Rocky Mountain College, 47.1%. The big difference is that defensive side. We talked about it a moment ago. Rocky comes in averaging just about giving up 65 points a game. Comets giving up about 78 a game. And honestly, I was kind of expecting the opponent's shooting percentage to be a little bit more of a discrepancy, but both pretty darn close. 44% for Rocky, 44.5% for the Comets coming in.
Well, both teams can score the ball, and you've been around me too long. You understand my emphasis on defense and what it brings to the table. And so can anybody beat anybody on a given night, especially in men's basketball? Yes, that can happen. Rocky right now, finishing number 1 against number 8, is a heavy favorite to win this basketball game. This is a great opportunity for Mayville to make history in their own school and upset Rocky Mountain College, who's already going to the national tournament. So there's no pressure on them really to play.
Carter, we've got our champions of character, something we had during the women's games as well. And for Rocky Mountain College, the champion of character recipient is Carter McCoy. McCoy, a 6'5" senior out of Washington. And Carter McCoy, the champion of character for the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College. And we'll see who our other recipient is from Mayville, representing the Comets. Seeing if we can
Peranza.
So that is, let's see here. We'll make sure we know who it is here before.
Yeah, they got to take their sweatshirts off.
Come on, man, take the warm-ups off.
Yeah, this is a team is out of the Bronx. They're trying to play playground basketball by not letting us see what their numbers are.
Rocky Mountain College wearing the white with the green and gold trim. On the other side, the Comets wearing the black with blue and white trim. And again, thanks for joining us here on the Frontier Conference channel as we get this Frontier Conference tournament rolling once again. That one's tipped into the backcourt. Rocky Mountain College will have it. As Jordan hands it off. Pass goes out on the left side, back into the hands of Nesbitt. Nesbitt from the elbow, great pass through the middle. Shot with the right hand is up and in for Billadu.
That was a nice clear-out play, nice pick and roll, great entry pass.
I was interested to see who was going to be the starter down in the block for Rocky Mountain College. It seems like Royce Robinson has been hit or miss, and he does start on the bench, so Billadu down in the block. Comets into the offensive side, controlling up top. Sigers, three-point shot on its way and good. Big-time shot for it by Malik Sigers, the senior guard.
They're going to make shots. It's the other end of the court they've got to excel at.
So Rocky Mountain College will bring her the other way. Actually, Robinson is on the floor. My apologies. I did not see him there. I'm sorry. Robinson, near side it comes. As Nesbitt controls. Nesbitt around the screen. Stops. Back up top. Three-point shot is on the way. Front of the iron. No good for Billado. And the Comets quickly into the offensive side. Sigers.
I liked how they stopped to set things up.
Good pass into the block, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul. Nice pass on the interior. And going to the foul line is going to be Ollie Fell.
Stopped their mini, get down the court, and waited for the post player to get there and position up. Made a nice entry pass.
3-2, Mayville leading Rocky. And Fell at the line. And his first is money. So Ollie Fell, the 6'6" junior out of New Mexico, will get the ball for attempt number 2. And he puts that one down. Mayville leading 5-2 here early on. And Rocky as Jordan into the offensive side. Nesbitt back to Jordan. Bounce pass inside to McCoy. McCoy, a little stutter step to the baseline. Good patience, puts it up and gets it.
Little baseline jump hook, nice shot.
I've been really impressed with McCoy's season this year. I think he has been, there's a whole lot of really bright spots for Rocky Mountain College, and I'm just not sure he gets the spotlight he might deserve a little bit. And granted, Nesbitt, a phenomenal player. To the baseline, comes back up top as Perry wants the move. Perry, strong take, shot blocked by McCoy. Nesbitt in transition. He's going to fire from deep, no good. Long rebound, tipped, saved initially by Robinson, out of bounds. Again, I apologize. Royce Robinson, the sophomore out of Lewistown.
Pretty good player in his own
Darn
accord.
right. Yeah, there's a whole lot of talent wearing white out here on the floor. Same goes on the other side of the coin. Rocky shooting 67%. Mayville 50% as of right now. They have the ball and a lead. Perry, pass goes up top. Nice feed, just too low that time. Nesbitt comes out with it. He'll put on the brakes. Hands it off to Jordan, and he'll run the offense. Jordan to Robinson. Robinson moving to his right. Now checks it off, goes left side to Nesbitt. Back to Robinson around a screen. Robinson has a slip, takes it up off the glass, and good. Nice take, Royce Robinson.
Well-designed play. I like what they did. I'd have to draw that in my playbook. That was a good play.
Mayville back the other way. Perry, switch to the right hand. He's going to fire. Fall away jumper. That one goes long. Rebound controlled by Bilodeau. He'll get it off to Jordan, and we'll go the other way. Into the offensive side. Jordan up top. Robinson, a little shake and bake. Down the left side of the lane. We're going to get a whistle and a stoppage. So the block call will go against Mayville, and it looks like Ollie Fell is going to get it.
Neither team pushing the ball hard right now into fast break mode. They are running their stuff.
Great pass, wide open. Robinson is no one near him.
Somebody lost somebody down there.
No joke. 3-point lead for Rocky. Near side with it, Seegers. Nice switch dribble in the high post. Lost it for a moment. Picks up his dribble, moves it across right side to Perry. Perry, jump stop. Looking for an outlet. Seegers. Fall away jumper from the elbow is money. Nice stroke by Malik Seegers.
Nice separation with his step back move.
I wonder if he would like us to come visit in Opelika, Florida.
No.
You don't think?
I don't have. That scares me when I never heard of the place or don't know where it is.
Well, I mean, we don't get too far east anyway. Robinson up top, wide open three is on the way, no good. That one's tipped out to the wing by McCoy. Robinson gets it back. He attacks, no good. Battled for Comet basketball.
We got some heavy-duty rebounding going on here.
Mayville down by one. Boy, Coach was upset. I happened to look down at the Comets bench, and Coach Magruder was upset as he wanted his guys in transition. Whistle and a foul here.
Neither team really running any kind of secondary or fast break at all. They're walking it down, setting up their stuff, running their offense.
1 point lead here for Rocky. 8-7. Been a pretty good chess match thus far. Watching both head coaches start to work the officials a little bit. Looks like, I want to say 2 of our 3 officials from the Frontier. I don't know if the gentleman on the far side is.
I don't know who he is.
Comets with it. With the left hand, top of the horn. Bounce pass to the wing. That one goes into the hands of Bowen Webb. Bowen Webb to the baseline. Out to the edge. Now up top. Nearing the 5-minute part. From deep as the shot clock started to escape. Rocky Mountain College with a rebound. Rocky leading by 1, 8-7. And Batlin Bears into the offensive side. Pass to Nesbitt. Nesbitt, tremendous elevation. What a shot by Nesbitt.
Yeah, he's awful good.
Sacramento, California, he's going to be called with a block. He's another one of those guys that you get so jealous of because everything he does, it looks so effortless, you know?
Yes. I'm not jealous of him. Everything I do now because of age looks effortless.
So I'm not sure that means what you think it means. Rocky by 3, 10-7. Frontier Conference action here with the Frontier Conference. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to the Mining City in just a minute.
I think there was a lot of personal growth for me at Rocky. I think I didn't have to be a police officer 24/7 or an art student 24/7, that I could actually do both at the same time.
It's a wonderful institution staffed by wonderful, caring professionals.
Until you get onto the campus and dive into what it actually has to offer, I think you'll find that there's probably something here for you.
Back here once again as we are at the Butte Civic Center. Frontier Conference tournament action. The first game on the men's side of the bracket. As these two teams getting squared away. Griffin controlling here for the Comets. Sends them in motion. Griffin on the far right wing. Dribbles out toward midcourt, calling for a little bit of help. Around a screen. Good defensive pressure. Lobs that one down in the block. Strong take, shot, swatted into the glass, right back into the hands of Ollie Fell, who finished.
I've always professed block shots look nice if we get the board, if we get the ball. If they don't look nice.
Great heads-up play by Fell to stay in position that time under the rim. Robinson puts it up. Boy, just waited till the last second, and he is able to roll that one in.
That was athleticism at its finest.
Three-point shot the other way for the tie. That one no good by Smith. Rocky will set the pace of play here and get into the offensive zone. Looking to set it up, Jordan. Pass goes wide left as Jones with it. Now to Robinson. That one doesn't find anything. Goes out of bounds.
A little bit short.
What'd you call me?
No, Robinson's shot.
My apologies.
I'll get to you in a minute.
Okay. Rocky by 3. The Comets out of Mayville, back the other way. The 8 seed looking to stir the pot here in Butte, Montana. Dribbling out right with it. Ollie Fell hands it off. Nice take through the lane. Pass into the corner. The open 3 is on the way. Long. Big rebound inside by Iguode. So Iguode will get the rebound. He's a monster, 6'10".
Yeah, he's big.
Jones up top. Robinson drives. Great bounce pass to McCoy. McCoy just can't finish. Iguode had a hand on it. The Comets take it away the other way. Mayville into the offensive side. Pass goes right wing. Little shake and bake to the baseline. Trying to find somewhere to go. Attacking the basket. Finger roll won't fall.
Yeah, that was tough to get that through there.
Iguode comes down with a rebound to Robinson. Back the other way. Jordan. 12:36 left to play. Lost that one. Robinson tried to pull that pass back in, and that one's stolen. Great wheels by Kyle Jones.
Yeah, Rocky had a guy all alone standing under the basket. Nobody saw him on the last play.
Off the turnover into the offensive zone. Robinson drifting right, steps back. Goes down in the corner to McCoy. McCoy comes all the way up to Jones. Little step through. Jones fires. That one hits the back of the iron. No good. McCoy tips it. And here come the Comets quickly in transition. Griffin. Griffin to the baseline. Too deep. Forced to pass it out on the wing. Fell gets bounced around a little bit. Hands it off. And we're going to get it offensive.
Pretty physical basketball game to start off.
Rocky leading by 3, 12-9. We've got a few whistles here. 3 team fouls on Rocky, 2 on Mayville so far here in this first half.
You're going to have to explain to me how Mayville finished in 8th. because this is a nice basketball team, well
It is.
coached.
Well, and we talked an awful lot about them when they were at our place. I mean, it is a, well, and I think it speaks volumes to the Frontier Conference. This is a very good basketball team. Jordan across midcourt. Excuse me, Jordan going left, pass up top. That one goes into the hands of Jones. Jones spins, gives it to the big man. Pass goes left. Bowman puts on the brakes. Ball poke checked away. Nice job defensively that time by Seegers, and he'll move it the other way. Seegers spins to his right. Floater to the rack. He gets it, and a travel call. Seegers hit with the walk.
That man is quick. The game is about big and quick. He is quick.
Yeah, he's all over that.
And he's got the best hairdo in the tournament. Hands down. I love it.
Yeah, all right, so it's at the top of the pile currently. Okay, I mean, we're only on day one of this tournament. You can't go spouting things like that so far.
Well, the next one's going to have to be a girl that has something like that because nobody's going to top that. I'm just telling you.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
I talked to Jimmy the Greek. He said 10-1.
I think that dates us, the idea of Jimmy the Greek. I think he passed away like 25 years ago, didn't he?
Yeah, at least.
Jordan, wide lefts, comes up top to Royal. Royal flashes into the paint. They try to get it to him. He does come out to get it. Good heads-up play. He'll step into the high post and fire, no good. Defensive rebound. Here come the Comets the other way as Darius Brandt hauls down the rebound. Seegers to Brandt's. Brandt switched to the left hand into the lane. Nowhere to go. Back out to Seegers. Three-point shot is on the way. Front of the rim, no good. Defensive rebound. Nice job blocking out that time on the inside as Sherman Royal III holds on to it. Senior out of Palm Beach, Florida. Three-point shot deep. That's money for Drew Bowman. Great looking shot by Bowman. Rocky stretches their lead out to 6. Approaching the midway point here of this first half. Comets. Isaiah Smith lobs it down on the block. Fighting underneath the basket. Shot goes up. Whistle and a foul.
There could have been a foul called 2 or 3 times either player on that possession.
Kawan will go to the foul line here. Junior out of Omaha, Nebraska. That was physical.
That was very physical.
So Kawan to the foul line. Again, a junior forward, 6'9". There is some size on both these rosters. And Kawan's first is up and good. Not saying the Frontier Conference is small, but we don't get too many occasions where we get 6'9" across the floor from 6'10".
Not very often. Those guys want to play up.
Kawan. Second is money. 4-point lead here for the Bears. Comets going to bring a little man pressure. Around a screen, Jordan brings it into the offensive zone. He'll move it left. Back up top, Royal. Now to Bowman. Bowman feeds it on the interior. Royal back to Bowman. Bowman wants the baseline. Boy, athletic shot just too deep under the basket. Here come the Comets the other way. Nice feed through the middle, wrestled away. That's going to go out of play, and it will be Rocky Mountain College basketball.
Nice strip. Nice job.
Yeah, that was outstanding. 9:36 left to play here in the first half. Rocky Mountain College leading Mayville State 15-11. Frontier Conference basketball. We're back to the Butte Civic Center in just a moment. Welcome back here once again as you take a look at the Northern Lights. Coach Hughes and company getting ready for their matchup. They play after this against Bellevue. I had a chance to sit and chat with Coach Hughes a little bit yesterday. Rocky by 4. Entry pass almost taken away. As it comes back out left side, Erickson, Nesbitt, back to Erickson. Nesbitt fights through the lane. Floater is up and out, no good. And Comets with a rebound. Good defense that time. Smith came out with a rebound. They'll clear it here on the left side. Brandt for 3, no good. Defensive rebound inside, Kawan, and his shot won't go. Boy, a big board, just unable to get it back.
Good rim pressure by the defense.
8:50 left to play here in this first half. Rocky leads by 4. Drew Bowman hands it off. Pass on the right side. Has Erickson with it. Erickson bounce pass down to Robinson. Now to Nesbitt. Nesbitt jump stop, brings the defenders up, throws it up, looking for a whistle. The official does not agree and will go the other way.
I don't agree either.
Down the floor, that's a great pass into Darius Brandt, and he'll finish.
Nice break, good transition, ball movement.
Into the paint, shot blocked. Down the floor, now it's stolen back the other way. Bowman has it. Bowman kicks it out on the right wing. Jump shot just inside the arc is up and in for Nesbitt. 4-point lead here for Rocky.
Maybe they're trying to push it down the floor a little bit quicker than they did earlier.
3-point shot, no good. Saved offensively, but now taken away, Robinson. Robinson, a man down, kicks it out on the edge. Stepping left is Bowman. Bowman fires and gets it.
Bowman's a shooter.
Bowman drains the 3. The 6'3" redshirt freshman out of San Clemente, California. Rocky's lead is 7. Our first real kind of run here. We'll see if they can keep it up. Pass down to the block. Spinning, right-handed shot. That's a nice take that time by Christian Bowen Webb.
Had a layup if he didn't drop the entry pass, so do it the tough way.
The lead cut to 5. Into the offensive side. Pass almost goes out of bounds. Saved by Bowman. Down in the corner. Spinning. Ball fake. Shot blocked. Getting a hand on that one. That's a nice job by Brandt. Rocky still maintains possession. Nesbitt step backs. Fired. No good. And brought down quickly. The Comets go the other way. 3-point shot in transition. That one won't fall for Bowen Webb. And Rocky will slow her down back the other way. 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining here in the first half. 5-point lead for Rocky. Around a screen, pull-up jumper off the glass and in for Robinson.
Nice body control.
Nice job by Robinson using the backboard. 8 points on the day for him. He is the leading scorer. Rocky leading 22-15. Nice attack. Split the defenders. Darius Brandt just attacked. Brandt, a junior out of Brooklyn, New York.
Nice job of reading the back, the underneath defender. He's supposed to come and help, at least show, and he didn't move, and Brandt read that really well.
Rocky leading 22-15. And going to the foul line, Darius Brandt. Again, the 6'6" junior out of Brooklyn, New York. He's a southpaw, so we're friends. And that one off the iron, no good. So they'll change out. A little substitution action here for the Comets as Jackson Anderson, a senior guard out of North Dakota, will check in. Also, I believe Devin Griffin, a senior, checked into the ball game. Taking a breath, Darius Brandt's shot is up, back of the rim, no good. Nesbitt with the rebound. So Nesbitt hands it off to Robinson. Robinson into the offensive zone. Robinson wide left, moves it up top. As Bilodeau into the high post to Nesbitt. He'll fire and gets another one.
Yeah, you don't want to give him too many good looks like that. He's a good, nice shooter.
Nesbitt makes that one look awful easy, and we're going to get a timeout. 6:03 left to play here in this first half. Rocky leading 24-15. We're back here in just a minute. Welcome back here once again to the Butte Civic Center. Frontier Conference tournament action here with the Frontier Conference. A 9-point lead for Rocky. Their biggest lead so far here in the first half. They've had really the only run thus far. Comets were kind of going blow for blow with them there for a few, and Rocky has buckled down defensively, and then they've gotten points on the other side. Nice take down the right side of the paint, as taking it right to the rack is Christian Bowen-Webb.
Yeah, they're going to have to figure out Christian's pretty good going to his right.
Very much so. As he starts to heat up here for the Comets, and they need him. McCoy out to Nesbitt. Nesbitt around the screen, makes his way into the paint. Follow-away jumper is good. Nesbitt hits another one. 8 points on the day here for Nesbitt. So Nesbitt puts that one down. Rocky still up by 9. As the Comets looking to set things up. Devin Griffin. That one baseline pass. Again, kind of low as Bowen-Webb really had to kind of dig that one up out of the dirt. And Rocky will go the other way. 9-point advantage for the Battling Bears as they get into the offense and set it up. Robinson to the baseline, looking to spin into the paint. Does so, pulls up, off the glass and in. Great use of the glass. Royce Robinson knocks down another one.
Well, that's 2 off the glass. The guy studies it. I love the glass with shooters.
10 points on the night for Robinson. Rocky leads by 11. Now we're going to get a boot call as Bowen-Webb pleading his case with the official that he got shoved. 4:33 left to play here in the first half. Rocky stretching their lead out to 11. We have an official timeout, so ladies and gentlemen, we'll take one. We're back here in just a few.
Montana Tech and the Town Pump Charitable Foundation proudly present this week's hometown hero, Action Inc. Action Inc. exists to help people address practical issues and the stress felt during personal crises. Their ultimate goal is simple but powerful, to ensure no one faces hardships alone. Through programs that provide housing assistance, heat assistance, job training for youth, and food and nutrition services for people of all ages, Action Inc. partners with families and individuals to create pathways out of poverty. We thank Action Inc. for the incredible work that they do in our community, and if you would like to discover more of the ways that they help our town, log on to butteassistanceprograms.org. And we thank the Town Pump Charitable Foundation for their ongoing support of local heroes like Action Inc. and for their commitment to strengthening communities across Montana.
An 11-point lead for the Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College. JT, talk about this last 6 or 7 minutes of this ballgame.
Rocky just kind of lulls you to sleep and dismantles you as they go along. They are very efficient offensively. I have not seen them take a shot that even looks bad, so they're really good. But they have 5 guys out there who can score, so they're very tough to defend. Not pushing the ball one bit. They just are running their offense and saying, come and beat us.
Pass out on the edge. Comets looking for some points. Top of the horn, spinning right. Pass goes out to Malik Seegers. Bowen-Webb. Shot clock down to 2, in trouble. Ball's loose, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. Shot clock violation, that Rocky defense creating another turnover, and that will go to the Bears. This Rocky team is one of those teams where, you know, it still feels like an awfully close ball game. If you're not paying attention to the score right now, you'd think maybe, you know, like a 3-possession ball game, maybe 6-7 points. And all of a sudden you look at it's 11. Robinson attacking, puts it up at the left hand, no good. Big defensive rebound by Ollie Fell. To the baseline, ball fake, driving Sunby. Sunby in the lane, shot left-handed, won't go. Tipped, loose, whistle, and a foul. So that is going to put the Comets at the foul line here.
Yeah, that's only the second time this half that Mayville has really caused problems on their transition offense against Rocky. Rocky doing a pretty good job in transition, getting back.
So Fell will go to the line here. And Fell, Ollie Fell, the big man down on the block here. 6'6" junior out of New Mexico, knocks down the first. And he'll get ready for attempt number 2. Fell's second is money. Rocky leading by 9. After a pair of free throws here for the Comets, they'll look to try and buckle down defensively. Jordan around a high screen, drifting to his right. Into the lane. Spinning. Nice little floater is up, comes up short. Defensive rebound, Fell. Good stand for the Comets. They can use some points here as they bring it into the offensive side. Seegers, top of the horn, moves it right. 3-point shot is up and in. Rattled around, but Isaiah Smith got it to fall through. Smith, a junior out of Tucson, Arizona, getting his first points. Rockies lead is 6. Comets battling back here. Robinson for 3. It's on its way, no good. Rebound, Comets, and they'll look to chip away more. Great outlet down the floor as going with the left hand, Jackson Anderson. He gets the pass and the points. The lead is 4.
I don't want to talk about the lead, number 1. Then you want to talk about transition. That's twice in the last minute they've gotten beat back on transition.
So we talked that the Comets needed a little fire in the behind, and they take off and go on a nice little run here. Their first real run here this ball game. It'll be interesting to see if they're able to keep up the momentum and apply a little more pressure, possibly grab an early lead here in this first half as Rocky Mountain College leading by 4, 28-24. Team numbers, Rocky shooting 52%. On the other side, Mayville at 35% as of right now. Turnovers are low. Rocky with 2, Mayville with 4 turnovers thus far. And really, turnovers haven't played much of an issue in this ball game as of yet, as it's been pretty darn clean.
A lot of that has to do with the fact that the teams aren't running up and down the court, and they're taking care of the ball, just running their business. Mayville snuck in a couple quick buckets. It's made a difference in getting them back in this game.
Rocky up by 4 as Jordan will bring her down the floor. Makai Jordan running the point currently. Gets it off to Royal. Back to Jordan, to Royal. Working that left side of the key. Backdoor pass to Robinson. He cuts to the basket, and he will be fouled. Jackson Anderson will be called with a shove.
Yeah, Robinson and Anderson are basically the same size, but I think Anderson has a more powerful body and can take advantage of that matchup.
Royce Robinson will go to the foul line. Royce, a 6'5" redshirt sophomore. And I know I did this last year when he was a freshman too, but for some reason I feel like he's like a 5th-year senior somehow. I always think he is far older than he is, and I have no idea why I do that.
Didn't he originally go to the Bobcats? And for some reason transferred back to Rocky. For some reason, I'm thinking that.
Yep, you are correct, sir. I had to look at the roster, but that is the case.
So he probably redshirted a year at the Bobcats.
2:30 left to play here in the first half. Almost taken away, but Isaiah Smith able to grab it. Smith steps in, needs help, comes up top. Wide open 3 ball is on the way, and 3 is in for Seegers. Malik Seegers, the senior, knocks that one down. Seegers with 8 points on the day. The lead is 3 for Rocky. They've been up by as much as 11. Nice little run here by the Comets. Pass goes down inside. Good head fake to get the defender up, and putting that one down is going to be Sherman Royal. Royal the third will get the field goal. Under 2 minutes left to play here in the first half.
Both these coaches up and at them coaching.
Seegers spinning, looking for help. Bounce pass goes out to the wing. Into the high post. Pull-up jumper off the back of the iron, no good. Rebound, McCoy. Mayville shooting 41%. Rocky at 54%. Driving right to the baseline. Pass comes out on the edge. Royal. Royal with the ball fake. He has a step. Royal takes it to the glass and gets the foul.
That was a good hard take. And one of the things about penetration, if you can get lower than the defender, you've got the advantage, and he did that really well and maintained control of his body.
Yeah, that was a great take. Tremendous first step. If I had that kind of explosive speed, I might have been successful at something. I doubt it, but there's a chance. So at the line will be Royal. Sherman Royal III, the senior out of Palm Beach, Florida. Transfer from Lower Columbia College. And Royal gets told to tuck in his jersey. And the front half is, or excuse me, rather the +1, I should say, is no good. For some reason, my brain was thinking it was 1-1, but 6 team fouls on Rocky, 4 on Mayville. Loose ball. Royal comes out with it. Royal has McCoy. McCoy, triple team, kicks it out to the wing. Nesbitt lets 2 defenders swing by. Nesbitt, pass out to the edge. 3-point shot is on the way and good as Drew Bowman drains the 3.
Bowman is definitely a shooter. That was a nice play. It looked like he could have actually got called for traveling. Whether he did or not on the Euro step, I don't know. It was so quick.
Seegers moves left. Shot is up top. 3 ball won't fall for Smith. Rocky by 10. And a chance to add to their lead before we go into the locker room. Comets had trimmed the lead. And now we're back out to double digits. Loose ball knocked away Seegers. And Rocky will call a timeout.
Yeah, there's going to be a, for no better words, choice of words, a butt chewing down here over that play.
Yeah, Coach Neville not happy.
Well, you have plays that are designed in the last second to control the shot clock, and he had something in mind, and the guard had something else in mind. So you better think like the coach, or go have some popcorn on the bench. That's how that works.
28 seconds left to play here in the first half. Rocky Mountain College leading by 10 over Mayville State. Our first game on the men's side of the bracket coming up after this will be our nightcap, as we will have Bellevue and Northern. Bellevue Bruins, number 2 in the Frontier Conference, and Northern comes in number 7. And I'm kind of excited for that one, too. I got that Bellevue team. The top of our, this men's side is crazy good, I think. I mean, there is just so much talent. You look all the way down through even 6 seed, even to 7 if you want to go that far. But there are a lot of teams that are able to win this tournament, truly, in my opinion, from top to bottom.
Absolutely. More so in the men's than the women's. If you don't bring your A game to this, you're going home.
Yeah. Yep, completely agree. So Rocky will look to inbound. Pass comes in, and they'll look to set it up. Jordan wide left, dribbles around a high screen. Back the other way. Jordan, shot clock down to 4, feeds it in the corner to McCoy. McCoy spins, shot clock violation. He got down to 1. And if he would have went up instead of that last spin move, he would have got the shot off in time, but shot clock violation will go to the Comets. Plenty of time for a good shot.
So we'll give Mayville some credit on great defense. See what they got set up for a last-second shot.
Comets, Seegers, a little shake and bake. Into the high post, fall-away jumper is money. So Seegers knocks it down at the horn. As Seegers, 10 points on the day. Rocky Mountain College leads by 8. We have 20 minutes in the books. Frontier Conference tournament action on a Friday. Is that what day it is? Is it Friday?
Friday.
I get so mixed up. It's Friday afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here with numbers and more in just a few.
Even when you have to weather the storm, even when the unexpected happens, even when the local environment slows things down, we will get you what you need when you need it. We are committed to getting you back in the seat, back to work, back to what matters. At Torgerson's Equipment, we know what matters most: community, family, working every day to make your day more productive.
Back here once again to the Butte Civic Center, ladies and gentlemen. Frontier Conference Tournament here on with the Frontier Conference. Paul Panisco, John Thatcher. JT, talk us through that first half. Rocky leading by 8 after 20.
Yeah, I expected a totally different thing out of Rocky. I didn't get to see him play this year because I went to Spokane and you did the game. They really are a tempo team, and they set it up and they run their stuff so they get a good, clean shot. I really have not seen one bad shot out of that basketball team. They just kind of try to cut you up a little bit here and a little bit there. And like you said a while ago, they had lead, and you wouldn't even think they had it the way they've been playing.
You know, and Mayville made a great run, pulled it within a possession, and then all of a sudden we're back out to near double digits again. You know, the couple things that have really jumped out with me on this Rocky team are things that we're very used to kind of seeing on a daily basis is defense first. You know, if you're not on the defensive side, leading on that side, you're not going to be on the offensive side. And they have great depth. You know, they are not losing a step at all if any of their starting five are not on the floor.
Yeah, I think there's two teams in the Frontier Conference that have that, Rocky Mountain College and Montana Tech, so they can lean on that, and then in the last 5 minutes, you play your best players and let them go to work.
Well, we are at the half. Let's go ahead and take a run through the numbers here. Actually, let me make sure they're fully updated before I throw them at you here. Your numbers team-wise, let's start with Mayville. They're 10 of 25 from the floor, shooting 40% as a team. 3 of 9 from downtown at 33%. Only 4 turnovers for Mayville to this point, and actually turnovers have not been an issue in this first half. Both teams only have 4. You're happy as pie with that, and off you go for the next half.
These two teams are designed to run their offenses.
Otherwise, numbers, Mayville has 12 total rebounds, 4 less than Rocky Mountain College, 1 offensive and 11 defensive rebounds, a pair of blocks, and they have 9 points coming off the bench as of right now. Mayville led by Seegers. Malik Seegers with 10 points as of right now. He's had a nice ball game, 4 of 5 from the floor, has a tremendous touch, especially that kind of pull-up jumper from the high post, a little fall-away action to it. Seegers has 10 points. Ollie Fell with 6, Isaiah Smith with 5, Christian Bowen Webb with 4. Then you have Kwan and Darius Brandt each with 2 for Mayville State. On the other side for Rocky Mountain College, Royce Robinson has a dozen. He has just been solid here tonight. 5 of 9 shooting, 3 rebounds, 12 points for Royce Robinson. Drew Bowman with 9 points for Rocky Mountain College. Nesbitt with 8. Sherman Royal III with 4 points, Carter McCoy and Jacob Bilodeau each have 2 points for Rocky Mountain College. The Bears shooting 57%. I don't think that number ever came below 50. I think they've been right in that 50% shooting the entire first half. 57% right now. They're 3 of 8 from downtown at 38%. And 2 of 3 from the free throw line thus far. Again, as I mentioned earlier, 4 total turnovers. Both teams have 4. 16 total rebounds for Rocky. 1 of those is offensive. And second chance points really haven't been an issue for either. The big difference comes in points in the paint. Rocky Mountain College with 14 points in the block, whereas the Comets have 6 thus far.
Yeah, and the Comets really don't have a threat to put down there on the block. You know, both of these teams are, I love how well coached they are in running their stuff. You don't see, really, I think I've seen 2 bad shots in this whole first half. And they were probably clock shots where they had to get it off.
I was just going to say, I think that's been all of them, it feels like.
Yeah, both teams really deliberate, to be quite honest with you. I know Mayville got away with a couple transitions baskets, but other than that, they don't take it and push it as hard as most teams like to do.
37-29 our score. The Battling Bears of Rocky Mountain College, the 1 seed, the Frontier Conference regular season champions, are out in front of Mayville by 8. We're at the half. We'll get your second half underway here in just a few.
Even when you have to weather the storm, even when the unexpected happens, even when the local environment slows things down, we will get you what you need when you need it. We are committed to getting you back in the seat, back to work, back to what matters. At Torgerson's Equipment, we know what matters most: community, family, working every day to make your day more productive.
Back here once again to the Butte Civic Center as the Frontier Conference Tournament continues here on a Friday evening. JT, we have one half of basketball in the books. Teams are back out on the floor getting warmed up here. Start things off for the Comets. So where do you see, what were they talking about in the locker room and what's important for them to get started, do you think?
Well, if I'm going in there, I want to push the basketball a little bit better. I think they're quick enough to do that, and if you don't like it, bring it out and run your stuff. They basically didn't shoot the ball as well as Rocky did, and they weren't. And both teams, it's a different breed of game. Both teams real patient offensively, looking for specific people, and they're taking the time to find it. And so that's not going to change. Whoever plays the best defense is going to win this.
It would feel that Rocky has the advantage in that for what we've seen here through the first 20 minutes.
Absolutely.
All right, so Rocky Mountain College, I mean, is that just the tail of the tape as well on the other side of it? Just buckle down, play defense, and you just continue on for another 20?
Yeah, I think Mayville's got to play a lot better defense than what they've been playing. But, again, Rocky's getting great shots. Yeah. There are no bad shots in this, and that's why they're shooting over 50% from the floor. They really are patient. I expected this team to come in here and run up and down the floor, and I was shocked, and I am shocked right now at halftime just watching the way they are playing basketball.
Yeah, they're a machine.
I like it.
Yeah. They like I say, they get into the offensive side. They, as a team, shoot over 50% on the season. They just don't take a lot of bad shots, and they make sure to get the shots that they want in their time of possession.
Very Very well explained. That is exactly true.
8-point lead here for the Battling Bears as we look to make our way through the evening. Don't forget, we have one game left on the men's side as Bellevue will take on Northern. The Bruins out of Bellevue taking on Coach Hughes and MSU Northern. That one scheduled to go at 7:30. And, of course, we'll have that for you here on the Frontier website as well.
Yeah, Bellevue heavily favored in that one, too, but I got news for you. Coach Hughes doesn't sit down for anybody. He is always so well prepared, and once the game takes place, it's about players. It's not about coaches. Coaching, getting them prepared for that game is extremely important, but you never know what's going to happen with Coach Hughes. He's been known to upset some people.
That he has. So, again, thanks for joining us as we get ready to roll here in this second half. An 8-point lead for Rocky Mountain College, as they will come back out on the floor again for Rocky Mountain College. Leading scorer right now, Royce Robinson with 12. Drew Bowman has 9. Nesbitt with 8 points. On the other side, Malik Seegers has 10. Ollie Fell with 6 points for the Comets. The Comets will start with the basketball, and we are back after it. And thanks for joining us here at the Frontier Conference. Little shake and bake, driving Perry. Perry hands it off underneath. Heavy pressure on the baseline. Tried the behind-the-back pass, and that one got booted.
That's a great defense. They smothered the basketball down there. Good rotation defensively to prevent the layup.
10 seconds gone here in this second half. The inbound pass out on the far left side, Malik Seegers. Seegers pulls up from 10. That one rattles out. Defensive rebound brought in, and the Bears will go the other way. Jacob Bilodeau. He'll hand it off to Jordan, and Jordan into the offensive side. McCoy to Nesbitt. Nesbitt to Robinson. Robinson around a screen. He'll back it up top. Driving to the elbow. 3-point shot, Bilodeau, no good. He charges after his own, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the rebound. And I believe it's going to go on Perry, Gabriel Perry, the senior guard. I believe he and Robinson were tangled up.
I did not see that. I was watching what was happening with the kick out on the rebound, see what the point guard was going to do.
So that is the case. Personal foul to Perry. Rocky will get a fresh shot clock. McCoy wanted the backdoor cut. Instead goes to Nesbitt. Nesbitt, great first step. He'll go to the rack and gets it.
Yeah, you can be as big as you want, but when you stand under that basket, you're not going to block that shot.
10 points for Nesbitt. To the baseline, turning is Perry. Perry comes back up top as Griffin calls for help. Griffin stops at the top, going lefts. Perry now. Perry looking for a little breathing room. Seegers to Bowen Webb. Jump shot rattles out, no good. Nesbitt will grab the rebound, and the Bears back the other way.
Yes, patiently walking it down, getting into their sets, doing their thing.
It's funny, they take those first couple steps to see if there is a breakaway, and then they just take the air out of the ball.
Got to look.
Nesbitt, fall-away jumper is money. Nesbitt, 6 of 8 from the floor for 12 points.
His shot is impossible to stop. Not very big, but he shoots that little fall away, and there's no way you can do anything with it.
The lead out to 12 at the foul line. Shot is up, no good for Seegers, but he's going to go to the stripe. Late whistle will put him at the free throw line. So Malik Seegers, a senior, will go to the line. Seegers leading scorer right now for Mayville with 10.
Do you think I have the ability to have a hairdo like that? Because I want to do that. First, I got to have some hair.
I was just going to say, if we'd have to go back to the date of your birth, which, of course, was 1286,
yeah.
And you would have had to let your hair grow from 1286 until today, and you still couldn't do it.
That guy put some time into that. I like it.
Fantastic. 11-point lead here. Check that, 10-point lead for the Battling Bears. As into the offensive side they go. Nesbitt makes a move. Pull-up jumper on the baseline. Rattles out. And that one picked up. Here come the Comets the other way. Down the right side, spinning. Nice job keeping that pivot foot down that time. Griffin just couldn't get it to go. 17:40 left to play in the ball game. Robinson across the baseline, shot no good, tipped out, very physical under the basket, out to Nesbitt. Nesbitt rifles it all the way across to Jordan. His shot hits the front of the iron, no good, but McCoy clears it. McCoy to Nesbitt.
Got to rebound the ball if you're Mayville.
Nesbitt, he's going to take it to the rack. That one again, no good. Loose, out of bounds. Rocky basketball. The intensity got ratcheted up on that possession by Rocky.
That it certainly did, and Rocky might ratchet up their attention quickly here. It looks like it's time to one team to make a move or another. Nobody's really made a move. It's been a gradual progression to get ahead by 10.
10-point lead for the Bears. They've had it up into double digits for a few times anyway. Nesbitt steps through traffic, tried to get it across. As trying to find somewhere to go is Bilodeau. That's a nice take with the left hand. Jacob Bilodeau, great patience.
Good depth. Not going to stop that.
12-point lead here for Rocky. 3-point shot is on the way. Front of the rim, no. Long rebound controlled by Robinson.
Rocky's always in a position to rebound.
Yeah. And every set of eyes is looking at that basketball as well. Robinson lost the dribble for a moment. Into the paint, pass to the edge. Bilodeau wide open, 3-ball is money.
They didn't pay a price.
Jacob Bilodeau knocks down another one. He has 7 points on the night. And the lead is out to 15. Rocky Mountain College starting to stretch it here a little bit as we have a full timeout on the floor, so we'll take one as well. 16:20 left to play here in the ball game with a timeout. We're back here in a few.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jessica Reisig, an orthopedic surgeon here in Butte, Montana with specialty training in foot and ankle. I chose orthopedic surgery because I get to actively help my patients enjoy their lives. The human body in general is just really amazing. The way everything works as a unit, the way the bones, tendons, muscles all work to function and just make people move is something that I've always found incredibly fascinating. And there's nothing more rewarding than seeing a patient get better because of the work we did together.
Back here once again at the Butte Civic Center, the Frontier Conference Tournament, day one, as we are on the men's side. We have one game left after this, as Bellevue will take on MSU Northern. But right now, Rocky up by 15, their biggest lead so far of the ball game.
Yeah, Mayville's got to come up with some kind of run here, cut this thing down.
Rocky's confidence right now feels like it is an exceptionally high level.
They are a very confident basketball team anyway. That's why they won the Frontier Conference.
Brent shot no good. McCoy will grab it. Bears the other way. Across the timeline. Around a screen. Nice pass underneath, and McCoy will finish. That's a tremendous read across the baseline by Robinson. Stepping through. Seegers has it. Seegers stripped away. Nesbitt will get the steal. And the Bears into the offensive zone. Little dance by Nesbitt. Getting away from defenders. He's going to pop the three, and he gets another one.
Might as well do it all on one play, and he did the steal, the dribbling, and the deep three. Awesome.
15 points for Amari Nesbitt. He is the leading scorer on the floor. The lead is 20. Nice pass down on the inside to Brandt. Brandt double teamed. He's going to fall away. That one too long. Rebound controlled by Bilodeau.
Frustration foul that time.
Yep. Looks like that's the case. So the officials will chat it over for a moment. And a technical foul is going to go to Darius Brandt. So Brandt called with the technical.
Was it because of the way he fouled him, or did he say something? We need the refs to have a mic with us so we understand what's going on. We can tell all the people out here.
I'm on the page, and I don't know. We are obviously off the floor, but it really felt like the frustration and whether he is yelling at himself or someone else, just the dropping some verbiage. And Nesbitt, he can't make him from there because there's nobody in his face, or he's not putting up a 40-inch vertical leap.
One of his teammates will let him know about those 2 missed free throws.
Rocky by 20. Nesbitt having a monster thus far, 15 points. Robinson gets the inbound, and he'll look to bring it across the timeline. Robinson drives with the left hand into the key, backs it out. Bilodeau to Nesbitt. Nesbitt just outside the elbow, hits another one. 17 points for Nesbitt. He's 8 of 12 from the floor, and now Nesbitt going to be hit with a block.
Yeah, he knows he fouled him. He's not happy with himself. It looks like he's complaining, but he's not.
14:49 left to play in the ball game. It's been all Rocky here in this second half, as Rocky on a 16-2 run to start off this second half. With the timeout, we'll take one. We're back in just a few.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
$14.49 left to play here in this one. Rocky stretches their lead out to 22. They jumped up early, and Mayville did a really nice job reeling them back in. They brought it within one possession. And here in this second half, Rocky has just gone off. A 16-2 run to start this second half. Comets bounce pass inside to Fell, and Fell will finish. That's a nice feed.
Lost a defender, created a 5-on-4 right there. Nice job.
Jordan back into the offensive side. Jordan around a screen. Bounce pass. Wanted to go into the high post. It's knocked into the backcourts. As getting that one is Erickson. He'll move it to Nesbitt. Nesbitt back to Erickson. He's going to pop the three. That one's going to go long. Long rebound, but it comes right to Jordan. He'll look to coach, and they'll slow it down. Screen coming. Nesbitt around a screen. Three-point shot, no good. Big offensive rebound. Great elevation by Royal. Royal, fall-away jumper off the front of the rim, no. Some rare high percentage misses here. Comets into the lane. Floater is up and out as Bowen Webb just couldn't get it to go. Royal with a rebound.
Mayville didn't take advantage of that break. It was opportunity.
13:35 left to play here in this one. Rocky Mountain College leading by 20. Robinson up top. Pass goes wide right. Three-point shot on the way. It's up and good. Nope, two-point shot they'll say for Nesbitt. 19 points for Nesbitt. He's 9 of 14. Malik Seegers out near midcourt. Seegers. Pass goes out on the left side. Bump up top. Driving. And a whistle and a foul as Robinson swats that one, but got him with the body, so Isaiah Smith will go to the line. 13 minutes left to play in regulation. Rocky by 22.
It's been a long time, all the years I've coached, where I've seen two teams play basically the same style and one just gradually dismantle the other one. It's really impressive basketball. Maybe for the fan it isn't. For me it is.
So Smith at the line, misses the first. And he'll get the ball for attempt number 2. Substitutions here. As into the ball game for the Comets. Amir Ford will check in out of Lovejoy, Georgia. Second free throw by Smith is on its way. Long defensive rebound, Royal. Royal to Jordan. Jordan into the offensive side. It has been all Rocky here in the second half. They're on an 18-4 run to start the half. Left-handed, no good. Whistle and a foul. Strong take with the left hand by Jacob Bilodeau.
You know, in this day and age, it's amazing how many athletic players are out here. I remember when I played back in 1907, you didn't have this kind of athleticism, maybe 2 or 3 players out on the floor, and now everybody's got to be athletic or they can't be part of this collegiate basketball.
Yeah, completely with you. And that's one where, you know, I was going through numbers and making graphics and things like that, and the thing that jumped out to me is the amount of 30-point scorers like every team has.
Yeah.
And, you know, you hate to put it in this perspective, but we got so used to 30-point performances. Well, you're like, well, it's against a Canadian team. Well, no, it's against a Frontier Conference opponent.
Yep.
It's incredible how the talent level that we have.
Oh, yeah.
Seegers for 3, and he knocks it down. Malik Seegers, the senior, puts that one down. Rocky's lead is 21. Into the offensive side, Rocky Mountain College. Around a screen, Erickson backs it out to Jordan. Jordan toward the top, and he's going to get bumped. Block call going to go on Perry. So Perry's going to pick up his 3rd personal foul, I do believe. Non-shooting foul.
And the thing you got to decide when you're the coach that's losing by 21 points, when do I actually got to put full court pressure on these guys, because they are milking the clock at 25 seconds to 30 seconds before they shoot it.
And that one is tipped. It's going to be, they call travel, but it was over and back.
It was over and back.
So that will go here to the Comets. A rare turnover, especially here in the second half. Again, Rocky is on a 20-7 run here in this second half. The Comets had pulled it within 1 possession. And Rocky is just continually chipped away. Nice pass, baseline take, Bowen Webb, jump shot, and count it, and the foul. Nice fall away by Christian Bowen Webb. So Bowen Webb is going to go to the line. Well, basket counts. Let's see what the officials are chatting about here.
Whether it was continuation or not.
So they're going to come over and look at the replay for a moment.
Did he foul him before he got to the corner to shoot it?
Okay. So the officials will go check in on the replay.
And we can sleep for about 15 minutes.
I kid you not. I went, well, let me see if our replay stuff is actually on. Oh, look, they're both working, so we're good.
They need a big TV at the end of the arena and replay the play without going to the side and picking it up, and let the fans decide whether it's a foul, or if they boo, it's the wrong call. If they cheer, it's the right call.
Okay, so in a neutral site, I might give you that. But on, if you're in a home court, that's probably not the best way to go about it.
I'm just talking about this tournament,
Okay.
Civic. Yeah, this tournament, this big arena. Let's have a big screen back here on the back wall and let the fans determine what the call should be.
Fan participation.
Well, I believe you get fans involved.
21-point lead for Rocky. Yeah, and you bring up a great point in the idea that, Rocky is getting into their offense, but they are chewing up so much clock every time they get it into the offensive zone. I mean, they're almost, by the time you go back and forth, they're almost pulling a full minute every time they walk down the floor.
Yeah, and then if you get down too much and you got to pick them up full court, they're already expecting it. They know it's coming.
Looking to bring it in, having some trouble. That one's going to come all the way up top. As Perry there with it. Perry hands it off. Jump stop, attacking the rack. That one's no good. Tipped out, and Nesbitt the other way. He hits the afterburners. Trap coming. Bounce pass around a defender. That one comes up top to Erickson. Erickson down on the block. Erickson gets it back. Little head fake here by Bowman. Spinning to the right. Ball taken away. Loose on the ground. Now everybody is diving for it, and we're going to get a jump ball. Is that our first jump ball here in the men's game?
Other than the opening tip, I believe it is.
I think it is. 11:29 left to play in this one. Rocky up by 21. It came out just on fire in the second half. That one's going to be out of bounds off of Royal. Like he might have jammed his thumb in the process, and he's calling to come out.
He certainly did.
He is holding that left thumb. So Royal will check out, and Bilodeau will come back in. Comets trying to keep their season alive here. Need to make a big run here in the back half of this second half. Seegers had it knocked away by Nesbitt for a moment. Nesbitt leading scorer with 19. Seegers comes up short. That one brought down as Bilodeau has it.
Walk it down the floor, eliminate another 20 to 25 seconds.
Jordan has it inside the arc. Pass to the wing. Nesbitt. He has time. He squares up. His three no good, but it's tipped out. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul underneath the basket. And it looks as though we're going to get a shove call underneath, and it's going to go on Perry. Perry's fourth personal foul here for the Comets. He ran into foul trouble early. And now gets his fourth. 10:51 left to play. Nesbitt on the baseline. Fires, won't go. And the Comets in transition the other way. Seegers into the offensive zone. Seegers to Smith. Smith in the high posts. Pull up, gets it.
Nice.
Isaiah Smith.
Nice shot.
Smith with 5 points here in the contest. Rocky eyeing a little pressure. Trap. Nesbitt near side. Down in the corner. 3-point shot is up and out. No good. Rebound by Smith.
I don't think Coach liked that shot. Didn't take much off the clock.
Seegers, boy, held on to it till the last second, waiting for that whistle, and he got it.
That was a smart shot.
Seegers.
He knew he was going to get it blocked.
Yeah.
That's tough to change your timing in midair.
Boy, and he just felt like he hung there forever.
Right.
That was tremendous athleticism to hold on to that till the last second.
He did. It's tough to block his shot because he falls away. Not many coaches let players do that at this level. They do because they're bigger and stronger.
Seegers first is money. Leading scorer for Mayville right now. He has 16 points. He's a perfect 3 of 3 from the foul line. And Seegers will shoot one more. Bowen Webb is back in. Christian Bowen Webb. 4 points. I had to look where he's at. I've been kind of quiet. They've done a nice job kind of keeping him off the offensive side.
Here comes the press.
Jones in the backcourt. Moves it across. Jordan. Back to Jones. Jones will set it up.
Nice job of having patience to break that press.
9:50 left to play here in the ball game. Bowman to the baseline. Nice take. Reverse shot won't go, but going to the foul line is going to be Kate Erickson. A redshirt sophomore out of Broadview High School.
Broadview, Montana.
Broadview, Montana. How many fights have you gotten into in Broadview,
I
TT?
have been to Broadview once in my life.
Okay. And that still does not answer my question.
No, 0-0. I've never been in a fight. What are you talking about?
That's a valid point.
I'm a non-violent human being.
57-40, Rocky up over Mayville. We're here at the Frontier Conference. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in just a few.
I think there was a lot of personal growth for me at Rocky. I think I didn't have to be a police officer 24/7 or an art student 24/7, that I could actually do both at the same time.
It's a wonderful institution staffed by wonderful, caring professionals.
Until you get onto the campus and dive into what it actually has to offer, I think you'll find that there's probably something here for you.
Back here once again to Butte, Montana. The Butte Civic Center on a brand new floor here at the Civic Center. First tournament on this bad boy. It's so pretty.
This is Butte. Needed this. I didn't even know they were getting it until I read it on Twitter or someplace that they had it in here. They made sure they got their Irish green in here for St. Patty's Day.
Yep. Seems somewhat important to some. Cade Erickson at the foul line, and his first rattles out no good. I'm going to go look. Rocky free throw feels pretty good. 4 of 7 thus far from the free throw line. Haven't seen many free throw attempts. On the other side, Mayville's 10 of 14.
Well, this isn't your asymptomatic physical game. It really isn't. Not like we've seen in some games.
Around a screen. Pass is tipped, loose, picked up. Nice job. It goes down to Bowen Webb in the lane, and that is going to remain Comet basketball. Driving hard was Gabriel Perry, and that one gets knocked away from him.
I like that 5 players made the call on that. Rocky had 2, Rocky had 3, and Mayville had 2.
The inbound into the high post. Bowen Webb around a screen. Nice pass underneath, wide open for the easy 2 is Isaiah Smith.
Somebody forgot who their man was.
Great vision that time defensively. Kyle Jones, trap coming in the backcourt. Jones had it knocked away. He's able to rifle it down, but stolen. Through the lane, nice step through. The shot won't go, as unable to get it go is Kawan. And that will remain Comet basketball. Great job by Kawan. Staying, keeping the eyes on the basketball that time and able to intercept that pass.
Well, Rocky has a 16-point lead. They don't want to go to sleep. They got to make another run of their own if they want to win.
Comets, hand off to Bowen Webb. Kawan fires the 3, follows it, no good. Defensive rebound brought in by Robinson. So Robinson back the other way. 8:45 left to play here in the ball game. Robinson on the far right wing. Fights his way into the paint. Double teamed. Pass comes up top to Bowman. Bowman's shot no good. Comets the other way. Smith, nice feed underneath. Reverse shot is up and in by Seegers.
Pretty break. That might be the 3rd one we've seen all night.
My goodness, that was a great shot. Seegers has 17. Rocky the other way. Bowman out to Jordan, and he'll set it up. The lead is 14. Comets trying to chip this down to single digits. 3-point shot, no good. That rebound tipped. Rocky will hold on to it. Jordan. Smart. He'll clear out, let his offense get set here. Ball poke checked away. Isaiah Smith, another steal. Smith, coast to coast. Smith with the roll. Good run here by the Comets. The lead is 12. Rocky Mountain College, Robinson puts on the brakes, across to Jordan. Jordan into the offensive zone, far right wing. Robinson, near side it comes. Down in the interior. Looking for somewhere to go with it is Bilodeau. Ball taken away, good hustle there by Seegers. Seegers to Bowen Webb. Bowen Webb to the rack, too much on it, late whistle and a foul.
Yeah, Rocky's kind of falling asleep here a little bit. He needs a timeout to talk about it.
So a block call will be charged to Jordan. And at the line, Bowen Webb. 12-point advantage for Rocky. Mayville making a nice run here late in this one.
Great run.
And at the line is Bowen Webb. His first is up and in. Substitution here. Isaiah Smith is back in here for the Comets. Also in is Jackson Anderson. 7:16 left to play in the ball game.
Lots of time.
Bowen Webb at the stripe. Free throw is money. So he puts that one down. McCoy will bring it in. The lead is 11. You trim this to single digits and it changes everything.
The lead is to 10.
Up top with it, Jordan. The lead is 10, excuse me.
No, I know, but they've got to get going on offense. They fell asleep themselves besides lulling the other team into sleep. Those aren't the shots that they need.
Jordan fires that one. Rocky Mountain College gets the offensive glass. Jordan this time drives into the paint, clears it up top to Nesbitt. Nesbitt leading scorer with 19, shot clock at 10. Nesbitt spins to his right hand in the high post, tried to feed it on the interior, and that's going to be a boot call.
Yeah, that's a total clock reset. That's a bunch of time off the clock.
6:34 left to play here in this ball game. Mayville has trimmed the lead to 10. 22 was as high as we got?
22.
As they'll tie a shoe there on the far side as Malik Seegers will get a breather. I don't think Seegers has come out of this ball game.
Well, he wouldn't if I was the coach.
McCoy to Royal. You see the tape on Royal's left hand as he went out with kind of a thumb injury there for a minute. Now Seegers going to get a steal. Seegers, coast to coast, right hand rolls it in. Seegers has 21.
Beautiful basketball. He just took the defender totally out of it.
An 8-point lead for Rocky. The Comets putting together an outstanding 6 minutes here. Into the offensive side, Nesbitt. Nesbitt to the baseline. Royal in the paint. Royal gets the defender up, puts up the shot, no good. It's going to be Comet basketball. The Bears can't find one here. Comets with it. Seegers. Near side, Bowen Webb. Off balance, shot no good. Goes up over the backboard. And that will be Bears basketball.
I know coaches let them shoot that. That is not, they just cut a date. They're doing a great job. Take them to the hoop, get to the paint, get to the basket, get to the free throw line. You don't need a 28, 29-foot three.
That 2 points that's going to go on the board is going to help you out more mentally. 61-50. And with the timeout, we'll take one. We're back here in a moment.
Even when you have to weather the storm, even when the unexpected happens, even when the local environment slows things down, we will get you what you need when you need it. We are committed to getting you back in the seat, back to work, back to what matters. At Torgerson's Equipment, we know what matters most: community, family, working every day to make your day more productive.
Hey, back here once again to the Butte Civic Center. Rocky leading by 11, 61-50. Frontier Conference action here as we make our way through the tournament. Looking to step back. Seegers.
Rocky does not mind this. Clock is ticking away. 6 seconds on the shot clock.
Seegers. Head fake. Leaner at the elbow is up and out. Big rebound pulled in by Carter McCoy. An 11-point lead for Rocky Mountain College. McCoy into the offensive side, puts on the brakes. He'll back it out. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul up top as Jackson Anderson was there defensively on Jordan.
Took one in the face for the team.
4:39 left to play here in this ball game. The Rocky leading 61-50.
Rocky going to put a lot of pressure on them if they can make their free throws. One-on-ones are so important.
Yeah. Jordan at the line. Substitution as Gabriel Perry will come back in with 4 personals. To the bench is Jackson Anderson. And Jordan at the stripe. Free throw is up and out.
Opportunity in time to miss that.
Try to trim this down to single digits. Bowen Webb with the left hand, jump stop through the key, lost his balance, gets the pass off. Pump fake once, dribbling out with it is Smith. Bowen feeds it on the interior. We're going to get a foul as he tried to go down to Darius Brandt. Brandt with a strong take down the left side of the key. And he's going to go to the foul line here for the Comets. Darius Brandt, 6'6" junior.
Everybody seems to have some good underclassmen coming back again next year. This is going to be a tough conference again.
He's 0 of 2, now 0 of 3 from the foul line as both teams missed the front half of the bonus in their first attempts. Into the offensive side, Robinson. Approaching the 4-minute mark here in this contest. The lead is 11 for Rocky. Around a screen, Jordan to Robinson. Robinson wants the baseline. He'll fire from 10. That one no good. Tipped out, saved, now stolen by Jordan.
Well, it's coming out because they're going to run some clock here.
That's the case. Shot clock is a-running. 3:45 left to play in the ball game. Nesbitt spins to his right. Rifles it across to Robinson. Robinson, front of the iron, no good. And here we go the other way. Comets with a basketball. In transition, pass to the wing. 3-point shot is short. Able to grab the rebound underneath is Brandt. He fights to get rid of it. Robinson takes it. And the Comets get it again.
There were more mistakes in that possession by those two teams than there's been the whole game.
So Bowen Webb, driving left hand, shot is up and in for Seegers. And it's a one-digit lead again. My goodness, 61-52 with 3:08 left to play here, JT.
Yes, and we'll see on this possession with Rocky. It's a real important possession, but if they don't make this shot, Mayville has to start pushing the ball and attacking the rim or getting some wide open looks at 3 because time is their enemy right now.
Mayville has trimmed the lead to 9. Bear with me. I'm seeing if I can dig out Rocky's shooting percentage here in the second half. Might remember at halftime, Rocky was shooting 58%. They've dropped 10 percentage points since then. They're down to 48%.
So they're not shooting the ball. It's like they kind of said it's over, and Mayville said, no, it's not.
Yep.
You can't go to sleep. You cannot. You got to play hard. Everybody's got to play hard 100% of the time, every time down the floor.
9-point lead here for Rocky. McCoy looking to bring it in. Full court pressure. McCoy into Jordan. Jordan to Robinson. Robinson rifles it down to Nesbitt. Nesbitt's pass swatted out of bounds. Rocky will keep it in their offensive zone.
Good pressure on the defense. Outstanding pressure.
McCoy to bring it in here for the Bears. The Comets continue to battle with the Bears here. Jordan up top. Pass goes left, and it will go out of bounds off of the Comets. Seegers didn't see that one coming as it bounced off him out of bounds. 9-point advantage here for Rocky. They'll get it situated here, and McCoy will bring it in. Carter McCoy. Around a high screen. Jordan. Hands it off to Nesbitt. Nesbitt. Switch. Around a screen. Shot clock down to 5. Nesbitt going to fire. 3-point shot, no good. Tipped up. Offensive rebound. Great job by McCoy.
That is a big-time rebound.
That will burn some clock. Knocked away from Nesbitt for a moment. They'll get the defense shifted. Nesbitt lost it off his foot.
Yeah, and the coach is not liking that. He didn't really have to go anywhere. He just forced the dribble in there. He just had to stand out there and make him come out and play defense on him.
9-point lead for Rocky. And down the floor they come, Malik Seegers. Seegers, leading scorer on the floor right now, as he has 24. He'll drift all the way up into the deep left corner, and he'll get the ball. Pass near side to Brandt. Brandt has a step. Brandt to the rack. That's a great take by Brandt. And Brandt, 4 points. Rocky able to get into the zone. Under 2 minutes left to play. The lead is 7. Comets looking to D up. Out near midcourts, Jordan. Switch to the right side. Nice pass inside to McCoy. McCoy brings both defenders up, able to get rid of it. To the corner, 3-point shot, Robinson. That one goes over the backboard, and it will go to the Comets. So another opportunity here for Mayville.
Mandatory score down here this time. Mayville's got to score. Either that or they're going to put Rocky to the free throw line.
7-point lead for Rocky. They were up by as much as 22. Seegers around a screen. Out on the left wing, hands it off. Out there with it is Perry, back to Seegers. Seegers down in the block. Fall-away jump shot is up and in. That's a great-looking shot by Brandt. Darius Brandt, 6 points. The lead is 5. And a whistle and a foul as they come into the offensive zone.
Good foul, force them to make free throws. Front-end's important.
Nesbitt will go to the line here for Rocky. Nesbitt, an 87% free throw shooter.
Oh, well, he's not the guy you want to foul. But sometimes you just don't have a choice.
Yeah, that is the case. 17 points a game for Nesbitt. He is over that with 19. And again, an 87% free throw shooter, shooting the front half of the bonus. Comets will substitute. Griffin will come in. Perry will go out. Perry kind of limited minutes here as this one's gone on. He's ran into foul trouble. Nesbitt's first off the front of the iron, rolls through.
Got a good roll.
The lead out to 6 for Rocky. Nesbitt. Second is on its way, and money. Nesbitt, 7 points. Mayville into the offensive side we go. 1 minute left to play. Seegers attacks. Seegers into the defender, rolls it up. It won't go, but back the other way comes Nesbitt. Nesbitt into the offensive zone. He's going to hold on to it, and rightly so.
They got a foul.
Got to foul him.
They've already let too much time.
And now the foul will come.
11 seconds they let come off that clock. Too much.
7-point advantage here for Rocky Mountain College. Mayville has just battled this entire second half.
Yeah, they've played very well tonight. They just didn't shoot the ball extremely well.
Perry is back in, and Devin Griffin will check out.
I'm impressed. 2 well-coached basketball teams, just well-coached.
Nesbitt at the line. Nesbitt, 2 of 4 from the foul line today. And the first is money. Again, Nesbitt is the guy you want at the line if you're a Rocky fan. 87.1%.
Yeah, and didn't he miss 2 technical free throws?
He missed his first 2.
Yeah.
And he has not missed since. The lead is 9. 40 seconds left to play.
Got to move the ball, not dribble it. Got to be moved.
Seegers around a screen, double team, spins to his right. He's tied up, and he is fouled. Royal, I believe, is going to be called with it, and that'll be the case. So that will put Seegers at the line. Malik Seegers. Seegers will go to the stripe. He's battled. 24 points for Seegers. He's 4 of 4 from the foul line. He has had himself a game, and truthfully, I kind of joked about it earlier. I don't think he's come out of this game.
And this guy is almost impossible to stop offensively. He's quick, great ball handler, but when he shoots that follow-away jump shot, I don't care who you are, you're not getting any piece of that, nor does it intimidate him when you put a hand in his face.
Seegers' second is money. So Seegers goes 2 of 2. Brandt will check out, and Kawan will check back in. 36 seconds left to play here in the ball game. Rocky leading 65-58. Bears in the backcourt. Robinson holding on to it. He'll rifle it down the floor. Nice pass across to Nesbitt, and Nesbitt will hammer it home.
That one should do it.
Comets back. Seegers. Seegers, top of the horn. Has a lane. Ball's poke checked away. Double team. Wraparound pass. Kawan. He'll fall away from 10. He's going to get fouled. McCoy's get a piece of him.
I love coaches when you do that, when the clock's running down. Rocky's coach, he's like, I can't believe this. I need to get out of here with the win. Coaches are a unique animal.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, a lot to be said there, though. They kind of went into cruise control.
They did.
And Mayville came out swinging. Kawan at the line. His first here is money. Kawan, a 6'9" junior out of Omaha, Nebraska. And he'll get the ball for attempt number 2. 13 seconds remaining in this one. The winner will have the day off tomorrow. And they will await the winner of the Montana Tech Western game tomorrow at 5. And Nesbitt is fouled as 2 seconds come off the clock.
Yeah, she's too little too late. They had their opportunities, and I just think both teams played really well tonight. Just one team shot the ball better early, and it made the difference in the game.
So Nesbitt at the line, 20, what are we looking at here? 25 points for Nesbitt, 4 of 6 from the foul line, 25 points, 5 rebounds, and he knocks down his first here. The lead back out to 8.
You win the games with good guards.
Nesbitt's second is money. Nesbitt, 26 points. He and Seegers each with 26. Seegers into the offensive side, down to 5 seconds. He's going to launch a 3. That one hits the front of the iron, no good. Rocky will grab the rebound, and this one will go into the record books. 69-60, Rocky with the win over Mayville State in the first round of the Frontier Conference Tournament. JT, give us your thoughts, brother.
I thought this was an outstanding basketball game by 2 well-coached teams. These coaches structure it well. A little bit surprised that Mayville didn't push the ball more. I understand now why Rocky doesn't push the ball. They don't have to. They're very systemized. But Mayville at times should have probably pushed the ball a little bit more, because when they did, they ended up with some transition layups.
Well, let's run you through the numbers here. We'll start things off for Mayville in the ball game. They shot 39% as a team, 20 of 52 from the floor, 30% from downtown as they were 5 of 17, and then 75% from the free throw line. They were 15 of 20. From the charity line in that ball game. 5 turnovers is all for Mayville on the night. Took very good care of the basketball but we're out-rebounded in a big way as Rocky Mountain College, 39 rebounds, 21 for Mayville. Very close to doubling them up in the rebounding margin. That's a big, big part of this. And let's go to individuals here for Mayville. They were led by Seegers. 26 points for Seegers. Malik Seegers had a monster. You have Isaiah Smith with 9, Fell with 8, Kawan with 6. Brant with 6. Bowen Webb gets 5 points on the night for Mayville as they fall here in the quarterfinals. On the other side for Rocky Mountain College, they put up 69 points on the night. They finished shooting 47.3%, and that was from the field, 27% from downtown as they were 6 of 22, 11 of 16 from the foul line for 69%. 11 turnovers for Rocky Mountain College in this ball game. And as I mentioned, 39 total rebounds. 8 of those were offensive, and those turned into 2 second-chance points there for the Battling Bears. Individually, Nesbitt monster. 27 points for Nesbitt here tonight, leading scorer on the floor. He was 10 of 18 from the floor, 6 rebounds, had an assist as well. Nesbitt, just a monster. Royce Robinson had a great first half, 15 points for him. Drew Bowman with 9, Bilodeau with 7. McCoy and Royal each finished with 4, and Erickson gets 3 points on the night for Rocky Mountain College as they get the win. And a big one here. JT, grab your headsets there, my friend. Coach Neville. Coach Neville, congratulations. That's a big win.
Thank you.
You know, you come out a well-oiled machine, man. The first half, everything was falling into place, and then the wheels came off there for a little bit, but you responded awfully well.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the first time all year that I've felt that too. You know, we get pressed a little bit, and we prepped for it all week, and we looked like we didn't. So credit them. I thought they played super hard, and you could tell this was do or die for them. Yeah. So
and they played it. I mean, they both teams came out. It's playoff basketball, and you know what's on the line, and I really felt like both of you executed in that kind of manner.
Yeah, and you can say it for both sides too. Like, we're the 1 seed, so we got all the pressure. So get that first game out of the way, and then now we're good.
As I say, is that kind of where you're at? You're like, all right.
Yeah,
would
100%.
you have, obviously the day off is nicer, but would you have liked to had a couple other guys' games go before you, or does any of that matter to you?
Nah, it doesn't matter, but just getting that one game out of the way, now it's real. So we're going to play next game, we're going to play somebody really good, so.
You know, we were so impressed, and we talked about it throughout the entire broadcast, is just how methodical and confident and just secure in your game you are, especially on both sides of the ball. But when you get in the offensive zone, you're not taking bad shots. I mean, we were sitting there kind of counting them, and we're like maybe 2 shots that were at the shot clock. Otherwise, all of them were the shots you wanted.
Yeah, we think, I mean, we're number 1 in the league for defensive points per game. So we know we're going to guard. It's just on the offensive side, we got to move the ball. We got good players. Everyone's got to touch it, and sometimes we just, over dribble it or shoot quick shots, and that's just not our game. We want to slow it up. We want to own the pace, and you saw when we went down, it was full court game, and we don't like that. We don't want to play that. So we want to slow it up, and we want to really guard.
Yeah, it was, but a great job again getting it back under control when Mayville made some really nice runs, and you were able to get it back under control and show why you come in here as the number 1 seed, man.
For sure, and now we got a day to lock in and get ready for the next opponent, but we're excited. Okay. So
congratulations, that's a great win to get it underway, and Rocky Mountain College is off until Sunday.
There you go.
All right, appreciate it, Coach. Yep. Thank you. Again, our thanks to Coach Neville for coming up and wrapping this one up. But just a huge win for Rocky Mountain College as they get the win here tonight over Mayville. Once again, our final score here this evening, 69-60, Rocky over Mayville. Thanks for joining us here with the Frontier Conference. We'll take a break. The second men's game is coming up in a bit, ladies and gentlemen. It will start at 7:30, and we'll be back for that. Stay close. Hey, welcome back here once again to the Butte Civic Center Frontier Conference tournament action here with the Frontier Conference, Paul Panisco, and the lovely and talented John Thatcher as well, as we get ready for our nightcap here of day one, as MSU Northern taking on the Bruins out of Bellevue. The Northern Lights come in, the number 7 seed in Frontier Conference play, and Bellevue number 2 on the men's side of the bracket.
Yeah, Bellevue, the extreme heavy favorite here. The only difference I got to say is that Northern's got an extremely good coach. We got 2 different personalities facing each other here. Bellevue likes to get it up and go and play aggressive defense. Northern is more of a clock management team. Coach Hughes knows that he does not have the athletic ability that all these teams have across the floor and down the bench. So he uses the time clock well. He'll get the break if he doesn't have it, but they also will play good, solid defense.
Well, let's look here at the matchup between the 2 teams coming into this ball game. Both teams pretty high offensively. Northern averaging just under 80 points a game. The Bruins 81 points a game. Northern shooting at 50% clip thus far. The Bruins come in at 48%. As you look down through here, it's pretty darn nip and tuck here. You've got 72 points a game allowed by Northern, 69 for Bellevue, and both teams are allowing their opponent to shoot just about 45% from the floor. So as far as numbers go, there's not a whole lot of separation between the 2 schools.
No, the only reason I say Bellevue's the favorite, because they finished higher. Yep. That's the only reason.
Exactly.
I know what Coach Hughes and the squad are capable of. But,
how many times have we seen it?
Yeah,
what coach?
A lot of too many times. Yeah, so it's just I'm going by the numbers that everybody looks at. Well, they finished 7, they finished 2, they're going to win. Well, no, but you can think that way.
All right, so as we get ready for the start of this one, again, thanks for joining us as we are on the men's side of the bracket. So as of today, the Rocky Mountain College Battling Bears battled their way into the semifinals as they beat Mayville, a spirited Mayville team in the second half especially. Rocky was up 22. And then Mayville came storming back and made one heck of a basketball game out of it towards the end. But Rocky, the number 1 overall seed, does hold on. They advance to the semifinal. They'll take on either Western or Montana Tech. Those 2 teams will play at 5 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, Rocky is a tempo control team, which totally threw Coach John Thatcher off the table because I hadn't seen him play all year. And when you are as controlled as that, if you don't shoot the ball well, the other team's going to stay in it, and that's exactly what happened.
So on the other side of the bracket is where we will do some damage here tonight. Bellevue taking on Northern. Again, Bellevue number 2, Northern number 7. And the winner of this one will take on either Carroll or Dakota State. Carroll, the 3 seed, Dakota State is the 6th seed, and that is the final quarterfinal game tomorrow at 7:30. Then we'll go to the semifinals on Sunday. Okay,
looking forward to all that action.
Yeah, it's going to be awful good. So Bellevue taking on Northern. Let's take a look here at your starters. We'll start things off for Northern, and they're starting 5. Austin Ramos, Clayson Delp, Leon Sayers the 4th, Oscar Pula, and Cinque Maxwell will get the start here for the Lights out of MSU Northern.
I like that roster. I know, I believe it's Delp. There's Ramos. That is the big scorer. One of those 2 on the team. I can't remember.
Well, let's.
I'm old. I read it and I forgot it. So
I'm not far behind you, to be completely honest. Ramos comes in as the leading scorer, and actually, there's not a whole lot of separation. Ramos is their leading scorer, but Leon Sayers the 4th and Maxwell both just right behind him. Honestly, there's not a whole lot of separation, but a high power offense for Coach Hughes.
Yeah, if they're shooting 50% from the floor, they can knock it down. It doesn't matter who has the ball.
On the other side for Bellevue, the starting 5, and of course it starts with Ahmad Bynum. Bynum wearing number 11. He has the ability to just absolutely go off. Liam Thompson had a really nice game against Montana Tech the last time we saw this Bellevue team. Jaden Phillips, love the way he plays the game. You've got R.J. Smith and J.J. Montgomery also in the starting lineup for the Bellevue Bruins.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the challenge of each one to control the clock, basically to control the clock. The other one, get it up and go and see what the break does for them.
So we have 20 minutes on the clock as the guys get introduced on the floor. You see Northern in the maroon with the yellow And the Bruins on the other side wearing the white with purple trim. Again, thanks for joining us here. Frontier Conference tournament action here with the Frontier Conference. And looking forward to this one. This men's side, we talked about it in the last game, and you and I have talked about it extensively, especially in our preview podcast that we did on Roll Digs. But this men's side of the bracket especially, you're 1, you're 2, you're 3. The seeds are good. But this is a tournament that it feels like you could run 10 times and you would have a different winner anytime you rolled the dice.
I like the way you put that because that's exactly what this tournament's all about. Although I do think historically over the years this tournament was run, the 1 or 2 team has always won it. Mm-hmm. But this is different now. There's 12 teams and they battle, and I don't think there's really somebody who can say, well, we won it, but we're not afraid to play anybody now. Well, you should be, because a letdown will cost you.
So we are ready to roll here as, again, Northern taking on Bellevue. Thanks for joining us here with the Frontier Conference. Our final game of the night. We'll be back into action tomorrow at noon on the women's side. And certainly something to look forward to. Let me make sure we have... Oh, I forgot we'll have our champions of character again.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Saw Coach Hughes tell them all they were heading for the floor. He said, nope, take 5 over here. We got a star in the making.
Yeah, so our champions of character will be announced. We'll turn up our crowd mic here so we can hear the dulcet tones of Tommy O'Neill as the microphone cuts in and out. But the champions of character, we've had one from each team given out for each game thus far during the quarterfinals. And that will continue here tonight. As I look over to the entrance, Coach Chris Mowat enters the building.
The man, the myth, the legend, Coach Mowat.
One of my absolute favorite humans in the world. Just recently went into the MSU Northern Hall of Fame.
Well, he's been there close to 20 years. He's certainly done the job there, no question.
What years did he coach with you?
Oh,
that was a hard question. I'm sorry.
I think maybe 2001 to maybe 2000, 2004.
Okay.
I don't know if he's there 1 year, 2 years, whatever. He was an experience. I loved him. He's one of my favorite people on earth.
Yep.
Crabby.
Oh, I mean,
opinionated.
Eeyore smiles more than Chris Mowat does.
He does.
Yeah, just love the guy. There aren't many people that care more about athletes. You think about what he has done and the money that he has raised. I can't tell you how much I appreciate Chris Mowat. We'll talk about that more tomorrow when his ladies play.
I will say this about him. He has the nicest mother and father on earth. I played basketball against his dad.
Okay.
His dad told him I was a beast.
Ball goes in the Eeyore, and Northern will control.
The only compliment I ever got as a player. Here we go.
Delp will bounce pass it up top. As trying to find an opening, nothing there. Will come to Maxwell. Maxwell calling for help. He'll move it out on the left wing to Pula. Pula down on the block. Shot is up and in. Leon Sayers, the fourth.
Oh, that was pretty easy and a nice pass over the top.
So Sayers will roll it in. Northern will grab the early lead. Bellevue around the screen with it. Joe Hall through the lane. His shot won't go. Loose ball picked up by Northern. Thought Joe Hall might get a chance at that one off after it bounced off the floor. Northern around a screen up top. Pass comes here on the near side. Maxwell. Sayers going to fire. That one no good. Had a little bit of an opening. The senior from Spokane decided to let her rip. That one goes off the toe, and Northern will go the other way. Pass down in the far deep left corner, Ramos. Ramos, baseline take, tries a reverse shot up off the glass, nothing there. And Bellevue will bring her back the other way. Bruins into the offensive side. Pass here near to Jall. Top of the key, 3 ball is on the way, and it rolls in. Nice roll by Rodriguez.
That's about the 4th shot I've seen die on the back of that rim.
Boy, they absolutely die back there, don't they?
They have tonight.
Bellevue leading 3-2. And I'll tell you, the Rim has been very kind at the three-point line tonight, if you haven't been with us all day long. Our opening game with Dakota State, we had more three attempts in that thing than I've come across in my life, I think. And both teams on that women's side of the bracket were absolutely on, Dakota State and Bismarck State. In trouble, Maxwell forced to fire. That one hits rim. No shot clock violation, but Bellevue with a rebound back the other way. They lead by 1. Loose, trying to get to it. Nice job as Lana will come out with it. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the inside. 17:46 left to play here in the first half.
Both teams just kind of feeling each other out here right now.
Substitution for Northern as Luke Holacek will check in. Holacek, a junior from Spokane, transfer from Walla Walla Community College. Looking to get on the inside. Shot no, tipped out. And it will be Bellevue basketball. Bellevue, long range three is up and out, no good.
Yeah, they're Northern very pleased with that. They'll give that kind of shot up any time. There's no reason to go out and defend that heavily.
Down the floor come the lights. Controlling is Maxwell. Up top to Sayers. They'll move it around on the right wing. Bellevue leading by 1. Each team with a field goal thus far to get us started. Little head fake there by Maxwell. Cuts through the key. Nothing open. Hands it off to Delp. Delp in the corner to Maxwell. We're going to get a whistle and a foul on the other side of the floor. And a holding call is going to be charged against Bynum.
Yeah, Coach Hughes' team being very patient offensively, looking for a good shot.
So Ahmad Bynum will be called with the hold. Northern. Pass goes out on the right side. Maxwell. Inside, it's taken away. Nice steal by Phillips. Phillips down the floor. Thompson back to Phillips. He's going to fire from downtown. That one hits the front of the iron, no good. Northern will go the other direction. Ramos quickly stops, rolls it down on the inside. Turning, facing. Sayers looking to make his way. Good defensive pressure. Sayers nowhere to go. Comes up top, 3 ball by Delp, no good. Defensive rebound, Thompson. He'll hand it off to Bynum, and Bynum will bring it into the offensive zone. Bynum around a high screen, dribbling left, down the left side of the paint. Jump stop, pulls up, hits it off the glass, no good. And that's Northern basketball.
Good rim protection by Northern.
Pass down to the baseline, Maxwell. Comes out on the edge to Holacek, into Sayers. Delp back to Sayers. Top of the key, 3-point shot, rims out, and Bynum with the rebound.
Nobody knocking anything down here.
Only 2 field goals so far, a little over 4 minutes into it. Bynum down on the block to Smith. Big R.J. Smith backing it up. He'll put it up with the right hand. His shot rolls out. Huge rebound by Maxwell.
Typical Northern team, they are walking it down. They're running their stuff. They're playing great defense.
So the bounce pass will come up top to Holacek. Around a screen, Delp now to Sayers. Nice pass on the interior. Great step by Holacek, and he'll get the basket. Boy, just slaloming through traffic that time. He rolls it in. Northern up 4-3.
Excellent footwork to get to the rim.
5 minutes gone here in the ball game. Thompson all the way up top. Picks up his dribble, lobs it down to the big man. Trying to fight for position. His shot somehow gets in for Smith. That was a tough shot for Smith. He had guys draped on him. So Northern looking to try and grab the lead here. Around to screen Ramos. Delp lobs it down to Sayers, and a foul going to go against Thompson.
Yeah, they're playing him over the top, which is kind of surprising me. They've thrown that lob 3 times. Created 2 fouls and got a score. So
we have a timeout on the floor, so with it, we'll take one. Bellevue leading Northern 5-4. Frontier Conference tournament action from the Civic Center. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in just a few.
Hi, Hi, I'm Dr. Jessica Reisig, an orthopedic surgeon here in Butte, Montana with specialty training in foot and ankle. I chose orthopedic surgery because I get to actively help my patients enjoy their lives. The human body in general is just really amazing. The way everything works as a unit, the way the bones, tendons, muscles all work to function and just make people move is something that I've always found incredibly fascinating. And there's nothing more rewarding than seeing a patient get better because of the work we did together.
Back here after the timeouts as Bellevue leading 5-4 here in the first couple minutes. JT, what are you seeing out of the gate, my friend?
Well, I see one team, Northern, being extremely patient. They're getting some good looks. They're not shooting the ball extremely well. And I see Belleville pushing it. They shot some threes early without any success. Now they're trying to look inside a little bit, so we'll see if they've changed up on what they're going to do. I doubt it. This team likes to shoot the three and go the hole. Northern does a good job defensively keeping the ball in front of them.
Substitutions in for Bellevue as Maddock and Jall both into the ball game, it looks like. Northern inbounds left wing. Rifles it through the lane, right-handed to the rack. It's up and in. That's a nice take by Ramos.
That was just a nice play. Great job. Executed out of the timeout.
Bounce pass goes out on the left side. Nice baseline pass, cycling through the center. Shot off the front of the rim, no good. Had what they wanted, just couldn't get that one to go in. And Northern back into the offensive side. Poke checked away there for a minute by Jall. Good movement on the perimeter. Here on the near side, Gillett. Gillett with his first minutes here in this ball game. Drive through the lane, pass out. Three-point shot is on the way. That one won't go. Defensive rebound, Butler. Butler to Halliburton. Halliburton across the timeline, hands it off. Jall. Now we'll go to Montgomery. Back out to Jall in the corner. Driving down the right side of the paint, floater to the rack. It won't fall that time. Good looking shot. Halliburton put his body between he and the defender, and that one just wouldn't go.
Northern's playing really good defense right now.
6-5. Northern by 1. And here comes Bellevue back the other way. Great defense on the interior as Matak comes out with it. Now it's stolen the other way. Numbers across the paint to the basket. Back out to the wing. Three-point shot is on the way and good.
That was creative. All the way from I might make this layup to let's hit a three.
And Ramos will knock down the three, and Northern goes up 9-5. Northern with the early momentum here in this one. Move the pass across. Montgomery, J.J. Montgomery, dribble drive into the paint, puts it up at the right hand, no. Offensive rebound, nice job coming down on that one is Matak. So Matak will clear it out to Halliburton, and Halliburton will set it up. Halliburton through the lane, nice take. His shot rims out. Boy, they've had some high percentage shots, some good looks. They just haven't been able to get them down.
Northern's changed up their defense that time, went in zone, 2-3 zone.
4-point advantage here for Northern. Lights spinning, ball stripped away, loose on the ground. Turnover will go to the Bruins. Here comes Montgomery the other way. Montgomery fakes the wing, goes to the baseline, pass into the corner. Three-point shot off the front of the rim, no good that time as Jall tried to knock it down.
I don't think he's the key three-point shooter on this team, so probably not a good shot.
We're going to get a whistle and a foul on the interior right now. Bellevue trying to buy one, shooting 15% from the floor. They're 2 of 13 as a team. Northern shooting 36% so far in the first half.
I don't feel like Bellevue's using their athleticism right now in this game. They seem to really be missing a lot of bunny shots.
Ramos in the paint, double teamed, in trouble. Now we're going to get a jump ball call, and that will go to Bellevue. Yeah, Bellevue honestly has started this kind of flat right now.
Yes.
We'll see if they're able to
I think they have.
Yeah, maybe drop a gear and see if they can get the RPMs up a little bit. Northern leading 9-5. Again, Northern shooting nearly 40%. And Bellevue at 15% currently. Around the screen, driving is Phillips. Phillips with the left hand of the rack. He's going to get it in the foul. So Phillips will get it and the foul here. The personal, we'll see. And the personal foul is going to be charged to, let's see here. It looks like Sayers is going to get it. Leon Sayers, the fourth, will pick up the personal. So Phillips at the line, shooting one. Jaden Phillips, an 81% free throw shooter. Averages 15 a game. And he knocks that one down. Northern by 1. 9-8. Into the offensive side, Maxwell. Bounce pass, Sayers. Now into the hands of Holacek. Holacek. Up top, dribbling right with it is Maxwell. Northern waiting for the shot. Holacek off the glass and in.
That was great patience on offense. Ran a lot of the clock down.
Holacek knocks down the banking three, and the Lights go up by 4. Through the lane, follow-away jumper is out. Rimmed in and out for Phillips, and the Lights will go the other way. Sayers, pass left to Gillett. Maxwell. Holacek, Sayers trying to get set up in the block, and instead now he comes up toward the top of the key. Gillett will hand it to him. Down on the block, Holacek, good spin to his left hand, and he'll knock down the easy one.
Yeah, and he's the stronger of the two post players there, and he set that up real well. They let him sit right on their lap.
So Holacek with the basket. And back the other way comes Bellevue. Northern leads by 6. Ball stripped away, but Thompson able to retrace and pick it up. He'll clear it out to Phillips. Shot clock down to 8. Phillips down the right side of the paint. Turns. Follow-away jumper is in. Boy, they needed that one. That's a nice-looking shot by Phillips.
They got the clock down to where they wanted.
And Northern with a 4-point lead into the offensive zone. Holacek outside the arc. Pass comes up top with the ball, and that one's going to be poke-checked away.
I think
we're going to get a foul.
Yep.
My apologies. So a foul is going to be charged.
Had to run out of the back Civic Center to get the ball. It almost went through the garage back there.
We have a timeout on the floor, so we'll take one. Frontier Conference tournament action as we're here with the Frontier Conference, ladies and gentlemen. We're back in just a few. .36 left to play here in this first half. Northern leading 14-10. The pace of this ball game is right where Northern wants it. Otherwise, when you look at the first 10 minutes of this half, JT, what really jumps out at you?
Belleville's not pushing the basketball at all. They're really penetrating. They have missed a ton of bunny shots. They should be automatic. But Northern is patiently making them play their game.
And almost doesn't it, like there's no sense of urgency there for Bellevue.
Not right now.
We'll see if that can change here as we make our way through the back half of the first half. Northern leading 14-10. Lights will bring it in. MSU Northern lobs it out to Sayers. Sayers hands it off. Around a screen, comes back to him. Sayers going to fire, and he gets another one. Sayers with 5 points. And Northern leading 17-10. Frontier Conference tournament action here from the Butte Civic Center. Smith slashing to the basket through the double team. And a whistle and a foul.
Yeah, he got him before the shot.
I believe Sayers is going to pick up the personal. That's his second. So you got to make sure that Sayers doesn't get his third, and they will bring him out.
Well, Bellevue has the size and power advantage right now down on the block. We'll just see if he can operate.
Smith has been out for a little while.
Yeah.
Pass comes up top to Smith. He'll fire it left, now gets it back. Smith backing it up. Smith, nice pass underneath to Thompson. His shot no good. And on the rebound, a whistle and a foul from the baseline.
Excellent foul. That was an easy putback. He missed the initial shot. Easy putback, but they've brought in the beast, in my estimation, to go down and work the post.
Pass comes in left side. Smith underneath. His shot won't go. It goes out of bounds, and that will be Bellevue basketball. As trying to come down with that loose ball was Maxwell and just unable to contain it.
Well, there's a little force of brutality on his back.
Just a little bit.
That is a big man.
The inbound. Phillips, leading scorer right now for Bellevue with 5. He's looking to add to that. He does not. Smith, monster rebound, and he's fouled. Holacek underneath the basket is going to pick up the shove. Northern's posts are, well, that's only his first. The Holacek's first. I was thinking it was his second, and I was going to say the posts for Northern starting to get into a little foul trouble here. Still could be the case, but we'll see. Inlet to Phillips. Phillips finishes. Northern back the other way, a 5-point lead for the Lights. Coach Hughes and company. Far right side. Pass comes here across. Now down to the deep corner. Spin move. Gillett. He hasn't shot the ball yet here today. They'll readjust to the offense. Has a shot clock down to 6. Maxwell, bounce pass comes up top. Step back, 3-point shot at the buzzer, and that one no good. Bellevue back the other way. Good defensive stand. Across the timeline, Bynum. Bynum inside to Smith. Smith forces his way up. Shot no good. Swatted to the ground. Northern basketball.
Well, they got the right idea. He just missing point-blank layups.
Gillett the other way. And that one's going to go out of bounds, and it will remain Northern basketball. So Northern will keep the basketball.
They're going to check this out?
I think Coach Gabriel asked them to. And we haven't brought that up yet. Look at Coach Gabriel in the suit.
I know. I was going to say that before the game. That's how every coach should dress.
That is good.
A la Pat Riley, L.A. Lakers.
That is good stuff. So Lucas Gabriel will bring them together. He wants to look and see if that is. And honestly, from this, I don't have a look at it. But it was right in front of him, and he seems for sure that one was knocked out, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The player was sure that he didn't touch it.
So the teams gathering up, the officials looking at the replay. 7:53 left to play here in this first half. Northern leading 17-12. Defensive battle thus far as these two just kind of changing punches. Northern shooting 47% from the floor. Bellevue at 25%. The difference is Bellevue's taken 5 more shots. Northern 3 of 9 from the three-point line. Bellevue 1 of 4.
I'll bet you Bellevue has missed 8 shots, point blank, within 2 to 3 feet.
Yes. So the officials still looking at the replay. They're going to come out and huddle it up here, see what they want to do for dinner. And now the officials will overturn it. So it will be Bellevue basketball. So good use of the review. And again, it happened right in front of the Bellevue bench, and they all seemed dead set sure that was the case.
Everybody jumped up to vote on that one.
7, not knowing it's not a democratic society with the officials. Bellevue, pass goes left side. As out there with it, controlling is Halliburton. Down on the block, Smith fights his way to the rack, gets the basket and the foul. Great take by the big man. As R.J. Smith rolls it in, he has 4 points. He will shoot 1.
Yeah, he's going to be a difference maker down there. They really don't have an individual who can handle him. They may have to go double up to keep him under control. He is strong.
And he was on the bench for a while.
Yeah.
Smith, free throw, good.
Not only that, he wasn't being used.
How are those M&Ms?
You want some?
Nope, I'll pass, thanks. 2-point lead for Northern. Bellevue starting to claw their way back here. We've only seen one run, and that came out of Northern. And it wasn't much of one, but it was enough to balloon it out a little bit. We'll see as this one continues. Spinning up top with it, Delp. 3-point shot is on the way. Money. Big-time shot by Geldy. So Geldy, the freshman out of Fairview, will put Northern back up by 5. Phillips hands it off. Driving through the lane. Pump fake once. Shot off the glass and in. That's a nice-looking shot as Phillips able to put it down.
The entire game, Bellevue has gotten deep into that paint.
Yeah.
Inside that arc down there in the key.
7 minutes left to play here in the first half. Northern leads by 3. As Northern, pass comes up top. Switch dribble, Maxwell. Maxwell attacks, hits the bottom of the rim, and now we'll get a whistle. And whistle took a second to get there, but that will be the case. So going to the foul line is going to be Maxwell, the junior. He gets shaken up a little bit.
Well, he hit the floor hard.
That he did. So Maxwell at the foul line here for the Lights. Northern leading 20-17. And Maxwell will shoot his first. Maxwell gets the ball for attempt number 2. He's an 80% free throw shooter. Northern is a very good free throw shooting team, and most of Coach Hugh's teams do shoot the free throw well. Maxwell's second is good. Northern's lead is 4, 21-17. Into the offensive side comes Bellevue. Pass goes right side. And a long range 3, no good. Tipped out, Northern basketball. Good hustle, quickly the other way. Delp up top, 3-point shot is on the way and good. Big time 3-point shot that time as Holacek drains it. Northern goes up by 7.
No hesitation. Knew exactly what he was going to do as soon as he caught it.
24-17, Northern up over Bellevue. We have a timeout on the floor, so we'll take one. We're back here to the Civic Center after this.
I think there was a lot of personal growth for me at Rocky. I think I didn't have to be a police officer 24/7 or an art student 24/7, that I could actually do both at the same time.
It's a wonderful institution staffed by wonderful, caring professionals.
Until you get onto the campus and dive into what it actually has to offer, I think you'll find that there's probably something here for you.
Back here once again to the Butte Civic Center. Frontier Conference tournament action. Northern goes up by 7 as the Lights stretch their lead out here a little bit, shooting 53% from the floor. Bellevue at 30% as of right now. Bellevue separation, baseline jumper, and that one will not go for Bynum. Lights the other way. Bynum still scoreless right now. He's 0 of 5 from the floor. Northern, far right side, driving through the lane. Nice take. Boy, good job by Ramos. Switching hands mid-flight. And he puts that one up and down. Northern by 11.
Nice shot.
Maxwell. Spinning down on the inside is Butler. Butler clears it all the way back out to Phillips. Jaden Phillips has a gap. Phillips to the lane. Gets it and the foul. Jaden Phillips. It's a great take by big Jaden Phillips.
Well, Bellevue's been going hard, or not hard. They've been going to the bucket all night long, but now they're starting to take it with some tenacity and get into the hoop.
Jaden Phillips will go to the line here. Phillips, 81% from the foul line. And shooting one here for the Bruins. So Phillips puts that one down. 6-point lead for Northern. Lights going the other way. Across the timeline, Delp puts on the brakes to Holacek. Holacek, right side. Trying to find a gap over there is Ramos. Step back in the high post. Back to Ramos. He's going to turn and fire from deep, but he strokes it.
Well, that's a great shot. He's got to be 30 feet.
Ramos, 10 points. Northern by 9.
Can't defend that.
Under 5 minutes left to play here in this first half. Bounce pass to Matok. As that one to Halliburton. Halliburton inside to Matok. Matok backing it up. Trying to find somewhere to go. That one, it rattles around, and Northern out with it. Ramos, switch to the right hand. Ramos to the rack, and he gets it. Boy, he saw the defender, the second defender down the floor, wasn't coming with him. Step through, pass, Thompson. Thompson steps into the double team, and jump ball. Possession arrow will favor Northern.
Everything is favoring Northern right now. They're really playing smart basketball.
Yeah, they are just getting after it, and we're going to get a timeout on the floor. An outstanding first half for Northern right now. As the Lights leading 31-20. Bellevue will take a full timeout, so therefore, so will we. 4:16 left to play here in the first half.
Nucor is a great company. They care about their people. They care about the environment.
I've never been restricted to fall in a box. I've never been told that I can't do something.
I saw it as a great opportunity to develop a career.
You create your own destiny at Nucor.
We're building something bigger out here at Nucor. Come join us.
Frontier Conference tournament action on the men's side here this evening. MSU Northern leading 31-20. And they are on a tear right now, shooting 60% from the floor, 50% from the three-point line. On the other side, Bellevue shooting 30.8%, and that is as high as they have been this entire first half. It has been Northern's pace, their defensive tenacity to this point. And the other part of that is, we talked about it, that Bellevue just has started this game rather flat. And honestly, no real sense of urgency out of the Bruins early.
No, not at all. And, you know, when you do the pace thing like the last two teams we watch in Northern, it puts other teams to sleep. They just lose a lot of what has gotten them here.
Ramos. Smith is back on the floor for Bellevue. I personally like that a lot. Holacek double-teamed out to the edge. Three-point shot is on the way. Delp drains it. 14-point lead for Northern. And Bellevue, Thompson will hand it off to Halliburton. Halliburton attacks with the left hand. That's a great take by Jermaine Halliburton. That's his first field goal. He's 1 of 3 on the day. Northern's lead is 12. Northern, they're going to run 3 wide, high-low. Ramos wants the baseline. Good defensive pressure. They'll move it all the way across. Spin move. Back to the rack. That's a great take by the freshman as Trayson Gillett shows the agility on the baseline, and the young man from Box Elder gets his first field goal.
He was a big impact player last year. I did the state championship game, and he was really good.
Nice shot the other way as Jaden Phillips falls away and knocks it down. Phillips has 12 for Bellevue. He has half their scoring right now. Northern into the offensive side. With the basketball is Gillett. Up to Ramos. Ramos around to high screen. Switch to the left hand. Pass into the corner. Now to the wing, and it's knocked out of bounds.
Right idea. Had the shooter. Just should have put it on the floor back to him.
I'm not sure Ramos shouldn't have just taken that right to the rack.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, I think he had a 3 or the take, but he decided to hit the shooter on the outside.
Northern by a dozen. The inbound to Gillett. Gillett around a screen. Shot clock at 3. He'll move it across. Jump shot, no. Smith is there for the rebound. This Bellevue team has been very different when Smith has been on the floor against Northern tonight. 3-point shot, no good. Defensive rebound, Gillett. Gillett steps through, top of the horn, moves to his lefts. Up top, 3-point shot is on the way, no good. Defensive rebound brought in, and back comes Bynum. Bynum very quiet tonight. He's 0 of 6 to Phillips. Phillips down the left side of the paint, falling to his left. His shot no good. Tremendous rebound, Northern. Jody goes up. The freshman hauls that one in.
Now we're going to run some offense for 20 seconds here.
The lead is a dozen. Great pass inside. The finish won't go, but it's taken away. Holacek gets it back. Holacek. Gillett for 3. Gillett drains it, and the foul. Gillett with a chance at a 4-point play.
You want to talk about a team playing with confidence right now. Northern is really relaxed, and it's just fun to watch how they're setting everything up.
1:37 left to play here in this first half. And at the foul line is Gillett. Again, the freshman out of Box Elder. Box Elder, almost always one of the more fun teams you're ever going to watch play the game of basketball.
Yeah, they come to play every game.
Driving, Bynum, floater from 8. That's his first field goal. So Bynum gets his first field goal. He's 1 of 7. Northern by 13. And Northern gets into the offensive zone and calls a timeout. $1:20 left to play here in the first half. Was there some jawing going on?
Not that I could see. I was looking to see what Coach Hughes was thinking about down here. And, you know, he's got a bunch in his sack. He's been coaching around quite a while, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him come out here with a quick backdoor play for a bucket. I always try to guess what coaches are trying to do out of the timeout. Usually I'm wrong.
Hughes talking to the official. It looks like deciding where the ball is going to be inbounded from. So the official over chatting with the coaching staff from Northern. $1:20 left to play here in the first half. Northern leads by 13. And this is, you know, this is the style of street fight that Northern lives for. You know, they want to get into these games that are low scoring, where teams are talking themselves after missing shots, where people are getting shoved around, and nothing comes easy. And that is Coach Hughes basketball.
That is Coach Hughes basketball. Take it if you got it. Otherwise, lull them to sleep with your offense.
So Northern will inbound right on the edge of the Bellevue bench. Again, 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining here in the first half. A 13-point lead for the Lights. Hand off to Delp. Delp looks back to coach for the call. Spins to his right hand. There's a high screen set for him. Instead, they drop it out. Driving. Double team. Fall-away jumper. Hits the front of the iron for Maxwell. No good. And back the other way we go. We haven't seen Sayers on the floor for a while for Northern. Bynum goes up with the left hand and gets it. Bynum starting to take control here. Back-to-back baskets for him. And the lead is 11 for Northern. Montana, or here around the edge, Montana State University Northern. Near side, 3-point shot. Gillett strokes it. Trayson Gillett puts it down.
They're not letting Bellevue climb back into this.
Step back, Bynum, and he knocks down the 3. So Bynum gets the answer.
One shot, see what they got designed.
15 seconds remaining here in the first half. Into the offensive side. Gillett attacking. He's going to pop it up from the right elbow. His shot no good. Bynum with the rebound and a late whistle.
Not what he wanted to do with 4 seconds on the clock. You don't want to send him to the free throw line.
A 90-foot foul with 4 seconds left. Pula will pick up the personal. And will walk the other way and shoot the 1-and-1. 42-31, Northern by 11. And that will put Bynum at the line. 81% free throw shooter in Bynum. He has jumped up to 7 points here tonight. Well, he went about 15 minutes without a shot down. And from that point, he has not missed here in a little while.
No, he's excellent at all the things he does. This guy's a basketball player.
So Bynum will shoot one more. And he knocks that one down. So Bynum goes 2-2. Northern leads by 9. And the Lights will look to inbound here. Full court pressure applied by Bellevue. They'll send him out in motion. Down to 2 seconds. One. Gillett will fire from 35, and that one no good. We have 1 half in the books, and Northern's lead is 9. The Lights up over the Bruins. Frontier Conference tournament action here from the Butte Civic Center. We'll take a break. We'll come back, give you the numbers and more in just a few.
Even when you have to weather the storm, even when the unexpected happens, even when the local environment slows things down, we will get you what you need when you need it. We are committed to getting you back in the seat, back to work, back to what matters. At Torgerson's Equipment, we know what matters most: community, family, working every day to make your day more productive.
Back here once again to the Butte Civic Center, our fourth and final game here of day one of the Frontier Conference, as Northern leading by 9, 42-33 over the Bruins out of Bellevue. JT, give us your take on the first 20 minutes, my friend.
Well, Coach Hughes came in here with a game plan, and they're working it, and they are actually lulling Bellevue to sleep. At times, Bellevue's very aggressive, and other times they just kind of go to sleep on the floor. So Northern do what they have to win this basketball game. They are not they're not the type of team going to run it up and down the floor. They're not going to control the boards. But they can control that time clock, and they've done that very well in the first half.
Yeah, you certainly know that is going to be the case. Now, let's take a look here at numbers. We'll start things off for Bellevue. They're shooting 39.4% from the floor. They're 13 of 33, 2 of 7 from downtown for 29%, and they're a perfect 5 of 5 from the free throw line thus far. They have 2 turnovers is all in the first half, as we have not seen hardly any turnovers in the first 20 minutes of this game.
Been a clean game from that standpoint.
Very much so. Individually for the Bruins, they're led by Jaden Phillips with 14 points. Jaden is 6 of 10 from the floor, 2 of 2 from the line. He has 14 points for the Bruins, their leading scorer. Mont Bynum sits with 9 points, and all of those coming in the last 5 minutes, if not less, to be honest. He was like 0 of 7 at one point, and then he just kind of uncorked, knocked down 3 straight shots, went to the foul line, got those, 9 points, 5 rebounds for Ahmad Bynum. R.J. Smith with 5 points and 3 rebounds. J.J. Montgomery has 3 points as of right now, and Halliburton rounds out the scoring for Bellevue as he is 1 of 3 from the floor for 2 points for Bellevue there in the first 20 minutes, 33 points in that time frame. On the other side for MSU Northern, they have 42 points thus far. They're shooting 55% from the floor. They're 16 of 29, 9 of 17 from downtown, hitting 53% so far, and 1 of 3 from the free throw line. Northern also only 2 turnovers. 4 combined turnovers in this ball game is all.
Well, the perimeter defense is not really aggressive by either team. They're letting them pretty much run their stuff and not getting in passing lanes and not trapping the ball. So there's no reason to have a lot of turnovers right now. Right now, it's come down to who's shooting the ball the best, and Northern happens to be the team doing that.
Northern has 2 guys in double digits. They're led by Austin Ramos with 10. He's 4 of 7 from the floor, 2 of 4 from the three-point line. Luke Holacek also has 10 points on the day for Northern, 4 of 5 from the floor, and 2 of 2 from downtown. From there, Trayson Gillett, the young freshman, has had a fantastic first half coming off the bench. He was an absolute spark plug. Went 2 of 3 from downtown. He has 8 points. Geldy has 5. Leon Sayers, the 4th, also has 5, but Sayers was on the bench a long time. He picked up 2 fouls early.
He was.
And I feel like after they pulled him with 2, he didn't come back in.
Well, sometimes you have players that go out and perform, and that's what happens. You end up staying on the bench.
Clayson Delp has 3 points, and Maxwell has 1, as he is 1 of 2 from the free throw line as of right now. Northern leading 42-33 as we get ready for the second half. Day 1 of the Frontier Conference Tournament. JT, give us, honestly, kind of look back here at our first 3 games. We had 2 on the women's side, 1 on the men's side. Has everything gone to the way you expected it to at this point?
It's gone exactly like I expected it to. I really thought the Providence and Tech women's game would be a great game, and it ended up being so. I couldn't see in the first women's game.
As far as Dakota State?
Yeah, I couldn't see Dakota State being upset. They're just too good.
Yeah.
This men's game's got me a little bit because Bellevue is a heavy favorite. They finished second in the conference, and they are playing team number 7, and they're getting an exhibition in patience. And Northern is causing problems for them, and I think Northern just basically has to clear up one thing defensively against them, and that is they've got to stop the penetration. That's the only way Bellevue is scoring. They're not shooting the 3 tremendously. They're not shooting a lot of them, and they got to take the penetration away. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure if I'm coaching, I'm going to say let them shoot a couple. Let's see what happens from the 3-point line. But then you got to rebound that 3-point line. So, and when the beast is in there for Bellevue, and he is a beast, he's tough to keep off the boards, and he's really tough when he gets easy access to the basketball.
Yeah, I think they have been completely different when Smith is on the floor.
Yeah,
and
no
rightly
question.
so. I mean,
No
he is your aircraft carrier.
He is
the kind of guy that you adore.
He is, except I had one called Casey Briggs, except he didn't miss layups. He went up and stuck it in the hole. These guys have missed some bunnies.
Yeah,
they have missed 10 to 12 bunnies where they should have a big lead here.
Talk about what's, if you are Bellevue, what are you talking about in the locker room, and what do you trying to clean up or adjust as we get ready for the back 20 minutes?
Well, I think they started to clean it up in the last couple minutes when they started getting to the hole and knocking some shots down. But I think they need to push the basketball. They're really not doing that. They're playing Northern's game. Let's walk it down the floor. I think they got to push it. That's their game. That's their style, and they've gotten away from it.
Yeah, you felt it for a second. There was a sense of urgency there for like that last 5 minutes or so when we talked about Bynum starting to heat up. But yeah, they came out slow to start the ball game. You know, I keep bringing up that urgency factor, but this is a one-loss tournament. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to fight your way back if you lose. You're done.
It's over.
And so, yeah, they just have not had a real sense of, you know, urgency in their game, a sense of dread, and we'll see if they're able to get that instilled here in the next 20 minutes.
When I watched them play Montana Tech here at Montana Tech, they played with so much tenacity. I don't recognize that same tenacity here tonight with their basketball team, especially defensively. I don't see that hunger they have, the drive to beat somebody, and I don't know if it's because it's 2 versus 7 or if Northern's band plays real slow music and just allows you to put the other team to sleep. I don't know which it is, but
I think it's the option
something's
too.
worked. Yeah,
I think Northern's band is just putting them to sleep.
And when I say band, I'm comparing them to the baseball team. I think they're putting them to sleep. They're not making mistakes.
No.
4 turnovers. God can't beat that.
Exactly. And then if you're only giving them a possession like every 40 seconds,
Yes.
if they miss a shot, they get in their head, and it all plays into your hands if you're able to keep that pace that low. So we'll see if is that the big one in your opinion? Bruins just have to put the pedal to the floor, and if they do that in the first 3 minutes, do you see a pretty drastic change?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And the other thing is make your easy shots. I'm telling you, they've missed 10 to 12 shots from 3 feet in. You got to put those in. You're a college basketball player. There's no time for front of the rim or back of the rim or off the glass. You're getting to be a grown man now. Get up there and put the ball in the hole, and that's what great competitors do.
Northern leads 42-33. Frontier Conference tournament action here on a Friday at the Butte Civic Center. We'll take a break. Your second half is coming up.
Even when you have to weather the storm, even when the unexpected happens, even when the local environment slows things down, we will get you what you need when you need it. We are committed to getting you back in the seat, back to work, back to what matters. At Torgerson's Equipment, we know what matters most: community, family, working every day to make your day more productive.
Back here once again to the Butte Civic Center. Frontier Conference tournament action, day one. We have 20 minutes in regulation left in day one. Then we'll have a full day tomorrow. Our first game on the women's side is Rocky and Northern. Rocky, the 4 seed, Northern, the 5 seed. That one will be at noon. And that is followed by Carroll and Western, the 2:30 quarterfinal game. Carroll, the 3 seed, Western, the 6 seed. And those are the first 2 games on the women's side tomorrow. And the winners of those, of course, will advance into the semifinal on Sunday. On the men's side tomorrow, we'll start off at 5 p.m. with Montana Tech and UM Western. That's going to be a fight.
Fist fight. Street fight. They always are.
You know, it's you get those games that are... Yeah, anyway, it's going to be a brawl.
Yes.
And then from there, you have Carroll and Dakota State at 7:30 tomorrow night, the final quarterfinal. Carroll, the 3 seed, Dakota State, the 6 seed, and looking forward to that one as well.
Great matchups. We're going to find some things happening. We're going to see who opens up this first 3 minutes to win or get in this game, one or the other.
So Bellevue will inbound. Thompson will look to get it into Bynum. Again, Ahmad Bynum, number 11 there. We'll get a look at him here in a moment as he'll look to get the inbound. Bynum in the backcourt. He is their leading scorer. He currently sits at 9. He went on a nice little tear there to get his 9 points. Thompson, left side, Phillips. Down to the block to Big Smith. Smith fighting his way into the paint, puts it up off balance, gets his own offensive rebound back up. No. And Northern will go the other way.
Those are the little bunnies we talked about. I think they opened up right, go inside to him, but he's got to knock those down. Has to.
Ramos had a fantastic first half. They'll move it around the arc left side as it goes out to Delp. Delp around a screen, steps back, lobs it down on the block. Nice feed across. Shot is up and out, but second, we're going to get a whistle and a foul as Maxwell is going to go to the foul line.
Northern passing the ball exceptionally well. Those were 2 great passes, even though he got fouled. They got a tip in from it that was late.
So Maxwell will go to the line. We talked about it at the end of the first half, and as we come out here in the second half, I look down and I see Sayers on the bench, and he has his warm-up jersey, or warm-up sweatshirt, if you will, back on. So he had picked up those 2 fouls, had Leon Sayers the 4th, and maybe there was something else going on, whether it's an injury or something else, but Sayers is on the bench for the Lights right now.
Hope he's not hurt.
Agreed. Back the other way, Bellevue. Northern by 11. As looking to set things up. Far side, Phillips backs up. Phillips, baseline take, good, strong defense as usual. Phillips tries to lean into the defender. His shot no good, tipped out, taken by Northern.
How many of those have they missed tonight?
A lot. And they're not getting many second chance looks either.
No, they are not.
We're going to get an offensive foul. Moving screen is going to be called against Maxwell. Nowhere near set that time, so Maxwell will pick up his first personal foul, and Bynum will bring him the other way. Bellevue into the offensive side. Bynum, a great first step again, and he's going to take it right to the hole. Bynum has 11.
That's what I talked about halftime. They had to talk about, do not let them have that easy and access. That's a great move by Bynum.
9 points.
Explosive.
Yeah, big time. They need him to do that.
Yes.
Lights on the wing. Pula goes wide left. 3-point shot, no good. Offensive rebound, Pula. He's going to clear it all the way back up top. Head fake. Through the lane, comes across to Ramos. Nice floater to the rack. Won't go. Another miss, Bunny, but Pula is there. Clears up right side. Ramos through the lane. Great pass. Sayers goes up and in. So after all my long speech about him might not come back, he's up back on the floor.
Chaos created an easy basket there. That ball was everywhere.
So Leon Sayers, the 4th, gets his first field goal here in the second half. His first field goal in a while. That one's going to be picked off by Ramos. Ramos going to stop. Transition 3, no good. Phillips with a rebound. Northern by 11. Phillips near side. 3-point shot is money. That's a good-looking shot that time as Montgomery puts it down. Montgomery, 3 points on the night.
That's a 5-point swing. They took the 3 with no rebounders, nobody around. Just pull it out, run your offense. That's what you've done well all night long. And then he hits a 3, so you lose 2 and gain 3 down here.
Pula wide lefts. Around a screen, Maxwell looking down toward the baseline, trying to find somewhere to go. Moves it up top to Ramos, now to Pula. Sayers, Maxwell for 3, gets it. Maxwell, the junior, knocks that one down. Maxwell with 6 points here in this contest. The Lights back up by 11. Smith has it right at the top of the horn. Pula waiting for him in the paint. 3-point shot, Bynum, and he'll knock it down.
Yeah.
And Bynum's going to get a technical.
Yes, he is.
Bynum is going to get a technical. So Bynum with the technical. Now it's Smith going to get him out of there.
Yeah, coach can come out and complain. Be classy. Don't say anything.
When he came over to the scorer's table, is there a possibility of a warning as well there?
Possibility, and that coach better slow down here too. They're going to end up shooting 4 free throws and getting the ball out.
So Bynum gets the technical. Ramos will shoot the free throws.
Something had to be said, or he had to get dramatic about in-your-face stuff. Kids today got to learn, just play the game. This isn't the NBA. Just play the game. Get the job done that you're supposed to get done. You can't control the officials, and you certainly can't say anything.
Ramos misses his first, gets the ball for attempt number 2. And he gets that one down. The way the official came over after the technical call, it really felt like there was a warning possibly on Coach Gabriel, but that I don't know for sure.
Well, he's working on one right now because he's right out on the court.
A 9-point advantage here for Northern.
He's still following him down the court.
He is fired up.
Yeah, but he can't afford to get. He's not the guy in the lead here. There's a time to get a technical and a time not to work for one.
Sayers, pass up to Holacek. Holacek attacks, whistle and a foul. Thompson's going to pick up the personal. So Thompson will pick up the personal foul, and Holacek will go to the line.
Right now is when you as a team want to get your composure back together. You haven't played extremely well up to this point. At some point, you've got to find that.
Holacek, an 83% free throw shooter, something we talked about earlier, is that this Northern team is very good from the foul line. And Holacek gets them both. An 11-point lead for Northern. Into the offensive side we go. Down the left side of the paint, attacking right hand. Ball comes out, whistle and a foul as Matak makes the move. Nice job by Matak to get that back under control. He lost it initially when he went up. And he gets it back, and he'll go to the line. So Matak at the line here. 16-15 left to play in this ball game. Substitutions in as Gillett will come into the ball game. Also, Rafe McEnroe, the senior out of Honolulu, will check in. That's a great name, Rafe McEnroe.
Well, that's a great name, but why would you go from Honolulu to Havre with the weather difference?
Oh, they're basically the same place.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, really.
The weather, just the winter versus,
McEnroe.
This kid's my hero.
To Holacek, nice backdoor cut, well defended. Delp picks up the dribble. Now back to McEnroe. McEnroe fighting his way into the paint. Spins, hands it off, tipped away by Thompson.
Got to put that on the floor. You can't flip that in the air.
Montgomery the other way. Fighting on the inside. Comes back out to Montgomery. Now Halliburton. Shot clock at 15. Bellevue will readjust. Montgomery gets it. He's going to fire the 3. It rims out and saved. It goes to Northern. It feels like every one of those loose balls comes up to Northern at this point.
I was just going to say they're picking up all the loose balls.
Good pass down the left side of the paints. McEnroe's going to turn and fire. That one rattles out.
Halfway down, halfway out, halfway down, then it came out.
Thompson, great pass to Montgomery. Jump stop, Montgomery. Out to the wing to Thompson. Thompson going to hand it off to Halliburton. Halliburton with the right hand, drives through the lane. He'll attack. That one no good. Goes out of bounds. Northern basketball. From word go, it just has felt like every one of those kind of breaks that you get in a game. You know, they always seem to go back and forth, but the bulk of them are falling for MSU Northern here as of right now.
That is absolutely true, and Bellevue really hasn't got anything that's given them a big break here tonight. Everything's gone against them.
52-42, Northern up over Bellevue. We have a timeout, so we'll take one. We're back here to the Civic Center in just a minute.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jessica Reisig, an orthopedic surgeon here in Butte, Montana with specialty training in foot and ankle. I chose orthopedic surgery because I get to actively help my patients enjoy their lives. The human body in general is just really amazing. The way everything works as a unit, the way the bones, tendons, muscles all work to function and just make people move is something that I've always found incredibly fascinating. And there's nothing more rewarding than seeing a patient get better because of the work we did together.
Back here to the Butte Civic Center, 52-42, Northern with a 10-point advantage over Bellevue. As they come out here after the break, Northern shooting 52% from the floor, Bellevue up to 39%. But Northern still leads by 10, Gillett in the backcourt. The young freshman had a really nice first half, 8 points. Little shake and bake. Gillett's going to attack Smith. Puts it off the glass too hard. Offensive rebound and a foul. The glass by Geldy underneath. And he is going to be fouled. 14:43 left to play here in this ball game. The lob pass comes out. Ramos down in the corner. Turns to the right hand. Nice pass out to the edge. Now up top, Ramos. Ramos, switch dribble, lost it for a moment. Handoff, shot clock down to 5. Delp attacks into the double team, kicks it in the corner. Shot is on the way. Shot is out.
Wow. Right down to the wire.
10-point lead, Northern. Phillips into the offensive side. Phillips and Bynum both have 14 for Bellevue. As Smith backing it up, turns to his left. Great touch that time. He went to his left, put it up with the right hand, and rolls it in. 6 minutes gone here in this second half. Gillett will bring it across the timeline. Gillett, pass goes left. As moves out there, Geldy now underneath, goes up, whistling a foul.
What a great quick move to reverse back to the other side of the rim.
Pass went deep to Clayson Delp, the junior out of Washington.
That is street basketball at its finest right there.
Delp will go to the line here. Delp, 68% from the foul line, gets his first.
Where's Delp from?
Delp is from Washington. Let me get the Zillah, Washington. Z-I-L-L-A-H. Zillah, I'm guessing is correct pronunciation.
I have no idea where Zillah, Washington is.
Delp second. That's the one thing we have learned this year is we are going to fail miserably at a geography test.
Yes, we are.
In the current Frontier Conference. Driving down underneath. Nice strong take. Shot won't go. Tipped out. Smith gets it. Pass goes out to Montgomery. Montgomery to Halliburton. Down inside it goes. Fighting left-handed skyhook won't fall. Great effort that time as Bellevue with that sense of urgency starting to get after a little bit, but again, Matak just couldn't get it to go.
Win or lose, they're going to go back and study this film, and they're going to find it unbelievable how many short shots they missed. Within the 2 to 3 foot range.
Yeah. Matak at the line gets his first. Northern leading by 8. They continue to chop away at it a little bit here. Matak gets number 2. A 7-point lead for the Lights. Delp in the backcourt. Phillips comes up to meet him. Delp, bounce pass goes left. Across to Gillett. Gillett to Delp. Around a screen. Delp throws it into the high post. They tried to lob it into the block, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul as Matak got up, got the steal.
Well, the play was designed to go like that, but he's got to get it up over the top of the defender. He threw it right into his hands.
Matak using that size. He'll go up and wrestle it, and Bellevue a chance to chip away here. Far right side with it. As Matak now to Halliburton. Down on the block to Smith. Smith turns to his left, pump fake once, gets it up, gets it in.
Yeah, they're getting it lower and a little more in the paint on the block, making it a lot easier to score.
9 points for Smith. A 5-point lead for Bellevue as they're starting to get it rolling a little bit.
There's the matchup he wanted right there.
3-point shot up and in for Gillett.
Big cannot come out and guard him. He's too quick. He'll blow by him. Gave him a wide open 3.
Gillett has 11. Phillips goes up and draws the foul. Boy, Phillips went airborne, didn't have full possession of that basketball. Was able to get the shot up in transition, but does get bailed out with the whistle, so Phillips at the line. Jaden Phillips had a fantastic first half. Trying to get things moving here in the second half. He had half of Bellevue's scoring in the first 20 minutes. Substitutions on both sides of the coins. Thompson comes in. Also, Leon Sayers IV is in. 12:24 left to play here in this ball game. Northern by 7. Make it 8. Skylights. Lights back the other way. Maxwell across the timeline. Bounce pass. As he'll move it there to Holacek. Holacek moves up top. Ramos. Little stutter step. Ramos into the double team. Ramos attacks, puts it up, and gets it. Nice. What a shot by Ramos.
That was some pressure shot, big time.
13 points for Ramos in the ball game. 8-point lead for Northern. Halliburton attacks.
Yes, sir. He fired that forearm out there and pushed.
So the offensive will go to Northern. And the Lights to bring her down the floor.
Northern's done a better job themselves of stopping some of that penetration. You aren't going to stop it all, but you can limit what they do.
Sayers looking for Gillett. Gillett being well defended right now. Step back, fall away jumper, comes up short. Halliburton with it. Halliburton the other way across midcourts. Pass comes here on the near side. Phillips, little shake and bake. Phillips puts it up. Phillips, it rolls out. Saved by Northern. Tremendous job by Gillett on the baseline. Northern a chance to get this double digits. Nice pass through the lane. Smith still able to get a piece of it. What tremendous vision by Smith that time as he went flying across the baseline.
I can't believe he got that block. That was a tremendous
That was
block.
incredible.
That was. He came out of nowhere.
The presence of mind to get a piece on that. You know, you're defending a guy with the ball, and as he passes it, just get a big arm up there. That's a heck of a play by Smith. Lob pass out to Gillett. Gillett, again, the freshman out of Box Elder, has 11 points here in this ball game. Looks up, moves it here on the near side. 3-point shot is up and out. And crashing the boards is Maxwell. Loose. Smith picks it up. Boy, these guys just getting after it right now. Down the other way, bodied up, whistle, and a foul. They wave the shot. And Matak is going to non-shooting foul, I believe.
Absolutely non-shooting foul. And if he would have just held his ground, he'd have drawn a charge. He reached out for the ball.
10:47 left to play here in the ball game. Northern by 8. Both teams with 6 fouls, so the next one will put either team into the bonus.
Need to dig. They need to help.
Smith double teamed. Comes up top, fed through the middle, taken away. Great read by Ramos.
Smart guards.
Very much so.
They cannot let him own the block down there. He's just too strong for everybody.
Austin Ramos, a junior. Boy, he and Gillett are going to be a nightmare at guard next year for Northern. Gillett gets it wide left. Around a screen. He's going to attack. Puts it up. Gets it in the foul. Gillett rolls it down. Trayson Gillett. Again, the freshman gets the basket. I will always, whenever I think of Box Elder, I'll just think of when they won their state championship on this floor.
Yes.
We called that tournament. It's been a little while ago now, but my goodness, we had fun.
Well, I called the one last year when they won it.
Yeah.
And they had 3 great players. I don't know where they all went, but they were all excellent basketball players.
Free throw off the back of the iron, no good. Smith grabs the rebound. He'll clear it off. And Halliburton goes the other way. Northern by 10 at the midway point here of the second half. Halliburton looking on the inside, lobs it into Smith. Smith double teamed. Now hands it off to Thompson. Thompson back to the wing. 3-point shot, Montgomery no good. Defensive rebound, Northern quickly gets away with it. And Northern the other way. Gillett into the offensive side. Gillett switch dribble. Nice pass underneath. My goodness, tremendous vision as Geldy gets the pass and the points.
Gillett is drawing company.
Gillett has 13 points. Geldy now with 4. That one tipped out loose and over the back.
Yeah, big time over the back.
Yep. Geldy doesn't like the call, but most certainly the case, and we're going to get a timeout on the floor. 9:25 left to play in the ball game. Northern up by 12. Frontier Conference Tournament here at the Butte Civic Center. We're back here in a moment. (62-50) our score. Northern leads by 12. We talked about that no sense of urgency for Bellevue in the first half. That certainly is not the case any longer.
It is not, and Northern has really made some great plays coming down the middle of the game here. They have really attacked the basket. Gillett's been fantastic.
Yeah, he's been awesome. So Smith at the line. Smith, front half of the bonus, no good.
Got to make free throws when you're down.
Both teams, 17 fouls as of right now. And the foul line going to play a big factor here as this one continues. Around the arc, left side. Driving into the paint, Maxwell. Puts on the brakes. Maxwell clears it back up top. Holacek and a 3-second call.
I figured they were going to get him. He didn't get out of there.
So a 3-second call. Coach Hughes chatting with the official.
The official was trying to explain it the best way he could.
9 minutes left to play. As Maxwell looking to set things, or excuse me, rather Halliburton setting it up. Halliburton drifting to his right. Pass. Comes up top. Out on the edge to Phillips. Bobbled it for just a moment. Phillips. They've done a nice job kind of containing him a little bit here in the second half. Big rebound, Smith. Pass across, and that one didn't see it coming. It's going to remain Bellevue basketball.
This is, they should have had a bucket under. I couldn't figure out what they were trying to do with the basketball. Just get it to the big. He had a little jump hook.
The inbound pass, Montgomery. Now to Matak. Matak driving hard. He'll attack with the right hand. Somebody put a quarter in him here in the second half.
Yeah, he's been the guy the second half.
10-point lead for Northern. Yeah, I like the aggression that Matak is showing here over the last 10 minutes or so. Pass down on the block, trying to fight. Sky hook. That's a great shot on the inside by Holacek.
They're letting him play down there.
14 points for Holacek. Northern by a dozen. Halliburton, nice pass to Smith. That one partially tipped, but Smith able to get it in. So Smith with the basket. R.J. Smith, 9 points on the night here for Bellevue. Gillett to Holacek. Holacek back across to Gillett. Gillett's going to fire. That one's going to go long. Defensive rebound, Phillips.
That's his shot. You got to let him take that.
7:30 left to play here in the ball game. Phillips from downtown. It's good. Good looking stroke by Jaden Phillips.
Good timeout by Coach Hughes. That's a big shot for Bellevue.
7-point lead here for Northern. 7:24 left to play in the ball game. It's a full timeout, so we'll take one. We're back here in just a moment.
I think there was a lot of personal growth for me at Rocky. I think I didn't have to be a police officer 24/7 or an art student 24/7, that I could actually do both at the same time.
It's a wonderful institution staffed by wonderful, caring professionals.
Until you get onto the campus and dive into what it actually has to offer, I think you'll find that there's probably something here for you.
A 7-point lead for the Lights of MSU Northern. As we take a look at team numbers, Northern shooting 51% from the floor. On the other side, Bellevue have climbed up to 41%. Turnovers still low. Northern with 6, 4 on the other side for Bellevue. Rebounding margin within 1, no real difference there. And this one is going to come down to the foul line. Both teams in the bonus.
Yeah, Bellevue's getting the job done with through the post now. They're knocking those shots down from 1 and 2 feet that they were missing, and I'm telling you, there's a dozen of them that they missed. They left 24 points on the table. But right now, the pressure's on Northern to score and keeping ahead of these guys. A lot of time left on the clock.
Trayson Gillett around a screen, going left. Passes back to Holacek. Holacek. He'll get it off to Delp. Delp toward the top of the horn, moving left. Passes that way to Gillett. Gillett drops it into Holacek. Holacek fighting his way into the paint. Sky hook. He gets it again.
Holacek's not afraid to bang down there on the block.
Holacek, 16 points for Luke. He is the leading scorer on the floor for MSU Northern. Attacking. Matak's shot won't go, or does roll in, excuse me. And Matak gets the field goal again. A strong take by Matak.
They've got to go up and deny Matak. I don't know if he can get to the hoop that easy with somebody pressuring him.
Northern by 7. Holacek hands it off. Ramos on the wing. Looking on the interior, lobs it into Holacek, draws the quick double team, and he's going to be fouled by Matak.
Yeah, Matak knew he fouled him.
Yep. Gave the official the thumbs up.
Okay, 6:13. If ever free throws became part of your life, it's now for both teams.
And that is the case here as Luke Holacek, the junior out of Spokane. Leading scorer right now for Northern with 16. And his first is on the way. That's good. Holacek will shoot one more. 6:13 left to play here in the ball game. An 8-point lead for Northern. Very physical ball game here in this one. Holacek back to the foul line. Free throw attempt is up and good. Holacek gets them both. A 9-point lead for Northern. Bellevue into the offensive side. Halliburton across to Phillips. Phillips looking on the inside. Phillips, the leading scorer once again with 19, into Smith. Double team. Smith with the sky hook. Kisses it off the glass and in for 2. Nice shot by Smith that time as the loose double team was on him. Great feed underneath. That one, there wasn't anyone anywhere near Sayers, and he'll roll it in for 2.
No switch on the screen. Left him go down the key all by himself.
Up top, Halliburton. Head fake. Puts on the brakes. Hands it off to Thompson. Thompson fighting underneath. His shot no good. Offensive rebound. Smith clears it back up top.
That's all right. They're letting them run clock.
9-point lead. Phillips from downtown. That one no good. Sayers blocking out, gets the rebound.
Northern should just take their time now. Force them into playing some defense. Force them to send them to the free throw line.
Coming up on the 5-minute mark here in this ball game. Around a screen. Ramos to Holacek. Holacek for 3. Short. Rebound, Phillips. Phillips back the other way. He'll drift all the way down to the right wing. Phillips inside to Smith. Smith one-on-one with Sayers. Turns to his right hand. That one rolls out. Northern basketball.
Do you want to count how many they've missed, or do you want me to?
Big collision there as Phillips tried to take that one away. And Phillips will pick up the personal foul. I have him for 4. And there is a full timeout on the floor. Northern leading 70-61. Frontier Conference Tournament here on a Friday night. We'll take a break. We're back in just a minute. Back here after the timeouts. Again, thanks for joining us here with the Frontier Conference Game 4, our 4th and final game of the day. Tomorrow we'll get back into action at noon with 2 games on the women's side, followed by 2 games on the men's side as well. And after the timeouts, we'll stack up the key. And Gillett will go to the foul line. Trayson Gillett has been nothing short of fantastic today.
Yeah, freshman. Good job. Tremendous player. And now he's got to become a tremendous free throw shooter because he wants to keep this lead extended.
Trayson Gillett, 0 of 2 from the free throw line so far. And he misses that one as well. 0 of 3 for Gillett. Northern by 9.
Makes the game interesting, but the miss.
Phillips into Smith.
Need help.
Smith backing it up. Fights his way through. Goes and gets it with a right hand.
Too easy.
Down the other way. Delp will bring it across the timeline. Delp switch dribble moving to his left. Passes that way. Sayers. Now to Gillett. Good defensive pressure by Halliburton. Boy, wonderful defense by Halliburton. They read pick and roll.
The whole thing.
He saw that pass coming. Great bounce pass, and he still got a piece of it. That was a fantastic play by Halliburton. Northern will inbound, 12 on the shot clock. Pass comes into Sayers. He'll put on the brakes and hand it off. Clayson Delp, the junior, will run the offense. Shot clock at 4. Delp to the wing. Three-point shot is on the way. No good. Smith with the rebound.
They're going to go back to the block right now because they're not getting help down there, and he's an advantage.
Halliburton into the high post. Bounce pass to Smith. Double team. Wraparound pass goes across. Smith gets it back. Now it comes all the way out. 3:35 left to play. Phillips setting it up.
Missed opportunity that time for Bellevue.
Phillips lost it out of bounds. It will remain Bellevue basketball. 3:28 left to play here in this ball game. Northern by 7. Frontier Conference Tournament. Again, Bellevue, the 2 seed. Northern, the 7 seed. The winner will play on Sunday.
Here it comes to the block again.
The inbound to Montgomery. Shot clock at 3. Matak attacks and gets it. So Matak will roll it in. Matak, 9 points in this contest. The lead down to 5. Northern drifting left. Pass comes up top. And we're going to get a timeout call. Bellevue battling here. Northern with the lead, but maybe some momentum shifting here. We shall see. 3:05 left to play in the ball game. Northern up 70-65. Let's take a look at team numbers real quickly. Northern still 51% shooting from the floor. Bellevue up to 43%. That number is just steadily crept up for Northern. Or rather for Bellevue, excuse me.
Bellevue, yep.
3:05 left to play.
Yeah, Coach Hughes drawing something up here. It's a pretty critical possession, to be quite frank with you. They've got to be able to make something happen here if they want to maintain this lead. Otherwise, Bellevue's going to get down there. It's going into the block. It's going there every time because they can't stop it.
Phillips will guard the inbound. Watch Phillips. He has 4 personal fouls here. Delp. Pass comes into Gillett. Back to Delp. 3 minutes left to play. Northern by 5. Delp moves it across to Gillett. Down on the block it goes. That one is picked off by Montgomery.
I have no idea where he's going with that pass. It was totally covered.
Smith, 12 feet away. Smith banging with Sayers. Spins to his left, and he'll roll that one in. Smith cuts the lead to 3. Smith, 14 points. Northern with the basketball. 2:25 left to play here in the ball game. And Northern, Delp on the left side. Delp. Bellevue's defense has really shored up in a big way. Sayers double teamed, in trouble, and a jump ball will favor Northern.
Got a break there. He put it up right where they could. He's lucky he didn't just take it. They could have just let that ride, and Bellevue would have had the ball. Bellevue's putting a lot of pressure on Northern right now. They've got to attack the rim and get to the free throw line, get a layup.
We talked about the confidence that Northern had earlier. That seems to be falling away, stripped away, and a shot clock violation. Nice defense by Matak. So Matak causes Sayers to lose the handle on it, turns it into a shot clock violation, and that is Bellevue basketball.
If you were a betting man, where's the ball going?
I'm going to Smith, period.
Every time. Either one of them.
Yeah,
Either
truly.
One of them.
Yeah, but the way Matak is really attacked here in the second half. Matak will go to the left hand this time. Double team, foul. Gillett reaching in. Oh, actually, no, it's not. They're going to go to Sayers. Sorry, I thought for sure it was Gillett on the reach in. And Sayers is going to foul out. So Sayers will foul out with $1:54 left to play. And at the foul line is going to be Matak. Coach Hughes pleading his case with the officials. Matak misses the free throw. Loose on the ground, picked up by the lights. Back the other way, Ramos. Ramos been a little quiet here in the second half after an explosive first half. Delp. to Ramos. $1:35 left to play. A 3-point advantage for Northern. Ramos drifting left. Pass comes up top. Shot clock at 5. No looks yet. Gillett gets hammered, and he'll get bailed out.
Wow, with 2 on the shot clock. That was great defense.
Northern didn't even have a look at the rim.
Didn't have a chance for a look at the rim. That is
close.
A big-time foul.
So Smith will pick up the foul. And that is his first personal foul. And at the foul line is going to be Trayson Gillett.
He's struggling at the line.
I was going to say, if you're Bellevue, you're okay with that.
Got to find a way. There
Gillett
you go.
gets his first one down. 1 of 4 from the foul line.
I've always had a saying, this is what winners do. When it's on the line, you got to put your free throws down.
Gillett gets the ball for attempt number 2, money. So Gillett goes 2 of 2. The lead is 5. $1:25 left to play.
It's just a comfort zone.
Gillett gets a huge steal. He'll move it across to Delp.
What a play. What a basketball play.
Monster play by Gillett. The lead is 7. 3-point shot. Phillips is good.
Wow, that guy can shoot from anywhere. He can shoot from Anaconda, Montana. That's a great shot.
That is an incredible shot. So Phillips adds to his numbers here. 19 points for Jaden Phillips. The lead is 4, and we'll get a timeout.
I don't know if Northern's trying to find a way to lose or what. What a play this was down here. Then you got to get out and play him. I can put it to the floor. You can't let him shoot threes. Obviously, this guy can shoot the 3. But you got to get out and make it. It's all right if you foul them. They're going to get 2 free throws, but you can't give up threes when you got a lead.
Jaden Phillips has been fantastic for Bellevue tonight. He's 8 of 16 from the floor, including 2 of 4 from downtown. 22 points, and he is the leading scorer on the floor.
He's a smooth player. This has been a fun game. This has been a real chess game with both teams, and it's been fun.
You know what, as I continue to kind of look down here, I haven't seen Bynum. I don't even see him on the bench currently. Bynum is not on the floor. I don't feel like he's been out much in the second half, if at all.
No, I was wondering I was thinking maybe he got hurt or something. I didn't even pay attention to the bench.
That's kind of where I've been trying to get. I have a really poor view of their bench, and he is not on their bench. So Bynum, their leading scorer, I don't think he came out in the second half, to be honest. So the officials will get him moving. 1:10 left to play here in regulation. The inbound to Ramos. Ramos to Delp, back to Ramos. Again, both those two over 80% free throw shooters. Northern by 4. Across the timeline, Gillett. Gillett, Halliburton on him. Gillett, bounce pass, goes across to Holacek. Holacek spins into the double team, fouled.
Well, this guy's a pretty good free throw shooter. I don't have a problem if I'm the coach putting him to the line. And it's a little more relaxing when there's not the pressure of a one-on-one. You get to shoot 2.
Matak gets the personal foul. We brought it up earlier, but he's had a really nice second half. You know, it felt like maybe he was playing on his heels a little bit in the first half, and he is just going downhill here in the back 20 minutes.
Oh, both those post players have been outstanding for Bellevue. You can't ask any more of them. And I know they had a tough time making some early, but they actually have pulled them back into this game late.
Holacek gets them both. 20 points on the night for Luke Holacek, Northern by 6.
Don't want to foul. Don't want to stop the clock.
Into the offensive side. Pass across to Phillips. Phillips has an opening. He's going to take it to the rim. That one rims out. Northern basketball.
That is just a bad break.
Into the offensive side come the Lights. Holding on to it. Whistle and a foul as Place and Delp will go to the foul line here for Northern. A 6-point lead for the Lights.
I've never seen a team miss as many short shots as Bellevue has tonight. I don't know if that's just bad luck or it's amazing how many. It's got to be around 15, 16 shots.
Yeah.
From 3 feet on in.
And Thompson will check in as Phillips is going to foul out. That is a big one. Jaden Phillips leads him in scoring, 22 points. Long, athletic guy. Has contributed monstrously on both sides of the ball.
Outstanding basketball player.
Delp gets his first. Thompson back in here for Bellevue. Northern leads by 7. And they're trying to get our first upset as far as seedings go in this tournament. Delp goes 2 of 2. Northern has been awesome here from the free throw line. They're 16 of 22 so far. And we're going to get a whistle on the other side as Gillett will pick up the personal.
Yeah, he never got any help. He never got any help on that. They set that high screen. Gillett run right over him. Somebody's got to tell him there's a screen coming because they need to help him out there. I mean, there was nothing said. He's trying to stop the ball and has no idea he's about to get knocked on his rear end.
Halliburton at the foul line. Front half of the bonus is money. Jermaine Halliburton, 2 points. Check that, 3 points here on the night. Halliburton, 1 of 5 from the floor. Now 1 of 1 from the free throw line. Halliburton's second is good.
Got to try to get steal. Oh, they let it in.
The inbound, Gillett Ramos is fouled in the backcourts. Yeah. So we'll walk the other way, and Ramos will go to the line.
Want your free throw shooters with the basketball.
That's it. And again, we've talked about it a lot today, but this Northern team shoots free throws awfully well. And Ramos towards the top of the pile, an 83% free throw shooter. He had a really good first half, 13 points. And he'll shoot himself a pair. First here is money. This has been fun.
This has been a fun game. Two really solid teams, and I told you the X factor coming in was Coach Hughes. He'll have a game plan, and you better be able to make some adjustments to it. His patience really has paid off here tonight.
Ramos goes 2 of 2, an 8-point lead under 20 seconds. Into the offensive side, Halliburton for 3. Short, tipped out, cleared into the hands of Gillett, and we're going to get a whistle on a foul in the backcourt as Delp gets fouled by Halliburton. As the Lights looking to advance into the semifinal. The winner of this one on the men's side will take on either Carroll or Dakota State, as the Saints and Trojans will play tomorrow night at 7:30. And, of course, we'll have that one for you here as well. Delp gets the first.
Yeah, they've made their free throws at crunch time, and that's the big part of the game. Down the stretch, can you knock these down? They have done that.
They've hit at 75%. That'll drop it just a wee bit. 9-point lead into the offensive side. Matok attacks, no good. Loose ball picked up by Thompson, and he'll roll it up and in. Bellevue will call a timeout.
Too little, too late.
3.4 seconds left to play.
Sometimes coaches just feel because they've been reading the book all their life, they got to call a timeout. When you're down 7 with 3 seconds to go, virtually impossible to overcome that.
I wish we had a storyline or a way to get you. Ahmad Bynum had 14 points in the first half. And again, I just don't think he came out on the floor in the second half.
Did he get a technical? Was he the one who got the technical? Did they remove him from the game?
No, I was going to say, I believe the technical, if memory, well, no, memory doesn't serve correct. I don't think he did, though.
That's the only way I can see him being out of the game, unless he's hurt or maybe coaching staff and him had words. You don't know, but he's a monster loss for that team. He's just too good.
Northern leads by 7. As they'll look to punch their ticket to the semifinals. Bellevue, the number 2 seed, is looking to see what they can do here, but the Lights looking to advance into the semis. Northern looking to inbound. The inbound pass to Ramos, and he's fouled quickly. 2.2 seconds left. 7-point lead for the Lights. We'll go the other way and shoot some free throws. As we have done throughout the rest of this tournament, we'll get Coach Hughes up here after the fact and a chat with him a little bit. And then we'll get ready for tomorrow. 4 more games tomorrow. At the foul line, Ramos. Ramos knocks down another one. Ramos, 15 points. And he gets the second as well. Bellevue will inbound. And that is going to do it. The Lights of MSU Northern are going to advance into the semifinals as they take down the Bruins out of Bellevue 83-74. And just a fantastic ball game here tonight for MSU Northern.
Absolute fantastic game. Northern had a great game plan coming in. They stayed to it. They never wavered. And just congratulations, Coach Hughes. You and I had talked about the X factor in this game was Coach Hughes, and he's the reason this took place. He just had this set up. The patience and the deliberate style of play just caused problems for Bellevue.
Bellevue shot 44% from the floor. They were 28 of 64, 40% from downtown, and 80% from the foul line here. They ended up with 5 turnovers is all in this ball game. Rebounding margin tied. Both teams had 31 total rebounds here in this contest. Individually for Bellevue, they were led by Jaden Phillips. 22 points for Phillips before he fouled out late. Phillips was 8 of 17 from the floor, 4 of 4 from the foul line. He had 3 rebounds as well. R.J. Smith with 15 points, Bynum with 14, Matok gets 11. Montgomery was 6 points on the evening, Halliburton with 4, Thompson with 2 for Bellevue as they get the win here. Rather, they fall to Northern 83-74. Now on the other side for Northern, taking a look here, Northern shot 52% from the floor. They were 26 of 50. 44% from downtown, and they shot 74% from the foul line here in this. 8 total turnovers for Northern, and let's go to individuals. Holacek leads them with 20 as Luke Holacek gets 20 points on the night. Austin Ramos with 17. Trayson Gillett, the freshman, with 15 here tonight. Delp gets 9, as does Leon Sayers, the fourth. Sayers got into foul trouble early, and he made his impact, though. 9 points here in the contest. Geldy gets 7, and Maxwell with 6 points on the night as Northern gets our first upset here in the tournament, 83-74, as they take down the Bruins out of Bellevue.
You have to believe in yourself, and they obviously did tonight. But you know the key to this game was? I've never seen so many missed shots point blank at the basket, and Bellevue missed a bundle of them. I have never seen that many missed.
So Coach Hughes is going to join us here for a second, so we'll check in. Watch yourself, please.
That's my fault. No excuses. What the hell am I doing?
Coach Hughes is here, Coach. Congratulations. I mean, that's a huge, huge win as you take down Bellevue. JT and I talk about it all the time, and one of the biggest X factors that anybody has in this conference tournament is you. I mean, you have a game plan, always prepared, and you came out with a sense of urgency. Your guys played well, and they kept Bellevue on their heels the entire first half.
It was a weird feeling this week. I mean, for people who don't know, sorry, running up those stairs.
No, the stairs aren't easy, are they?
We actually went through a lot of flu stuff the last 2 weeks, really bad. And then this was the first week of practice that we were back to normal.
Wow.
And you could see it. I mean, all week, our guys' focus, their prep, I mean, you could see it out there on the floor tonight. I mean, had to make some adjustments on the fly, of course. I mean, what a team down there, that Bellevue bunch. I don't know if there's a tougher team or, well, there's a lot of tough teams in our league. Let's not kid ourselves. But, you know, they're a load. Yeah. I mean, they are a load to try to try to get past them and move on to the next one. That's just a great effort from our guys, and the level of focus that they had is unbelievable.
That really feels like the key word. I mean, they came out and they absolutely just, you could tell that they were out there as a unit, as a team. You didn't miss a step off the bench. Gillett, your freshman, came in and performed monstrously. Sayers got into a little foul trouble, and you didn't miss a beat with anything off the bench and on the floor.
Yeah, I mean, credit the whole group. I hate to start naming names, but I will say, to your point, that it appears Trayson has a little soft spot for this place here at the Butte Civic Center.
You think maybe?
I hope so. I hope he can keep it rolling, because he sure did play great. And listen, I mean, you could go down the line. I hate to start doing it, but it was a total team effort, and we left our shoot around today at Tech, and I said, guys, I'm going to have to apologize for this, but I am going to tell you, I want to come back here to Tech tomorrow and have another practice. I never thought I'd say that being a Northern, but we did, and we're really tickled that we can do that, and got to get ready for the next one, because we feel like we could do it. We feel like there's nobody we can't beat, and we know it's going to take an effort, and you look at this league and you guys covering all these games. I mean, have you ever seen a more talented, physical, imposing size? I mean, top to bottom, every team.
Ugly.
I mean, it's just
it's so talented, and this is one. You always hear that coming into tournaments where it's anybody can win this. Anybody can. Truly. This is that tournament. I mean, JT and I keep talking about it. Like, this is one you run 10 times. You might have 7 or 8, even 9 different winners of the darn thing. There is so much talent, and if somebody gets hot or somebody goes cold, there could be a very big change in this tournament.
100%. 100%. You said it all. I don't need to say anything else.
That's not a great interview on my part. I'll let you out of here, man.
Yeah,
Coach Hughes, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll look forward to pestering you up in the hyper again tomorrow. I'll probably come stomping in.
Yeah, do
and
it.
Take something else.
Do it. Absolutely.
Great win, though. Congratulations, and
Thank you.
We'll see you on Sunday.
That sounds wonderful.
Coach Hughes, ladies and gentlemen, as the MSU Northern Lights getting a monster win over Bellevue to wrap up day 1 of our Frontier Conference play, 83-74 Northern over Bellevue, and they will advance into the semifinals. So again, thanks for joining us, and remember, same schedule tomorrow as we'll get underway at noon. We'll have 2 games on the women's side of the bracket, followed by 2 games on the men's side of the bracket, the final 2 games in the quarterfinals, and that will set up our semifinals on Sunday. For John Thatcher and my great crew, thanks for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow at noon. Till then, take care.